playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy, give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife. Yo, I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy, give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains, gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy, give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my.
By the way, guys, we are announcing the schedule of Saltmine League for Street Fighter 6 today, okay?
At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains, gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy, give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends here, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, hey there, I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I'm done inside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all look around. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. Hop out and I'm steaming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me.
down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gents, we are live!
Oh my god, we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. The future is now. Street Fighter 6, while technically not out, is in an open beta. And of course, we're going to take that opportunity to show off the best of the best that EU's got to show off and give you a nice little tournament of over 240 players, no less. I'm stunned. I'm amazed. Caution, take it from me, because I have no more words to say.
Man, it is absolutely ridiculous, and I'm so grateful to be here with you for this insane Saltmine League tournament for the open beta. Just like you said, we have over 200 participants tonight, and boy, there are some killers in this bracket as well. We're gonna have an absolute blast, and me and the houseman tonight are gonna provide all that entertainment for you guys in the chat as well. It is going to be phenomenal tonight.
Absolutely, and you have some killers, as you mentioned. We see EndingWalker, we see Hurricane, we see the Lord himself, Problem X, showing up today. We have Hurricane, we have, I believe I see a Swalio, I believe I see a plenty of players that you are more than familiar with in the Street Fighter 5 heydays, and have shown up once again to entertain the masses with their totally day 2 Street Fighter 5 gameplay. So I hope y'all are really looking forward to it, because I sure as heck am.
Yeah, it's always it's still a very fairly new game. Some of the players here most likely didn't have access to the closed beta, because we had 2 closed betas before this. So a lot of people are going to be new. A lot of people are going to be more experienced, because they had all the experience of the 2 closed betas. But yeah, just like you said, man, there are the entire Saltmine division that usually participates in Street Fighter 5. They're all here. They're all here to support this, so it's gonna be great.
I mean, support, man. You are getting like some on the ground experience right away. And while I know that a lot of people have been grinding that demo and been getting that Luke action in, we're gonna be seeing Ken versus Luke right away. And here we go, round 1.
Straight off the bat. Here we are, already with some nice drivers.
Okay,
we'll get it.
Yeah, it would be nice if you get like some settings where you can just automatically turn that off. We'll see.
That'll be beta. Hashtag beta.
Exactly. Alright, let's see this. Oh, yup, there it is. Classic. So many, pretty much every character can do that. Drive everything to over it. Gives you a nice combo. And there's the anti-air. Beautiful. Beautifully done.
Okay.
Oh,
all right, right now we're seeing
so much from Ken. The special move that he got. It's so good, man. It's absolutely really good. It's good for combos. It's good in defense. There's probably some stuff you can do against it, like perfect power or anything like that. Oof.
I love that, the suppressor coming out, but no! He got a timing down from Street Fighter 6. That's not how that works anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, we were even talking about it, how good the suppressor was and the damage output, when you just got a quick glimpse of that here. Absolutely lovely. Alright, here we go. He's in burnout. Let's see how he deals with it. But he's got the pressure though. Like, this is so good. And the thing about burnout is it just works as drive gauge as well. So if you're moving forward, you actually recover faster than if you're moving backward or jumping a lot.
Absolutely. And as long as you stay on the offense, it's good. But if you're on the defense, and right now our man is taking a big old CA, not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to be close. And not only that, the drive gauge is like still in basically burnout during that CA. But now Banshee puts himself in that position. Is Miss going to be able to make a comeback from here, from full screen? Tries to go here over the drive rush, but no, it does not work. Banshee takes the first game.
Oh, he almost got it. He tried going into crouching fears, but unfortunately the jumping roundhouse just beat that out clean. Amazing. Oh, there's beautiful. Now special move Kevin.
Look at the beautiful loading times, how much time this saves up.
Oh my god. Not only that, but it goes from stage to stage. I know people were like, oh no, not training stage. Not again! But no, it switches stages in between match, at least for these lobbies. So if you're spectating. So we'll see how much that changes.
How do I turn it off?
The frame data?
Frames.
Turn the menu on. I mean, Banshee's got this round. Attack data, hide. Frame data, down there. Hide. There you go. Alrighty, now we got that clean UI.
Got the final fight characters in the back enjoying the match as well.
Back and forth right now, really just trying to play this neutral, but there's the jump in. You see how Banshee was already able to block. That man is going to be able to anti-air despite those sand shots. This is going to be a nice punish.
Yep, here we go. Driver's combos. Oh, messed it up unfortunately, but still got the okay afterwards.
Yeah, I think he was going for the perfect version of that, and I don't think he landed the perfect medium knuckle, so unfortunately that light knuckle just whiffs if you don't land that perfect.
Banshee looking good right now. That's +1. Ooh, but he grabbed him in between. Really good for him. Back to the spacing. Just needs one good confirm of that. All right, spins it. I can see that. Just wants to fend him off. Don't want to get him close to him.
Backs off. Yeah, Banshee just has such a life lead right now. That same medium kick's gonna be it. It's gonna just be super hard for an opponent to get in when you have such a life deficit. Maybe a read, like a walk forward, perfect parry or something like that, but just wasn't in the stars today. Banshee gonna take that round 2-0 against Mist.
Yep. Yeah, and I agree what you said there. Like, in this game, having a life deficit is completely different in comparison to Street Fighter 5. You know, like, you could be like 10% down versus a Urien, for example. Oh, guess what? My man's got V-Trigger ready right now, and it's going to turn around completely. In this game, if you actually work hard to get that life deficit, good luck making a comeback, because it's not easy to do in this game at all.
I mean, as long as you have that drive gauge, anything is possible, man. You get that right with punish, you go right into drive rush, into something like crouch fierce, into for Ken, I can imagine. Oh my god, I was looking at something like if you hit confirm that they're crouching, right? You get that drive rush into stand fierce, into overdrive, dragon lash. You'll get that +4. You get that crouch light punch into the target stand medium punch target combo. You can get instant corner with that, with the run cancel, like. Every character in this game with drive rush is crazy scary. Like the comeback it's not that you get comeback from losing, it's that comeback is always a possibility as long as you have some drive gauge. So it's a very explosive game, to say the least.
Yep. And what I also really enjoy is that since the Street Fighter 6 demo, a lot more of the Japanese community have had a chance to play the game. Really, this it's really interesting how fast like the different opinions about drive gauges, because like here in Europe and America, what I feel like is drive gauge, like people are just saying you don't want to be in burnout, you have to manage it as a very precious resource. But in Japan, they're like, from the start of the game, they feel like you need to go in burnout. If the faster you go in burnout, the faster you can replenish and use all those resources again. And some are saying like if you time it well, or if you play well in a long match, you can be in burnout 3 times and replenish and, you know, do all that crazy stuff again. So it's really interesting to see how different communities in different countries look at the drive gauge as a resource. It's very interesting to me.
I'll give Angry and Big Bird credit there. They were kind of ahead of the curve in that sense. A lot of people were kind of making fun of their Kens for like just going all aggro and like burning out almost instantly. But I think it's more so if you're going on the offense, you don't have to be as scared about burnout. You have to be worried about it if you are on defense. If you're on defense and you burn out, that's just a really bad situation. But we'll see how that changes, especially with like some people are wondering if drive reversal is going to get buffed. It's a mechanic that a lot of people just don't see so far. Partially because of its speed. I think it's going to be a good check to drive rush pressure. Like if you see somebody cancel a normal into drive rush, right now, if you're a little slow on it, the drive reversal won't counter them. But if you are doing it like a perfect reaction to even a light into drive rush, you should be able to actually get the drive reversal going. So if they speed that up a little bit, or make the window a little bit more lenient, you might see drive reversal being used more defensively. And since you're trading 2 bars to counter a person's using 3 bars, you can see a little bit more dynamic interaction between those. But we'll see how it pans out. Right now, it's not being used. But then again, I don't think even V reversal was used all that often in the first season of Street Fighter.
So it takes a bit. I need to explain to some people how this entire stuff works.
Oh, that's okay. Fine. We're keeping ourselves entertained here. Don't worry, we got so much to talk about.
There is so much. Yeah. Guys, in the chat, tell us all who you are playing in this beta, because you have like quite the cast to work on. Like there's 8 characters in total, and like, damn, I don't even know. Like I think I played Luke in the first beta and Guile in the first beta, and then I played Chun in the second beta, and now I'm just data collecting. Now I'm just like, getting all the content stuff.
Yeah.
How about yourself?
I'm trying to be a character expert. I played Jamie in the Ghost first one. I played Jamie in the second, and now I'm playing it as well. But I do played a lot more with Ryu in this beta, just because I feel like Ryu is probably the best he's ever been in comparison to all the Street Fighter games. He's like, with so many cool, especially his what is his new move called, the quarter circle back. It's super cool. Like I feel like he's got so many new tools to work with. He's actually really, really fun, and his damage output, obviously a lot of these characters can do damage output, but him especially, absolutely ridiculous. He's super cool. I really like it.
He's a lot of fun. It's interesting how they really gave him, because like, here's the thing. I've had some people on seen some people on Reddit who are like, man, I come from Street Fighter 2, and back in my day, we just had to worry about fireballs and jump-ins, and that was it. Like that, we only had to worry about a few specials. And I'm trying to like tell people that like, when I picked up the first beta, I played Guile. I didn't use Drive Rush or anything like that, and I still got to Diamond. Like, Guile and Ryu can still play the standard fireball game plan. You just have to be aware of like drive impact and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
But like the fact that drive impact, it gets slowed down by projectiles, allegedly. So if your opponent throws out drive impact and I throw out a fireball, apparently the way this works is that drive impact gets slowed down by about like 6 frames. And so you get more time to actually see and react with your own drive impact as a counter. So not only did your opponent eat the armor damage of the fireball, but now they're eating your drive impact, and as long as you have a combo to follow it up, you can do a ton of damage. So these characters are still really, really strong, regardless of parry.
Guys, if you participate in the beta, it would be great if you at least check how the lobby system works currently, Otherwise, it's really hard to explain to every single person, how this thing works. At least look into it real quick, please.
So we'll go over auto. I'll talk about it in the auto sense. Ritas, I assume you have a specific lobby that you're running. What lobby is that?
97.
Europe 97, I assume.
Yeah.
So if you are in the beta, obviously if you're just fighting off stream, they can use whatever lobby they want if it's off stream. But if you are on stream and you are asked to play on stream, just make sure to go to EU lobby 97, and find Ritas. What's your character's name in the 6 beta?
Saltmine League.
Saltmine League. So find
as you can see, I show it real quick.
Yeah.
There we go.
Find a big dude with a big old ponytail, and he's standing on the top cabinets as well.
Doesn't I look great? I look awesome. Come on.
I can confirm. This is exactly what Ritas looks like. But yeah, so make sure you go to the top floor. Is on the right or the left hand side, Ritas?
Left side. If you join the lobby, left side stairs up
the stairs. Yep.
If you go up the stairs and you don't see Ritas, you went on the wrong left hand side. That's okay. It happens. But yeah, so yeah, just like try to help us move it along. But regardless, let's see. I'm gonna look and see how the bracket is going along in the meantime. Let's see. Plenty of 0-2s, 2-1s in round 1 going on. Remember, if you're new to this, don't feel bad about going 0-2 because 25% of the bracket has to. That's how it is.
Absolutely. And you know, it is like I heard from Rita's example. For example, there's also a lot of Strife players that are playing this game right now. You know, they're probably maybe it's their first Street Fighter as well. But I also see a lot of like returning Street Fighter 4 players. You know, they've skipped this entire Street Fighter 5
Seki,
game.
can you please get on the cab? You're standing right next to it, bro.
Zeki.
So yeah, like for example, I saw MBR in here, which used to be like a Dutch Akuma player from Street Fighter 4. They used to be part of the Lowland Lions professional team, if I remember correctly. They got disbanded after Street Fighter 4, but he completely skipped Street Fighter 5. He didn't like that game at all. It's like, I'm not gonna play this shit. But here he is in Street Fighter 6, so I'm really looking forward to you know, if he still got the moves that he had from Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see, and I can also see it a little bit. Like, one thing that I do like about Street Fighter 6 is because of the drive rush system, it creates a scenario of being unique again in terms of like combos and everything like that. Everyone doesn't do the same stuff, like, you know, you didn't have that many options in Street Fighter 5. But here we are in the meantime. Ryu versus the Jury.
Ooh,
Okay, yeah, we got Seki and Big looks like Big Bomb here, or High Bomb.
Big OMG.
Big OMG.
I hate that I have to hide this all.
Yeah, well, I think it'll change with the lobby system, but we're working with what we got for now. Okay, spends it all. There's a drive reversal. I don't think you had to do that for that special, but we're going to take advantage of it. Big OMG right now, getting bullied in the corner, and we were talking about Burnout being bad on defense, and man, Seki taking full advantage of that to get round 1.
Yep. And in the corner as well, like every move that you block gets +4 extra advantage frames. It is so hard to deal with in Burnout. And look at this. Jury going in, once again stuck in the corner, has to worry about drive impact now as well, because you can't get wall splat, but he gets out with a backthrow and gets some safety.
Yeah, safety until the drive rush happens. No cancel into the Super Art 3, not just yet. Seki right now with a little bit of drive gauge left, but going so much on the offense, it's really just not a problem for them.
No, look at that. And I think Jury's forward dash she has the fastest forward dash in this game.
Oh yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous how fast she is, and look at that, all aggressiveness right here. And we've talked about it, it's really good to be aggressive in this game, because, you know, even though you can spend a lot of drive gauge just to go in, but you recover so much as well if you're throwing out those moves and your opponent is blocking all the time. Because you lose drive gauge if you block normals, but at the same time, you gain drive gauge if you're being on the offense constantly. So just like you said, this game rewards offense so much.
Ooh, okay. Big OMG right now, actually able to get a little bit of their offense going. Yeah, using that overdrive fireball to break through the drive impact. Punish counter on the stand fierce. Wow, the reversal DP, okay.
Looking good right now. Big OMG with a big life lead, but there's the jumping yet again, and this could all turn around right now. There's the pressure, not close enough to get the wall flat, and the anti-air DP. My man's got those on point.
Okay. Into round 2 now, game 2. Seki gonna have to vary up that offensive approach. The jump-ins might not be the answer anymore.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Throw game, and the throw game from Ryu is really good. A lot in the...
Hey! I like that. I like that drive reversal to stop the drive rush down.
Yep. But at the same time, I haven't tested it because, like you said, almost nobody uses it, so I haven't had the chance to actually test it out. I should do that in the lab, but it's punishable on block, I believe. Block the drive reversal.
So drive reversal is fully invincible, breaks armor, but it's punishable on block.
Yeah.
That's the drawback. So you have to use it for very specific things, and that's why against drive rush, where it's more or less guaranteed if you do it in time. against drive rush pressure. So that's why it's a good trade-off for that. And right now we're seeing the full-length results of it. Big OMG was doing so well. Are we going to get a critical art cancel? No, we're not just yet. Seki holding on to it, think he can take this round without it. And he can! Gets the last jump in. And that round is going to go for Seki. Set point.
Unfortunately, he was just looking at Jury coming down from the air while in a crouching position and unfortunately got hit there. Let's see if he can recover it, because just like you said, set point for Seki right now. And once Seki can get that aggression going, like, almost unstoppable. But at the same time, Big OMG is also stopping all those jump-ins that weren't working at the start. Ooh! Still in time for block.
Yeah, honestly, his standard Ryu play is pretty solid. His anti-airs are fairly consistent. Not consistent enough to be like full-on winning, but they're good enough. That being said, it doesn't matter once you're in the corner. We're going to get the Super Art 3. It's not the critical arts. It's not going to do as much damage, but it is going to put Big OMG into Burnout. And Burnout in the corner, as we mentioned, leads to the stun. But we don't got combos. We don't got combos.
Oh, did he forgot he stunned maybe? Because he was trying to like instantly go for a combo. Yeah, just like that with the normal wall splat. Could have been the case, but oh wow.
Oh.
Man.
Seki
on fire.
Seki getting some leniency with this beta, but yeah, I think he saw the stun and he went for what looked like a punish counter combo or even a drive rush combo, like the crouch medium kick into the or crouch medium punch into the crouch heavy punch. But yeah, it wasn't the combo, but his rush down approach was good enough to overwhelm Big OMG and take that game for himself.
Yeah, and he was having a lot of fun with the drive impact as well. And it's something, if you're gonna struggle in this game if you're not prepared for it. It is really annoying to deal with. Like, it's 23 frames of startup. Like in theory, it can be easy to react to, but there's a lot of ways to hide a little bit. Like I've seen, especially the Japanese players, like they've been playing footsies like for 5 minutes straight in one round, and then all of a sudden there's that random DI in neutral that you're not prepared for. And yeah, I think that's the strain of it, like not abusing it as much, because good players will be ready for it and you'll be punished every single time. But if you keep it as like a valid tool to use, it can be a game changer for sure.
So I actually wanted to announce it later, but we can do it multiple times, and we have downtime because there's no match ready yet. We have a lot of new people in, and they don't know how challenge works, how the lobby system works, so we will have a little bit of a delay. But I actually want to show you something, guys. Okay?
We can get a drum roll.
Yeah, I was about to say, do we need a drum roll?
You and Kamal, we can do you and Kamal. It's fine if you want to. Where are you actually? Come on.
We're gonna hold off.
Let's go. Okay, let's go.
All right. So the surprise will have to wait. We have another match in front of us. No, you got to come to Europe, whatever we're at.
I'm in Europe 12. Yeah, let's move the entire stream over there. Yeah, you can just come
we show it anyway now. I promised it already, so
All right.
There we go.
Hey. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Okay, Saltmine League's weekly schedule. Saturdays at 7 p.m. Central Europe Standard Time. It's gonna be Saltmine League King of the Salt Mine for Street Fighter 6. It's back, baby. Y'all have wanted it, or maybe not, but who cares? We wanted it. King of the Salt Mine will return. If y'all haven't known, that is a nice little series. Breeders, can you explain to the folks what King of the Salt Mine is?
King of the Salt Mine League is capped to 32 people, right?
Okay.
Top 8, top 16 is first to 3. There is no losers side, so if you lose once, you are out. And yeah, the winner of the tournament is facing the current king. So, and the current king becomes the king if he wins the tournament. Like, there's the first tournament, obviously, without a king. and the new king becomes the one who beats the king. So you need to win the tournament, and then you need to beat the king to become the king.
So if you wanted your whole tournament first to 3, join King of the Saltmine and get in there. And of course, there's not just that, but there's going to be the return of the weekly Saltmine open bracket. That is going to be Sundays at 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Now, is it truly open, Ritas? How are you going to have a cap on the number of players that can participate?
No cap, no.
Hot damn.
I mean, it's not planned on this.
Yeah. So we are going to have a truly open bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So the King of the Salt Mines on Saturday, going to be a bit more of a limited event. So make sure you get in while you can. The open bracket, that's anybody's game. And of course, is the season going to start off right away?
The season starts in the first week, yeah.
The first week. Okay, cool. So that'll be June 4th, right? Yep. June 4th will be the first open bracket, the beginning of the first season of Street Fighter 6. Ladies and gentlemen, I've killed enough time. It's time to see Wolf versus Kalmal.
Yeah, Kalmal, one of the Capcom Cup participants of this year in Street Fighter 5, now showcasing his kin in Street Fighter 6, goes for the drive impact but got parried. And actually, parrying and drive impact gives you a lot of drive gauge back.
So much.
But at the same time, it puts it back into neutral state. Like, it's not that you get like a frame advantage when doing that.
Yeah, it's not bad if you only have 1 bar left and you're like, man, I don't really need the life lead. I just need to not burn out. It's not a bad defensive tactic. But right now, there is no defense. There is only offense going on. Wolf getting thrown out of the corner. And we're going to be playing back in this neutral right now. Tries to use the Super Art 1 to go through the fireball. But yeah, from full screen, that's just kind of tricky. It just doesn't go full screen immediately like it did in Street Fighter 6. But that overhead sure does. Wolf taking round number 1.
Yeah, and I see so many people going for those drive rush overheads on Oki. It's ridiculous. And, you know, you can block it, but at the same time, drive impact also works really well against that. So let's see if Kalmal can adapt to it, but right now he's got the offense, gets a nice back throw, goes in, nice punish counter, but no combo there from Wolf.
Yeah, we're going to be filling out the frame data for a little bit right now. Everything looks plus, nothing looks minus, but don't worry, everything is minus in this game.
Exactly. If you have a move that is +1, you should be grateful, because that's the best you're going to get.
Alright, Wolf right now bullying in this corner, throwing out the raw parry. That's going to splat. Do we got the corner combos? Yeah,
Ooh, there we go.
A Vulcan cannon right at the end there, doing a good amount of damage. Reversal, critical art.
I like
not
that.
paying out, but he's going to kill. Yes, he's going to slam dunk right at the end there. Oh, I love this character.
I like the casual parry, like, oh, I like your level 3. Please give me some drive gauge back. Thank you very much.
Oh, dude, I love. So that's one of the things I love about Luke is how he can use that meter just to do a little more damage. Yeah. Like, I think average DP in this game does like 2,000 damage in it for a 10,000 health game. Ooh, yeah, that's an easy driving attack.
Yep.
But with Luke, if he spends that extra bar, he could just jack it up by another 500, and it's like, oh my god, that hurts just at the wrong opportunity. Speaking of which, nice jumping.
Yep, waked up, level 1, yeah, there we go. Works like a charm. That's probably your only go-to tool if you want to get a reversal when you're in burnout, for example. You have to spend some super. There we go. DI through the fireball. Gets a nice combo there. Gets the Oki. Wake up jabs. Oh, there it is. The nice reaction to DI. Hadouken! Oh my god.
Wolf, what are you doing?
He did the
taunt.
Bro, you know what would have been amazing if, just like in Street Fighter 3, taunts actually had a hitbox and did a little bit of damage.
Imagine this would have done damage and killed him.
Yeah.
If it did, if like the little finger fist did a little bit of damage, oh, that would have been beautiful.
Oh my god. Beautifully done.
He's still doing it. Wolf is just enjoying himself way too much. That's gonna get blasted right out of there. Yeah, tries to do the air knuckle to get over, but right now, Kalmal just kind of playing it cool, playing it chill. No real answer to that full screen, unfortunately. I wonder if the heavy Tatsu can go through it, because Ken's heavy Tatsu actually projectile invincible once again. He's no longer a pseudo Shoto with that Tatsu contrivancy. But right now we're gonna go to Super Art. He's gonna put Wolf in burnout.
Yep.
Can we get any pressure?
Let's see what he gets. He's gonna back off. He's got such a nice life deficit right now. But here comes Wolf. Messed up the combo though, but tries to be on the offense so he doesn't have to deal with the pressure in burnout.
Oh, he should just chip him. If he can get in, he should just chip. Okay, yeah, we got through.
Yeah, indeed. Just like Houseman said, in burnout, you can take chip damage from specials and supers.
Not just specials, so everything but lights does chip.
Oh, really?
When you're in burnout. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, wait. Oh! Okay, that was sick. Yep, the block DP, punish counter combos, here we go. And the overhead. Yup.
I don't think he can't kill here.
It's
But he's in
close.
such a good spot.
What? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Oh my god.
Someone give him a taunt that says Shoryuken, because that's what he did. Holy shit.
Oh my
We
god.
need the host to cool this man down.
That was disrespectful. Wolf, please. And that is, for some, from the Street Fighter 4 days. They're like, oh yeah, meaty uppercut when you have the chip. Of course, again, Kalma was not in burnout. He
No.
would have blocked and punished that terribly, but the man just went for it. He went for the meaty rising uppercut, aka your Luke DP ender. My man is on something else right now. Feeling the
my man
beta
was
juices
cooking.
a little too much.
Yeah. He got the recipe for the beta right, because he was cooking right there. Oh my god.
Jesus
The
Christ.
absolute disrespect, but at the same time, you know, it created some funny moments. The DI reaction into Hadouken was absolutely incredible to watch. And then finishing it off with a DP like that, oh my god. Wolf.
So next
Moved
we
on.
actually get a very well-known Street Fighter player, Shivs, versus a well-known Guilty Gear Strive player, CarrotOfWisdom.
That's a great name. Now,
Right.
it's funny. Has Carrot only like because we did Strive for a little while here on Saltmine League before the troubles,
Carrot.
and I just don't remember the name. But I guess they're big.
Sure.
They're biggie.
Yeah. I never watched Strive, so I have no idea who it is. But we do know Shivs, so I'm actually curious to see who he plays. I have no idea who he plays.
We may get a suspicious amount of Ryu and Luke, considering the demo.
Yep. I mean, yeah, I have to say I really enjoy Luke. Like, I was not really entirely against him in Street Fighter V, but he did receive some hate here and there.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like in Street Fighter 6, I myself personally, I completely turned around on him, my point of view. I think he's super cool in this game.
He's I like him as like kind of like our Johnny Cage, because we never had like this character that every joke character has always been like wacky in design as well as wacky in personality, and then they just don't interact with the story at all. And now we finally have this character that's like, he is integral to the story of Street Fighter. Like, he's a big player, but he's also just kind of like big jokester, kind of goofy, kind of silly. So I am enjoying that characteristic of him. And yeah, his playstyle has changed a lot. He lost a lot of the close range pressure that pretty much everybody had in Street Fighter V, but he gained it in a lot of the heavies. But right now, we're not even going to see him on screen. We're going to be seeing Shivs with the Ryu as expected, and we're going to be seeing Carrot with the Chun-Li, a character that you might not see a lot early on, but right now they're doing some decent work with them.
Yeah, myself included. I haven't seen that many Chun players at all, so it's really refreshing to see a Chun player right now. And then Ryu, Ryu is just a solid pick. We've talked about this as well. Like, he's a character that can still do. You can play the Street Fighter 2 Turbo style, just DP. There it is, DP, Fireball, keep people guessing. You don't have to do that much to win the game. But I said this before, he's a really cool character. And I like his Denjin charge as well, how much it enhances his abilities and, you know, creates new combos and rounds.
Okay, just a jump. Yeah, he's gonna chip him out. I don't know a way out of this outside of some really good anti-fireball neutral play. But yeah, that EX Denjin Hadoken is coming for you instant.
Super fast.
Oh man, what a chip!
So good. I think
Wasn't
it's
even
like
chip it.
4 hits as well.
Yeah, it instantly breaks drive impact. Like it's crazy.
Look at the movement and the spacing from Shivs right now, healing himself. Ooh, okay. So once again, that's a pretty good drive versus cancel you can do. Standing fears into crouching medium punch, for example, almost gives you no pushback. It leaves you +4, so you can follow it up with a throw, and they are forced to tech it because if they mash jabs, throw is gonna beat that. So it's a really good situation to also set up for like going for shimmies or anything like that.
Yeah, Carrot's like kind of come. Oh, there's the overhead, but no Link. Big unfortunate, no anti-air either. But I kind of understand why Carrot might be having some trouble with their neutral presence, and it's because they're dealing with this really strong fireball game plan from Shivs, and it's making them have to work and stress a little bit more about the neutral, which is maybe a reason why they're having some trouble with a few other things in their game plan. But you know, life's not too far apart, but that drive gauge is the make or break. The man's gonna neutral jump, go into a standard combo, and Shivs is gonna take game number 1.
Yeah, so hard to deal with. The only thing he could have done is go for the critical art or a regular super to beat that DI, but yeah, in Burnout, it's hard to deal with that. And yeah, if you block in, you're gonna eat a big stun. And the stun in this game takes a long time. Like, Ryu can just do is casually get a Denjin charge going, and then still go for a jump in attack. Oh, there he is, we got combos.
Yeah, so we talked about going on the offensive while you're in Burnout. And honestly, you can see Shivs is not in a bad space. He gets a meaty throw after this. There's the wake-up reversal from Carrot. And does Carrot go on the offense? Yes, he does. But unfortunately, drops the combo again. Backs off just a little bit. And you see, Shivs is already out of Burnout, while Carrot just put themselves in.
Yep, exactly. Like Burnout, and this is what I really liked about that. The Japanese players had like a totally different view about drive gauge. And if you can stay on the offense in Burnout, you're gonna recover faster. And there's still some things you're gonna worry about. Like if you can get the knockdown while you're in Burnout, like you still have the upper hand. And if you can keep that upper hand, it doesn't matter that much if you're in Burnout. It is more about when you're stuck in the corner or you're on defense, just like you talked about as well, and you're in Burnout, you're gonna have a really hard time.
Yeah. Alright, Shivs is on set point right now. Carrot, at least not tried to parry something, and yeah, there it is. There's the reversal parry.
Yep.
There's the first one in the match. I'm not gonna lie, I am thinking about running a tournament where if you get perfect parried, you just lose. Because it's a big hype moment. It's gonna be more important as the game develops, but right now the reward is just not big enough.
True. There's a lot of damage scaling as well in the perfect parry.
You know, it kind of makes sense for Carrot playing Chinese as he played Lilia and Geeck-O in Strife.
Definitely likes their technical character. Unfortunately, didn't pan out for this beta tournament, at least in the winner's side. Shivs is going to take it 2-0 in the set. But again, I'm happy to be seeing some Chun representation while we got it going.
Yep, absolutely. And yeah, nice display from Shivs right there. Had some really nice combos with Ryu already. So Shivs definitely already looking promising for this tournament. Looking forward to see what he can do next. Speaking of next, who is up next in the bracket?
Not sure. Let me just, because there was a misclick in the bracket between Wolves and Wonder Boy. So we'll just fix that in the bracket. No worries. But let's see who we got next. We got up next should be Sakura K92 versus Talu 150.
Okay. I've never heard of neither of those players, but
so happy that I haven't heard of either of them, because man, I love seeing everybody coming out. I love seeing, like, honestly, so if you look at the Reddit, right, and the Reddit, it's always like a hit or miss place, but if you look at it and, like, sure, you see some people like complaining about this or that or UI interface or blah blah blah, but you see a lot of people even coming in being like, hey man, like, I'm picking up this fighting game for the first time. I've only watched it on the sidelines. I've only maybe ever donated to the Matcherino like you could right now.
We got some donations in $5 by Jolene Koda for being on here. By EndingWalker, $25.
Hot damn.
Let's go.
By Madwork, $5. As always, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 3, 150 top, at 100 top 2, and at 150 top 3. And the winner of today actually gets a copy of Street Fighter 6.
Hey, that's
Steam
cool.
version.
Damn, let's go.
Pretty nice, pretty nice.
Yeah, that's super cool. And you know, for the people who don't
if you don't have the Steam, if you don't have a PC, you can sell it or whatever, you know, or gift it away. But you get a Steam version of Street Fighter 6 today.
Exactly. And you know, for the people who don't have that pocket change or anything like that, please go and claim the codes because we still have 15 codes left. We got a ton of people in here, so I want to see those codes being claimed in, you know, after the next match is done. All those codes needs to be claimed because, you know, it's free money for our players. So
I'm sure it is. This is the first time we're even mentioning it, so I'm sure people will get on top of that.
Oh yeah,
and make sure that all those codes.
Exactly. I was surprised it was 15 out of 50 already without us even mentioning Matcherino. So a shout out to you, to the chat, for being on point today.
The good people know. The good people know.
You got that right for sure.
All right. So while we get the next match queued up, again, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you're enjoying your time with the Street Fighter 6 beta. I gotta get used to saying Street Fighter 6. It's not yet. It's not real to me yet. You know, it's like it's here. I have my hands on it. Everybody's got their hands on. We got like 30,000 people playing at the moment. But like, it's just
35,000 only on
Steam, yeah, or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's like it's just not real yet. You know, it's like I'm still in a dream.
Yep. Well, here we go. Sakura versus.
What was Sakura's flag?
I didn't catch it. They are a member of the Street Fighter 6 Nation at the moment.
Oh, this looks
A little choppy.
Yeah, it seems like the players can feel it as well.
I mean, that's why we test it out right now. Yeah. Sakura's Italian.
Right now he's being made into Swiss cheese with that combo there. What a neutral jump. No combo off of it though.
Yep.
Tallow doing well with that, but unfortunately the life's actually fairly even between the two.
Yep. Burns himself out. Still on the offense though. That's plus. He's gonna back off. Well, still getting the offense here, but here's an opportunity now.
Spends all the Fuha resources just to get out of the corner. Goes in with the drive rush. That's plus frames, but actually, it's Tahoe on the left, right? Yeah, okay. Tahoe on the left surviving that burnout.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a cool freeze frame. Oh my god. Who slipped this PowerPoint presentation here of the game?
Oh no. Well, we're figuring it out.
You know, this is Saudi Arabia to Italia, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Hey!
If he got reactions like that, then I feel like the connection might be okay. We got some hiccups here and there, but maybe it was a read, but let's just say he got some reactions going here. Oh, but Sakura's not happy about that one. Big combo, got the pressure, but the reactions are there. He was waiting for it. Super good. He's gonna get the back throw to put Sakura in the corner right now. In burnout, this is dangerous. There is a reason that she had the reactions. Oh my god, just like I said, the only thing you can do is spend a super to get out of that drive impact situation. That is exactly what Sakura did. Beautiful stuff.
I mean, it could also only be the viewer mode. Who knows if it was even on their side.
Maybe.
That's true, yeah.
Alright, Sakura gaining back their drive gauge now. Goes in, but whiffs the stand medium punch.
Dash underneath. Here's the pressure of the drivers trying to fish for a shimmy. Looking good. He's going to try and zone it out.
Sakura right now, being patient, tries to parry. Thankfully, the throw whiffs.
Oh!
A sandblast takes him out at the end.
Drive rush into the fireball. You hate to see it. Yeah, first game going to Talon here.
Goes for the overhead right away, and yeah, Sakura just going for the parry immediately. Doesn't want to deal with the high-low mix-up.
Yep.
There have their own drive rush combo. Like, look at that. They still have 3 bars despite doing 2 drive rush situations there.
Yep.
Unfortunately, gets put in the corner. Just not able to side switch.
Nice anti-air. Yep. Ooh, the shimmy. Punish counter troll. Look at that damage. Ooh, the back dash gets the shimmy going. Look at that damage. Not gonna spend the bar. Once again, the neutral jump. Didn't get a full conversion there, but again, another shimmy. Talon has figured something out about Sakura here. He's on set point.
Oh, that's punishable, but no option there just yet. Nice reversal uppercut.
Beautiful. Just gonna turn it around, get the throw, get some Fuha stocks going.
Nice little combo there. Sakura just playing solid, not doing anything too flashy just yet. Going into the drive rush, tries to shimmy of their own, but Tao is just not fighting.
Yep. Good block there on the overhead. Talon with the chase down. Sakura with the life lead though currently. Looking good. Back to neutral. There's the drivers. Actually delayed that a lot. Got a counter hit but didn't believe in it. Very nice.
Oh, that should be easy kill here. No! No, why are we saving the meter?
Oh no. You don't want to say it's critical art. Oh, there it is. It's not gonna kill.
I don't know. It's real close.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, we're good. Actually, it was a lot less close than I thought it would be.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god. He was already on set points for not spending the bar. There was a huge risk from Sakura. Unfortunately, it did not work out. Talon taking it 2-0 over Sakura with Luke.
We just got a 25 euro donation via PayPal by Gamer Ninja DXB and a 5 euro donation by Gweli. I add the $30 to the prize pool later. Thank you very much.
Sheesh.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's incredible. Got already a prize pool of 65 and 50 going on here. Looking good. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually looking at the bracket here. It seems like it's going pretty smooth. I hope it's going smooth in the backstage as well, you know, because I'm just watching the bracket. Obviously, I'm not sure how it's going, but
I'm just the entertainment. I don't have any I don't have any say or sway in anything other than telling you to check out that match arena that we just talked about. $30 is going to be added to the prize pool thanks to that donation through PayPal, which means that we're nearly at $100 so far. If we hit $100, that means top 2 are going to get paid out, and we are just getting started. It has not even been an hour in this 240 plus man bracket. So ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you use up all those coupon codes in the top right hand corner. Make sure you check out those sponsorship quests, which is just free money you can give to the tournament as well. And if you have a little extra pocket change, make sure you donate, or you can even claim or get some nice little gifts, I should say, in the shop down below, and that'll go towards the prize pool as well.
Yep. It's gonna give you some nice merchandise. And there should be some extra merchandise as well. If you scroll down at the bottom of the Twitch page of Saltmine League, there is some merchandise you can get as well that's not displayed on the match arenas. If you're looking for something special, something specific, you can find it over there as well. In the meantime, yeah, this bracket is coming along very nicely. It seems like we got SoundBoi versus SMR still in round 3. Lots of people are just chilling in round 4 already. We got Geeck-O, Citizen, Imstilldadaddy, Gunslinger, Valmaster, Cam Decipher, EMEA, EndingWalker. This round 4 is killer domain right now. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, kudos to y'all who made it to winner's side round 3, but man, round 3 is where you start meeting the killers. Like,
absolutely. Yeah.
Damn. Have we had any? No, seating seems to have worked out for the most part. No 2 killers bumping into each other in terms of on 3, at least from what I see.
There it is. We got SoundBoi versus CCL. SoundBoi, I believe SoundBoi was the winner of the Saltmine League tournament in the second closed
won
beta.
the last one. That's why he's first.
Yeah.
Yeah, his Luke was super good. Even when everybody else was saying that Luke was kind of garbo, his Luke was super good. Nice with punish. Doesn't go into a huge combo, just the standard.
Such a good button as well. That fierce.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, no meaty timing. Back throw. CCL back in the corner. Oh, gets the DI though. RPM kill?
Oh, he wanted the super art. He got the Tatsu instead.
Unfortunate. Closing with the drive rush. Gets poked. Drive rush into throw.
He can force burnout here if he wanted to. Okay, let him get away. And yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do here. You're gonna have to neutral jump for your life. Uses the Vulcan cannon to go right to the fireball, and SoundBoi takes the round.
That was perfect. Perfect spacing, perfect timing, and he was close enough. It wasn't full screen this time. Yeah, that's +1. So that's not gonna work out. CCL now with the pressure, looking good here.
Ooh, goes for the overhead, and yeah, you can't jump out of that. Gets shimmied for days.
Oh my god, look at that life deficit already. If he would have finished that with a DI, oh my god.
Yeah, it's dangerous. That is a punish counter. Are you kidding me? SoundBoi just going in. Kind of like the drive reversal there, but going into burnout is questionable.
It's dangerous. Yep, it is. Oh, what the crouching medium kick into the super.
Not to downplay any match we've seen so far, but we got a real match going on here.
Yeah, we do. You can already tell.
We got a real match going on
The
here.
skill level is a little bit going through the roof right now.
I don't know about confirming that, Flapjack. I think that's more of a buffer. It's like the crouch medium kick buffer.
Yeah, because he was safe, like he wasn't getting hit at all. So if SoundBoi moved forward, then they would have come out. Oh, I like that defensive shimmy right there. Cancel it into DR, get some nice damage.
Yeah.
Good. Close to burnout is CCL. There it is. There's the burnout.
Yeah. Okay, what combo we got? Yeah, get the double perfect. We going critical or no? We're just gonna take the damage because we can let it rock in the corner. No,
the perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is gonna hurt, and that is going to give CCL some more recovery of his drive gauge. It won't be enough to be fully recovered, but actually, because of that CA animation, it's gonna be close. Yeah, he's gonna get
just gonna let it come back.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. Are we going in though? Are we going in with the Dragon Lash? No! We get stuffed out by the stand medium kick, and SoundBoi gonna take game number 1.
Wow.
These loading times, man, it's actually hard to keep up with the score, you know?
Yeah, it's immediately super good. Alright, SoundBoi already. Some good space control right there. CCL stuck in the corner. Some nice combo right there as well. Gets the counter hit, keeps it simple.
Yeah, CCL just waiting it out. That stand heavy punch, such a good whiff punish option. We haven't even SoundBoi really let it rip because he's not using drive rush really. He's using it on block, but not really on hit, which is fine. Like if that's what you're going for, especially when you're winning all these rounds. But man, Luke with drive rush combos, it is a scary thing to behold.
It sure is, and just like you said, like his buttons are so good as well. Lunges him forward, someone just standing fierce, standing medium punch. So good. Ooh! Surprised that actually whipped.
Okay, get a nice little 3-piece.
Yep.
Ooh, we burned out. We kind of have the offensive pressure at least, but it is dangerous to say the least.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he's doing a pretty good job right now. He's almost halfway by recovering. Looks good. Blocking as well increases your recovery gauge. And there it is back. There's the reaction. Beautifully actually cancelled that crouching medium kick in the DI on reaction. Goes for the XDP, is going to keep the bar.
Okay, a little bit of pressure, but SoundBoi challenging. Goes for the rush, but doesn't get the throw. Doesn't have the meter to go into DI. Didn't do a reversal super art. And because of that, CCL is going to get that round.
Yeah, I think he put himself in burnout with that drive rush and then the impulse, not able to cancel into DI again. Ooh, yep, that's also an option that works. You can throw them out of DI.
Yeah, it's more of like a convenient option and also decent for wake up. Ooh, the reversal DI though, again, SoundBoi not having those super arts on lock. Because of that, he just doesn't have an option once he puts himself in burnout on that offensive strain.
And exactly, but once again, he's on the offense while in burnout. He's gonna keep doing that. Gets clipped though by the crouching medium kick. He's gonna spend the CA.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, I do, because he was close to getting burnout as well. So it's gonna still be good damage, and it's gonna give him a lot of drive gauge back. 2 extra bars.
Ooh, what a backdash.
They still get the stun with DI. There it is! I was just talking about it, and he knew he's gonna get the optimal combo here. No!
Okay, so I kind of get, I could see CCL's brain working there. If he had done the stand medium punch target combo into those kicks, he could have gotten the optimal there. It's really tough, but hey, we're running with it. That target combo coming to effect again, goes for the overhead, but it gets parried. Thankfully not punishable, but this sure is. Nice reversal DI.
Beautifully done. Goes for the double perfect combos. There it is. Keeps it simple. Nicely done. SoundBoi looking good. Now he's got the life lead. Yeah, that's +1. You have to respect it. Best punish you can do against that is preemptively do DI. You can get a punish. There it is. DI goes through the fireball. Close to being burned out as well.
There's one throw. We're going to get another. There's the plus frames. Oh, there's the forward heavy, or stand heavy kick, but oh my god, SoundBoi right now looking to take everything with the next round.
Start off the round. CCL getting a lot of these drivers confirms.
Like SoundBoi is fundamentally strong with this character right now. He's not fully optimizing some of the drive rush stuff, but that's almost scarier because in like a month's time when this game is out, he is going to be terrified with this character.
Absolutely.
Ooh, this is a lot of damage.
Yep, CCL looking good. Still has to be careful though. Is that gonna stun? No, it's not close enough to the wall here. Another opportunity for SoundBoi to stay alive. There it is. There's the stun.
Kill him. Yeah. Make it easy for yourself.
Exactly.
So I think there is an optimal combo he could have done there with stand medium punch target combo into Jirai kicks juggled into like an EXDP or Shoryuken. But like, just keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Exactly.
You want to take that round.
Exactly, because like if you mess up the stun combo, that means they instantly get all their drive gauge back, and it's gonna be way harder to make that combo, that comeback happen. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Pressure from SoundBoi looking for the shimmy.
I like it.
ODDP. I like it.
Yeah. And notice he uses the EX Shoryuken instead of the drive reversal or drive rush. Drive impact, whatever, drive something or other. It doesn't even matter anymore. Your man's on top of you doing so much damage, and now you got to guess for game. And you guessed wrong, unfortunately. SoundBoi is going to make it out of this game 2-1 in a very close set.
Drive rush into throw. SoundBoi coming out on top 2-1 versus CCL, but that was one heck of a game to watch. Absolutely phenomenal. SoundBoi looking good. And, this is only just a small piece of what we're going to see next in the upcoming rounds today.
Well, we got a little bit of downtime before we get our next match, which on deck should be... Let me look. We got... or it's going to be Banja versus El Bolivar. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Le Bolivar. We'll go with that.
Something French. You're fired, by the way.
I know, but you know what? I'm gonna be hired next time for one of these King of the Salt Mines on Saturdays, 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Excuse me. And that, of course, is the return, if you haven't already heard, of the King of the Salt Mine format. So that means that basically we're going to be establishing a limited entry King-based rule set. It is something that people have been asking for a little bit of time, and it is coming back for Street Fighter 6. So be there or be square.
Yeah, super cool. Actually, we're getting 2 days of Saltmine League now in the weekends, Saturday and Sunday. It's absolutely crazy, and I haven't seen the King of the Salt Mine variant so far, so I'm actually really looking forward to that as well. Because not only do you have to win the tournament, that means you get qualified to try and best the king to become the king yourself. Looking forward to that. In the meantime, it seems like we got our second match ready, and we've got the classic since Street Fighter 2 as well, Guile versus Ryu.
Oh!
My man's cooking already!
Thank God we got that parry before we had to do a little UI interface stuff. Man's trying to parry too much though. Banja calling it right out. Nice flash kick. Holy cow.
Right now, the Sonic Boom so fast.
Fell right on
Once
the boom
again,
right now.
yeah.
Banja just gonna turtle it out. Has so much of a life lead. It's really gonna be on our French competitor here to make the difference.
Alright, gets the sweep, hard knockdown into throw. He's getting in.
He's making his way in slowly but surely. The EX boom pushes him right back out.
Oh, almost got that jump in there. Yeah, still Banja just clipping life away with that crouching medium kick, and that, yeah, it has a pretty good amount of range right there.
Okay, round 2 gets started right now, and yeah, like Guile is zoning his best zoning ever at this game right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He can still do Guile things just like he's always used to. He's got a new target combo off of crouching medium punch, just like we saw. And you know, I mean, he feels like he's perfect as well. Like he's saying it every single time he throws a boom out. So his eco has grown as well over the years.
And note, like, when you're playing this zoner type character, even though you're not gaining any drive gauge for blocking, you're keeping the opponent out so effectively that you really delay stuff and you just naturally will build back that drive gauge. So it's going to be rare to see Banja getting put into burnout unless his opponent gets the upper hand in terms of their offense. Nice stand light kick, excuse me, medium kick into the counter hit combo. Very nice.
Ooh!
That's the frame trap. Oh my god, we got combos? He didn't burn him out.
Wait,
okay.
Is that meaty donkey kick? I wonder if that actually safe from that range, because I know heavy donkey kick is I think that's me. I'm not sure, but it might be +1. I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully the chat knows.
Yeah.
But, that looked like something setup-ish going on there.
One thing I don't know, and maybe chat can correct me, somebody smart in chat. If you put the person in burnout, is that considered the burnout on block, or is that still the standard on block? I'll tell you. You know, like the block thing the thing that gets blocked that puts them in burnout, is that considered? Does that get the +4 on block that burnout gives it, or is that?
Ooh, I'm not sure entirely. I would probably go with no.
Hey,
ooh, hey, okay.
I mean, I get it. You can make his life so much easier. You know what? He's gonna be able to kill on this.
Yeah. He's got the combos down.
You know what I do like is that there are some titles, we don't see it here, but there are some player titles that are like Street Fighter 2 enthusiast or Street Fighter Alpha enthusiast, and every one of the third strike enthusiasts always tries to parry stuff that you just don't have to parry.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
But you know what? It's stylish. For the Twitter clips, it's real nice.
Yeah, it was super cool.
And it gave him the round, that side switch.
Yeah, but Baya right now looking good with the life lead. Good amount of drive gauge. Once again, that's EX Sonic Boom connects. Alright, but this is good. Got a triple dash in. But yeah, that space, Bazooka knee, so good still, even in this game. Oh, okay. V-trigger time, sort of.
Yeah, I think he does the install to try to get an aggressive approach, especially because he's in burnout now. But
yeah,
honestly, it's not really working out. Thankfully, the challenge, and unfortunately, his opponent got hit by one of those booms, gives Banja the round.
Yeah, set point for Banja right now. Can our French competitor make it back, is the question.
Ooh, just right over with that forward fierce.
And standing medium kick from Ryu also is such a good button in the game. It links into standing light kick on counter hit, and if you get a punish counter, you can actually link it into the level 1 super.
Crazy good. What a nice jump in. Unfortunately, not good enough to actually get the jump in. Just had to deal with the plus frames. Banja right now zoning very well.
Yep, good anti-air as well there with that standing medium kick. There it is, goes into the level 2.
Backs off. Yeah, just lets it rip with the overdrive booms. Banja gonna take it 2-0 with some pretty stellar zoning game plan.
That was a lot of damage with that level 2. My man just let all those booms rock. And that life bar was going crazy hella fast down. Holy hell. Alright, beautifully done. Banja moving on. You know, even if it was 2-0, it didn't look like it was 2-0.
Wasn't as explosive as some people might be used to in this game, but again, that's like part of the strength of Guile. You know, the archetypes on display for the beta, at least, a little limited. Like, there's no grapplers. There's a lot of kind of pseudo either Shotos or pseudo brawlers, and then you have Kimberly as your rushdown, and then you have Guile as your dedicated zoner at the moment. I think Ryu can zone, but you know, the Shoto archetype lets him do a bunch of different stuff. But what you can definitely do yourself is make sure that you go to the Matcherino. Make sure that you use that last coupon code. We got one more coupon code left, ladies and gentlemen. That is free money sitting on the table. And if you haven't already done so, feel free to contribute to the prize pool. We're already, it says $67 there. There's going to be a $30 donation coming through PayPal, which means that it is nearly at $100 so far. And if we push it to $100, top 2 gets a payout. So please,
Thank you very much
consider.
for resub, Citizen.
Hey, Citizen, how's it going? Is Citizen in the bracket today? I didn't see his name.
He's in the bracket, yeah.
Okay, I'm just blind. That's fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, he's. I mean, there's like 243 players in
We
there.
are now in top 64 winner side.
Hey,
Starting with
Nice.
no other than Valmaster versus KX Genocide.
Okay, let's go. We got some Valmaster action. Probably still sticking to Chun-Li, I presume.
I hope so.
Yeah,
I
me
would
too.
hope so.
Definitely looking forward to his Chun if he's playing her. And yeah, a couple of matches in round 4. We got Imstilldadaddy versus Gunslinger. Also something to worry about. Round 5 is Citizen versus Necro. That should be a really cool game as well. Necro was the one that sent Musclenoob to the losers bracket in round 3. SoundBoi versus Verdoyance, and Gitblame versus Geeck-O.
Okay,
Man.
quite the competition going on.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got EndingWalker versus Ass Player. Cool. I mean, I hope he doesn't represent his name and plays ass. I don't hope so, but
He's gotten this far.
very true, very true. He's trying to hide it, how good he is. But yeah, he's going up against EndingWalker, who's playing, if I remember correctly, he's playing Ryu as well.
Yeah, I saw some of his Ryu from the early beta. It's always funny watching people play in the early beta.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, and Rikemansbarnet versus Eat, Drink, and Drive. Some of these names.
I think that's Wonder Boy. I think that's Wonder Boy.
Oh, he does have a cartoonish Deku profile picture, so yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, pretty sure. Wait, but okay, that was yeah. I'm sorry. I thought we saw Wonder Boy earlier, but it was Kamal we saw earlier. All right, and God, and even there's still a loser side of the bracket as well. That's moving along pretty smoothly.
It is,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's going really well for how many players we have. You know, shoutouts to my staff team today for 5 people, you know.
Gee, 5 people. I mean, you need it. You need it when you have 240.
I don't think I have to.
Oh! Okay. Kimberly Mirror? Valmaster playing Kimberly?
Yeah, I don't have the flash. Sorry. I mean, Valmaster's obviously. What's Genocide from? I didn't look at the flash. The loading times are too fast.
Speaking of fast, this match has been back and forth so far. Valmaster did have the corner superiority, but Genocide able to get the side switch. Now pretty much has a definitive life lead until Valmaster hit that stand roundhouse.
With the side switch as well, I like that. Blocks it. There it is. Punish counter. That was actually nice, getting in that side switch during the combo. Haven't seen that before from Kimberly.
Kimberly is a character with a lot of potential. A lot of potential.
She's going to be hated by a lot of players as well. I can tell you that already.
Yeah. I mean, it's no wonder, and yeah, you're going to get drive impacted on that. It's no wonder that all her normals do just slightly less damage than the average character, because her combos are so long, and her rushdown is so prevalent, and she has mix-ups on top of that. She's just this really, really generally great character. Valmaster gonna just style right at the end here.
Is that a perfect?
Damn. Is it? Not quite. Just missing a little bit of health there, but you know what? Looking stylish nonetheless.
Yep. He was able to make a nice graffiti painting out of his opponent in the first round. It's got to mean something as well. 1-0 already for Valmaster. That was a quick game.
Okay, sweeps the drive rush attempt.
Yeah, that's right. Space 12. Yep, when Space 12 leads into a combo. A little bit too far for that DI. There's the pressure with drive rush, but gets interrupted by the throw. Valmaster in the corner.
Trying to keep it cool, keep it calm. Valmaster gets the over and under. Sets up the bomb there. This should go into a combo. Of course it does. This keeps going. Not quite enough to kill, but that stand medium kick. Doing the dirty work right at the end there.
The nasty spray can setups. Valmaster got those. Yeah, you can't DI against this man in neutral. He's gonna react to it. Genocide tried it twice, and twice Valmaster was ready. Again, with that same DR setup, he's getting thrown out of it by Genocide. Ooh, this time he got it. The wall splat. Set up with the spray can. Yes, sir. We got those.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You can clearly see we get into the levels now, you know?
Oh my god.
I really like this use of Super Art because you get that buff immediately. You have it for the next round if you manage to eke out this one. Hidden variable tries to get in. Valmaster going to try to make something happen now that they have Genocide in the corner and burnt out, but no, the challenge right away lets Genocide live another round.
Zando, thank you very much for entering today and for the raid, man. Hope you had fun, bro.
Elbow drop going real well. Tries for the next slicer there. Doesn't actually hit the overhead.
Okay. Here we go. Resets. Spray cat setup. Nice.
Yeah, nice timing.
Exactly, to get out of that situation. Good anti-air. Goes back in. Throw take. DRs to get some space going for himself. Valmaster jumps out of the corner. Looking good. There's a big life deficit and disadvantage of Valmaster right now, but he's working on a comeback so far. And Commentators curse. When he comes out, he gets elbow dropped by Genocide, and he ties it up 1-1. We got an actual set here, house man.
It's looking good, and I tell you, that's Super Art right in the end of the last round. Ooh,
what else is great? It looks like we can finally include EMEA region, you know? That's that's North Africa here, Genocide.
Yeah, it looks like the match is running just fine, unlike that run under the throw. But you know what, Valmaster, it's been real back and forth between these two. I feel like Genocide's biggest downfall is trying to go for these cheeky DIs that Valmaster is just so ready for, giving him so much damage.
Yeah, but in terms of knowledge and tech, but speaking of that, this time gets the DI in, burnout for Valmaster as well. So another DI close to the corner is gonna be dead for him right now, but he gets out with a jump and he puts Genocide in burnout as well, but it doesn't seem like he cares. He was on the offense, just kept it going. I feel like Kimberly is also with her strings and target combos. When your opponent is in burnout, she gets even more dangerous like that in terms of pressure.
Absolutely. There's the reversal. Okay. Ooh, that elbow drop is so nasty. Thankfully, it didn't have time to combo into it. Gets a little bit of a punish counter, does combo Valmaster, but unfortunately, doesn't really make anything off that momentum.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta watch out with some specific setups where on block, if you're doing drive rush on block, some people, because I can see a lot of people getting thrown out of stuff, and that's because they don't take into account they get like 4+ extra frames on block. And then, yeah, they get thrown out of stuff trying to like throw their opponent, but they're still in like hit stun. Ooh, well, look at that. Genocide in the meantime taking it cleanly there in the third game. 2-1 over Valmaster. Genocide moves on. The superior Kimberly.
Ooh, damn. Quite the comeback there.
Absolutely.
That was a fast set. That was it was 2-1. And they went the whole mileage, but man, it was like Kimberly is definitely one of the characters I need to study up a bit more on. You know, you make notes of all the different moves she has,
thank you very much for the resub.
All the different combos she has, but like you start implementing those spray can resets. You start, or not even resets, just spray can mix-ups. You start implementing stuff like hidden variable and run unders and stuff like that. And the character just has so much potential behind them that if you're willing to put in the time, can be really scary. Despite her technically lower damage output from round start, and even that's like a big asterisk on that remark.
It definitely is. But in the meantime, don't forget, we still got the Matcherino going here. So thank you already for everyone in advance that donated for the prize pool. Much appreciated. But if you want, all the codes have been claimed as well. So thank you, chat, for that as well. We still got some quests in the bottom as well that you can do. Subscribe to someone on YouTube or follow on Twitter just to get some extra free prize pool money. And if you do feel like you wanna have something physical about this tournament, you can get some merchandise as well. In the bottom we got a nice marketplace with some Saltmine League t-shirts, but if you feel like you want something different, like a fancy hoodie or anything like that, in the description of the stream below you can get some merchandise as well, and obviously that money will be donated to the prize pool.
Yeah, if you get $100 we pay out the top 2 today, and at $150 we pay out the top 3, and the winner also gets a Steam copy of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, super
and
cool.
you know what we got next? The 2 people who walked for 7,000 hours in LA. Rikemansbarnet versus his brother Wonderboy.
That's some mean seeding y'all did there in the bracket to make these two fight each other, but hey, at least it's not. We had a case in the US where there was 2 brothers that were doing pretty well in Street Fighter 5, and they were playing on the same PS5 or PS4. And so if they got to each other in the online bracket, they would have to, like, I forget what we did. I genuinely forget what we did. I think we had them like stream their own match or something, because it was the same PS4. Like, you can't have them in a lobby because they're just there. It was, and they were good enough that that would happen consistently too. It was like, oh god, what are we doing?
Oh, here are the brothers again. But yeah, speaking about brothers, here we go. Wonderboy seems to be playing Jiri and Rikemansbarnet, or is it the other way around? Yeah, that makes more sense. That would make. Bro, you have the name switched around. Don't fire me.
Matter. You need to pay attention.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Rikman, I didn't know was playing Jiri. I did know Wonderboy was playing Jamie because he really likes that extensive move list. Like he really likes it.
You know, considering the fact he played some Bushin Ryu character in Street Fighter 5, I did remember him saying that he doesn't really like Kimberly that much in that regard.
I think he likes Zeku more so because of that same reason, because of the extensive move list. But right now, we're going to be liking some of these combos that Rikemansbarnet is going for. Goes for a cheeky reset on the drive impact. Right now has the throw advantage. Yeah,
pressure, man.
Jiri's throw is plus 36 on knockdown, and she's so close to the corner. She gets a dash up and is still like plus 14. It is freaking crazy.
We're trying to make anything happen. Yeah, that crouching medium kick is really hard to deal with for Jamie, because I think Jiri's crouching medium kick actually outranges every single normal that Jamie has, unless for the standing fears, but you don't get much off of that in neutral.
Okay.
Ooh, you gotta be careful for canceling those normals into Rekka, because if they decide to DI, you're gonna eat the DI.
Oh, good. Yeah, wow. Just
there it is.
Taking full advantage of that burnout situation.
Ooh, actually could have got a lot more in that situation. That being said, if you stun someone in the corner, you can actually, as Jamie, get a free drink level, or as Ryu, get a free Denjin charge and still get like a jumping combo.
I mean, we're at level 4 already now.
Yep.
Yeah, tries to bait out something with that palm strike. Oh no, he got caught by the frame trap. That should be enough to kill.
Yep. That's gonna be CA time.
Such a love.
Let him have a taste.
Yeah,
Man.
exactly.
Alright. Oy. Rikemansbarnet taking game number 1. It's good back and forth so far. You can definitely... Honestly, you're just trying to keep up with both of these guys because they're both doing so much at any given moment. You can see Wonderboy trying to get more and more of those drinks, either from full screen or at least make some sort of approach. But Rikemansbarnet is doing a bit of a better job in terms of getting stores on the go and continually going in anyway.
There it is. Oh, you can actually get 2 if you spend the bar on Palm. You can actually get 2 free drinks.
Tries to
bait it. Yeah, still gets hit. Oh my god. Rikemansbarnet just like that. Set point versus his brother Wonderboy.
There's the store. Goes for the empty jump low. Doesn't actually have enough. Is not close enough to fully get the conversion. No drive impact from Wonderboy, which means Rikemansbarnet is going to get a good amount of damage on their own drive impact. Sends out the fireball, get that control space, and yeah, we're going to install the Feng Shui engine right away. Unfortunately, it doesn't get the hit, but this one will do. Not enough to kill. The overhead does it, but the back throw.
Yeah.
But the back throw.
Again, the back throw of Wonderboy staying alive here with the magic pixel. Oh, dashed into the DI. Unfortunately, Rikemansbarnet with a very dominating jury here. Wonderful performance. 2-0 over Wonderboy. Sheesh.
Yeah.
How dare you be that rough to your brother, man? What's wrong with you?
I know, right? I know. It's unfortunate. But, yeah, honestly, I think... Because I've met both of them when we went to Capcom Cup for, what I just said, Capcom Cup. And they both have like really good knowledge of their characters, like options and their combo routing. It looked like Rikemansbarnet is a little more familiar with like how to use some drive options in neutral. You could see right at the end there where Wonderboy had very little life left despite having a lot of drive gauge, and you saw Rikemansbarnet get really liberal with the drive impact. And the main reason is that you can't reverse drive impact that. You don't have the health to armor anymore, so you have to either reversal super, which, you know, if you're not on modern controls, the input, you have to do 2 quarter circle forward. So if you're thinking about neutral, you're not buffering, and all of a sudden you see that drive impact, you might not do it quick enough, or you have to perfect parry it, which is a task in itself. So it's tough. It can be tough, but if you're real comfortable with it, which Rikemansbarnet looked like he was, you can definitely dominate with just those options. In addition to everything you're doing,
we get Imstilldadaddy versus Gunslinger.
Wow. Okay. Okay. We're at this point now.
I know we mentioned exactly. We're at this point. We are. But yeah, it's interesting you're saying that, and like I personally I had to deal with that with those drive impacts when you're on low health as well. Like instinctively, I'm almost there. Like most of the time, I'm getting those DIs, but it's a double-edged sword because sometimes I see DI and I counter with DI, and you know I die. So
yeah. If you don't recognize like, oh, I'm at low health, my answer just can't be DI. It can be real tough.
Yeah, I noticed that. And the moments that I do think about it, it also stresses me out. And that's why when I get overwhelmed as well. It's like, you can DI with that, so you're looking for DI a little bit more, and then things just fall apart.
Yeah. I mean, there are people, like, you can call it out with other meterless options, such as, like, neutral jump, but that's like a call out. Like, you have to really do it in advance. I remember when the first beta was out, and people were like, including myself, was like, man, DI, that's some button right there. People are like, oh, you can just jump it. I'm like, you can't really jump it on reaction. Like, it moves forward, it has a really tall hitbox. If you read it and you preemptively jump, you can get over it and get a big combo. Just like we could get a big prize bonus with this match arena. We are so close. If we hit $70, we'll be at 100 because of the PayPal. So we are so close to getting that $100 and a top 2 prize payout. So please consider donating $1, maybe even 50 cents from yourself. We got 300 plus people watching this 240 man bracket. Think about it. Just think about it today.
Please consider it. Well, I'm still the daddy versus Gunslinger. Potentially, what do you think? I think it's gonna be Gal versus Kimberly. I could be
Yeah, I haven't seen any of Gunslinger. I think from the first betas he was playing Kimberly, albeit like because I know he has a Zeku. Zeku had some pretty good mix-ups, so maybe that's the appeal for him with Kimberly. But and then yeah, of course, Imstilldadaddy, classic Guile player. Gonna play Guile till the end of time, and you can just play Guile in this game. Like
you can.
I'm gonna be talking at some point.
ISDD, you have 2 minutes left to show up, otherwise I have to disqualify you.
Oof.
We'll get him. But like, you know, a lot of these characters have like changed significantly between 5 and 6, and I feel like they were like, man, we kind of just perfected Guile in 5, so let's just do that again, because he kept his V skill in the new Sonic Blade. Sure, they gave him like the perfect booms, but really they're basically just the old booms, but but the timing's just slightly different. He's just so good at what he does. Like, there's no real reason to change him.
Yeah, it's true, and it's also really hard. Like I actually was pretty amazed that they with the Hoshogeki they made Ryu something different as well in this game, which was already hard to do in my opinion. But you're right about that. Like about Guile, like what can you change without like destroying his concept about what he is, but still make him feel fresh? I feel like that's really hard to do. But I do have to say they did like an interesting job of like giving him a target combo of crouching medium punch, and actually like a different option from his sweep as well to get some damage going. Those are like some cool details, but you're right. It's really hard to change that concept in general for Guile.
There he is.
Hey, we got it. I don't know if anybody remembers, but in Omega mode of Street Fighter 4, and Batfael has a video about this as well, they gave Guile motion inputs for new moves, and one of them was like it was like a Jinrai kick for him. Like it was very weird, to say the least. So like Guile could have like this forward moving offense with his decent
I'm
normals.
so back when lobbies coming in the game.
Yeah. No, lobbies are gonna be multi-man lobbies too. You can have multiple games going on. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. All right, so it is indeed going to be Kimberly versus Guile. Let's find out how this goes. Imstilldadaddy has probably been a very strong player in this beta right now. Definitely putting in the grind in ranked every single time when a beta hits. So let's see if he can deal with the offense from Gunslinger's Kimberly here.
Yeah, already dealt well with that hop kick. Obviously, you can get the jump reset off of it, and that can be a little tricky. Gets caught by the run. Yeah, no option just yet. Uses the last bit of drive cage he has to get. Gunslinger off, but that leaves him in the corner, and defense with burnout is just not a fun place to be. Reversal super actually lands. He gets punish countered by the spray can, but at least does a good amount of damage, but Gunslinger still comes nonetheless.
Yeah, big combo here, big damage. What's it gonna be this time? The pressure, EX, OD flash kick to get out of that situation. And yeah, very close in life right now for these two players, even though it feels like Gunslinger has been all over ISDD.
Yeah, no, I mean, Gunslinger has had to work to get in, and they take a good amount of damage the whole way through. No reversal drive impact. That is, again, something. If you can block the drive impact, you can use your own. But man, ISDD with those OD flash kicks. Coming right out, taking it right.
Yeah, that was OD for sure. Ooh, still caught him with the elbow drop. Try to bait him out. Gunslinger. Oh, standing fierce wish punish into DR. Works for level 1 super. Big chunk of damage right there. And yeah, sometimes it's a good idea to spend bar, because like every single super also takes away drive gauge from the opponent.
Yeah. And now Gunslinger's in a really bad spot. Their approach options are all going to be really risky, and they're going to be taking chip along the way. Imstilldadaddy not taking advantage of it just yet. Backs himself up into the corner fully. They assume that they have a game plan around it, and it's just walk up and drive impact.
Yeah, nothing Gunslinger could have done about that, unless he canceled that target combo into level 3. That's all he could have done there. Yeah, ISDD with the solid defense like a brick wall, taking the first game.
Guile looking so nice right now.
Yeah,
the fact that they made burn straight, which is back heavy punch, special cancelable, I get why, because they didn't want it to be like drive impact fodder. That button is crap. That button is absolutely crap. Look at this!
There it is again!
Button doing work!
And that's gonna be enough? Yes, it is. Into the level 1 super. Look at that. Being on Gunslinger right now. Yikes. Set point for ISDD. I like that option. Burnout already for Gunslinger again.
Yeah, being a little too liberal with those OD hidden variables. They do still take 2 bars. Oop, that'll be a combo. Oh yeah,
like
just
that.
rock through.
Yeah. There it is again, not close enough to the corner. Gunslinger tries to jump out, puts him back in there, but gets a nice throw, and now burnout for ISDD. Full drive gauge now for Gunslinger to start his offense. Can he make it
that's
happen?
dead.
Setup, yup, throw. One of the only characters that can do that.
I
Into the
don't
level 3, not gonna work.
know.
Okay.
I don't know if that's gonna kill. Because he didn't have the... It's real close.
It's gonna be real close.
Oh, just at the
it
end, a
is.
little bit of paint inhaled. KO gets the KO.
Optimization station right here for Gunslinger. Puts himself on the scoreboard with a round. Needs one more to tie it up versus ISDD here, who is still
Someone
on
needs to set this
point.
stage end.
That's so silly. The fact that it killed like after the hit animations were done.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Dramatic effect.
The game just saw and is like, we'll give it to you.
Okay. Gunslinger looking a lot better right now.
The man had already hit the ground though, Blackjack. He had already been laid out and then he took damage.
Nice anti-air. Look at this. This pressure all of a sudden from Gunslinger right now is looking good. Look at the movement here. Beautifully done. Ends it with a beautiful shimmy. Gunslinger tying it up 1-1, and we've got an actual set here, ladies and gentlemen, and it's looking to be a good one.
Ooh, okay, we get a hit on that forward heavy kick right away.
Can y'all actually do anything about that? Because I know, like, as a shoulder, you can do, like, delay DP and you get the autocorrect. But because he needs to stand up to block that, I think. I'm not sure if Gal can do anything about it.
Yeah, I don't think he gets enough time for charge.
Alright, well, ooh, once again, slide underneath the Sonic Boom. Gunslinger in there. Pretty even in life right now.
Okay, yeah, we're poking with those crouch medium picks. Not worried about the drive impact. And in fact, Bait be able to kill here. Because he can get the OD flash kick. No. Too far away, I guess.
Fortunate, but regardless, ISD takes it once again on set point here versus Gunslinger. Starting off great with a standing medium kick into DR. Already stuck in the corner. What a back jump. It's a nice combo.
Hey.
DR to get the anti-air. That was sick.
Unfortunate. I don't know if he needed the perfect flash kick to actually juggle that, but that was near brutal.
Yeah.
That anti-air. Nice jump out.
Ooh, and our friend Gunslinger not ready for the DI, double DI. He's like, bro, learn the game. I'm gonna show you how to play this game. Again,
Oh my god!
making a statement right now. You know, did you know DI is in this game? Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ. GG's, I was the DI. Oh my god. I can't believe he took it like that.
Oh, man.
Oh, Gunslinger just getting called out at the end there because none of that is DI does have frame 1 armor, so if you see your opponent doing that to you, quote unquote meaty, you can just instantly wake up and do DI or super art if you want. But at that point, I think the mental stack was just too high for Gunslinger. He's like, man, I am just in the corner. I don't want to get thrown. And then by that point, you're already dead. Oh, man. What a set.
Too much. Just
What a
3
set.
times in a row. Holy hell. ISDD is going to move on, sending Gunslinger to the losers bracket, where ISDD...
Why are you both so quiet? You're fired. Oh, Discord. My Discord crashed. That's why. I was wondering why you are both so quiet, and then I'm like, oh, my Discord crashed.
Yeah.
He was probably sitting there like, you both
I was
are
like,
fired.
why are they staring at me and not saying anything, you know?
It happens. There we go.
Ooh, remember I was speaking about ass player?
So everybody's asking, who is this ass player?
Yeah.
Don't. We just say a player. Okay.
So who is this? Who is this A player? And I've been people in chat have been saying it's Foxy Grampa from Mortal Kombat.
Currently have a player
Um,
on Street.
I don't know. There's been accusations going around, but it is a mystery character to say the least.
Yeah. Took it 2-1 over EndingWalker in round 4. And he will play Zerna later on stream. So we can get a glimpse of what he's capable of. SoundBoi, in the meantime,
Actually, he
winning
will
over Geeck-O.
play now because Solid has to the queue. So we get
Oh,
a
nice.
player versus Selna now.
Nice. Yeah, in the meantime, one of the matches we missed as well, which would have been great, but there's so many great matches to stream. SoundBoi versus Geeck-O. SoundBoi took it 2-0 over Geeck-O. We still have Citizen 2D versus Necron needed to be played. Lots of crazy matches here still. And then, yeah, Problem X versus Linkexelo. And then looking at the losers bracket, man. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a death pool down there. It's
Oh yeah, it's living hell, pretty much. MEMCD also one of those in round 5. If I remember correctly, very strong jury player as well. It wasn't she? I think she was at least in top 3 in the previous tournament as well. We did in the beta. Yeah, it's a long time ago. Wonder if SoundBoi can take it again. He's looking pretty good, chilling there in round 6 winners bracket.
Yeah. Got Musclenoob going up against Sasuke. Okay, Rikman taking it over Senor. Yeah, no, this bracket, you guys, it is massive. If you don't believe us, 243 players. Absolutely stellar amount of participation here today.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had to scroll this much.
You want to see who's doing the clapping all the time?
Who's doing the clipping?
No, the clapping. Well,
Oh, is there somebody clapping in the background?
There's someone clapping all the
Okay, I see. Ay. All right. Again, we're in beta. We have to survive in the battle lounge as it is right now. We'll be getting more whatchamacallit. We'll be getting lobbies, proper lobbies in Street Fighter 6 once it's there. But hey, what we do have today is stuff like Smoky Haze, given the subscription. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we also made our $100 price. Well, we exceeded that. We're at $112.50 right now, so we are able to pay out the top 2 tonight, which is great. So our next call obviously is going to be the $150 for the top 3 payout. It would be super nice as well. So keep it up, chat. You're doing great. Love you all for the contributions. And yeah, we got 442 people in here tonight. So hope you guys are enjoying this. And thank you for being here, for listening to me and the houseman just rambling about this this new game as we're trying to figure out stuff as we go.
All right. Oh, hey, there it is. We're at $112. Hot damn. But you know what'd be better if we hit $150, because that means we get to pay out top 3 today. Imagine getting a payout for the beta of a game. That's crazy. Crazy to think about.
A player, you have exactly 60 seconds left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Gotta get the Mortal Kombat community to get on Twitter and tell Foxy Grandpa to get their butt in here.
Yeah.
If that truly is them. If that truly is them.
Let's just assume. But yeah, I would love to see how he's playing, because he beat a nice amount of top players so far. Would be nice to get a glimpse of what he's capable of.
It's now or never. Now or never. In the meantime, chat, I asked this before, I'll ask it again. looking for where to go. It's Europe. What is it? 92.
97, I believe.
97. Europe 97. So EU 97.
Yep. If you enter the lobby, go up on the left in the staircase. I'm looking for. Hey, Foxy Grampa says I'm looking for where to go. Yeah, EU 97. Left side of the lobby, just go up the stairs. You will see an avatar there, the sexiest avatar in that lobby, named Saltmine League.
Yeah, big man, ponytail, and
Yep.
yeah. If you don't see
he just
him,
needs to look into the Discord, you know. Like,
yeah. All right.
Alright, seems like he made it in time. And they're not playing Kimberly versus, Chum.
Yeah. All right. Gets the reversal. Very nice. Goes in for the follow through. Yeah, just has to deal with the side switch there.
Yep. One of those setups from Kimberly is really cool. Yeah, I really usually watch the color of the paint. If it's blue, I know it's going to be low, and if it's red, I know it's going to be high. You can actually anti-air or yellow. So I think that's like the only visual chance you get actually to confirm what you need to do.
Yeah, it's basically the difference between the metered and the non-metered version.
Yep.
Thankfully, I think that's the only two variants.
Yeah, it is. I haven't seen it on any other ones, which is good. Like I feel it's kind of cool that she needs to spend bar to go for those high mix-ups.
Speaking of mix-ups there, just getting in again and again, Zerna taking round number 1.
Yep. Kimberly, one of those, just such a dangerous character, especially in the star. Like a lot of people are just new, and then if you face like a Kimberly who knows what they're doing, he's got all those setups going and the pressure going. Like, good luck fending that off.
I mean, this man comes from Mortal Kombat. He knows how to deal with high-low mix-ups all day.
That is true. That is true. Let's see if he can make it happen, though. Ooh, okay.
I wonder if he can get a juggle off that. I'm not even sure. Good lord, though. Nice blocking.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
empty
Foxy
jump.
Grampa, just not dealing with the corner pressure well enough. He's going to be put into burnout off of this critical art if he even survives. Yeah, more than enough health, but can he survive the incoming drive impact? Yeah, that was the reversal critical art.
There it is. Raw. That's gonna. I was about to say that's gonna do a decent amount of damage. Raw critical art. There it is. Yep.
Oh, didn't have the anti-air on check.
Nice. What a throw tech clutch. Yeah, she's still in burnout. She can keep doing that with the legs. Okay,
and there it is. That's the last bit of chip that he's gonna be able to do here. Goes for the overhead, lands it. That was nice.
What a comeback from a Foxy Grampa. Final round in his first game. Ooh, that was nasty.
That was really nasty. That was really gross.
Yeah, I would have gotten it as well. I was like, wait, she's still on the same side? Oh,
even the MK Groove was like, yeah, no.
Yeah, he's like, bro, I don't know what side it is.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Into the overhead from Drive Rush. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, that's not the answer to that, unfortunately. Throw to side switch.
Oh,
is it gonna land?
Oh, it does. Okay. Follow up.
Good amount of damage there.
Yeah, it sure does. For a level 2, it's really good.
The trouble now is that Foxy is now out of he's out of super meter, which means that corner is death. Zerna gonna take game number 1.
Yeah. Nice from Zerna that he actually realized that situation as well, but just like you said, there was nothing that a Foxy Grampa could have done about that situation.
Good check. Got the spinning bird. And honestly, Zerna's been pretty good about the approach. Again, mixing up a player like Foxy Grampa is no small feat.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Yeah, Zerna also plays really well, I have to say. Just like you said, mixing up her options really nicely, going for these empty jump shenanigans as well. Goes for the EX command grab, get the follow up, goes low, into throw, reset. Looking good in terms of pressure.
Oh, he's gonna burn him out. Yeah, but he's smart. He knows not to go for that drive impact anymore because he knows that reversal super could come out at any moment. Oh, the empty low. He goes in. Hot damn.
Yeah, that pressure from Kimberly is something, alright, especially when you're in burnout. Good luck. Zerna cooking right now.
There's the overhead again. Zerna not dealing too well with this pressure. Went on the defense, but you know what? A dropped combo gives them the opportunity to go on the offense. Foxy Grampa now holding this pressure.
Oh, nice. All right. Gets a nice back throw to get himself out of that pesky situation. Now Zerna stuck in the corner, but a Foxy Grampa is going to back off. Plays a little bit more defensive in reaction here. Okay, nice. Goes low. Spends the EX into the level 2.
This isn't gonna kill. It's really close. At least gets a little bit of pressure. Could walk up if they wanted to. Yeah, that forward medium.
That's a good poke, actually.
Fantastic poke. And special cancelable now. Super scary. Ooh. So it's not even like drive impact fodder. Oh, speaking of which, has those combos on deck. Doing nearly 30% right off the bat.
Yeah, that was nice. They didn't even cost that much resources either.
No. Just risky because of the drive impact, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Remember once again, oh, nice dash underneath to get himself out of that situation and get a nice punish as well. A Foxy Grampa looking good. We got the DR pressure. Good throw take, but this time he gets the throw.
Ooh.
Perfect parry, let's go. Goes for the back throw target combo, but the OD is here. Respected. And a Foxy Grampa ties it up 1-1. Final game again.
Yeah. All right, the back and forth is real right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh-oh. What does it say? For host to begin?
Weird.
Oh, okay, there you go. I don't know why I kicked this out. We're going to be catching up a little bit late here, but ladies and gentlemen, don't mind us. Hopefully the match is not already over.
There's a high probability of that happening.
Our spinning bird kick, that'll get punished.
Nice OD, get off me.
Yeah, you want to spend time away, but that hidden variable is not going to let it be.
Yep. I don't think he could have done about that situation. Gets the stun. Big combo right now. Reset into DI, but OD, get off me. And now he didn't burn out, so this could be actually a nice comeback for a Foxy Grampa. Yeah, some of these supers are really interesting because they're definitely not strike invincible.
Well, that one was a fireball, so that's why it didn't work. Because he used meaty, Kosho.
I remember Ken's level 2, for example. My standing fierce meaty beat it. Really? And and I also threw him out of his level 2 as well. It's actually really crazy.
That's weird. Ooh, the overhead.
Yep. Oh wow, actually got interrupted it. Didn't want to deal with the mix-up. Yeah, that's punishable. Foxy Grampa looking good. Oh, I had a chance to shimmy. I didn't believe, just wanted to back off.
Yeah, with so little drive gauge, you don't want the reversal situation to happen. Brings out the cheeky stuff right at the end there. Is this enough to kill? It's real close. That critical art, man. That is gonna be it.
That arc flying, like what? It just looked like she had wings for a second. That was ridiculous. I haven't seen that at all. But a Foxy Grampa. Oh my god, taking it 2-1 over Zerna just like that. That was ridiculous. Ooh, just like you said, we haven't seen that many chuns today, so it was actually a real blessing seeing some really cool chun tech like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and even then, like, we didn't see, aside from on the drive impact, we didn't see much use of the stance cancel, which is understandable. I think it's one of those things that you add last to your chun, or at least like only really in like certain combo scenarios. It is like just something that is cool to the character, but I don't think is necessarily essential yet, especially when you're just like kind of figuring things out. But you know what is essential is to make sure that the prize pool keeps getting bigger and bigger. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you check out the prize pool. Make sure you do !Matcherino. This is an entirely crowd-funded prize pool today, and we're already at $112, and we're gonna try to hit $150 at the very bare minimum. So make sure that you donate to this Matcherino. All the coupon codes are used if you want to use those, subscriptions or anything like that to help contribute as well, that'd be much appreciated. So it's now or never. We are slowly, not even slowly, we are quickly making our way to top 8, and beyond that is going to be just rockets.
Linkexelo versus Problem X.
Nice. Yeah, for such a big bracket like this, like everything is running smoothly. Players are doing their matches on time. Lots of TO work in the background is going smooth as well. There's a team of 5 working on this bracket right now to keep everything going as smooth as possible. But so far it's working out really great. So shout out to the TO team as well for making that happen.
All right.
Oh man. Every time I'm looking at this bracket, it's like, oh boy, there's so many matches yet to come that are going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, we're one away from getting our winner's side of top 8 situated, which is going to be Lord Problem X versus Linkexelo. And the winner of that. Oh my god, you know what it is? I'm so used to the bracket stopping scrolling. From what I do 2 wheel scrolls and usually it stops.
Yep.
But now, it's so much bigger. You're absolutely right. That is top 16 of winner's side.
Nice. I like the fact how many of these players are actually already on point with like being like, okay, he's in burnout, he doesn't have super, I'm just gonna DI meaty. And yeah, you're screwed. You have to eat that.
Wow, I just completely was looking at the bracket and missed the first round there.
Got you covered though, got you covered. So first round went to Linkexelo. But a very solid performance so far versus Problem X here playing Kimberly. Great anti-air. But just like that, Linkexelo back in there with the forward dash. Yeah, that's plus fully charged. You have to DI that or parry.
Okay. Problem is just keeping it patient from the full screen. Eating a lot of that chip damage and slowly gaining back their drive gauge. I think they're trying to mess around with the perfect parry buffers. I think they're trying to do that, but
actually surprised. This is so far the most patient Kimberly we've seen in this entire tournament.
Right, there's a challenge and suppressor comes out.
Yep. Such a good normal right now. Alright. Straight into game number 2.
Oh, what a neutral jump. Not a huge combo, unfortunately, but yeah.
Is what it is. DI gets blocked. A little bit on the low side of drive gauge right now for Link. He's working on it, slowly recovering. There it is. Checks the dash. Spins the bar to get some nice corner carry.
There's a slide, and because it's a punish counter, yeah, you get that big combo there. Hits meaty with that stand heavy kick. The reversal though from Link comes out.
Nice, once again that stand medium kick connects. Link in the corner tries to get out, but there's the anti-air from Problem. He realized what Link was trying to do.
Yo, Akaraien, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had fun in the tournament, bro. Thanks for entering.
Bam, bam. That wall splat right now. Problem X coming out of his shell with this character now.
Oh, damn. The pressure right now gets the throw. Let's back up a little bit here. DR straight into it, looking for a shimmy. But Link is not taking. Smart. Overhead. Does so much damage on OD as well. There's the challenge from Link. He gets out of the corner. He's going to spin DR. Get parries from Problem.
Ooh, no punish, unfortunately, on the rising upper. We're going to go into critical art. We're going to do the damage that we do and possibly, yeah, definitely put Problem into burnout.
Oh, yeah.
But because they have the super art on deck, we'll be seeing if they have that option against DI. No, not just yet. Target combo comes out. Unfortunately, goes for something that's not quicker than the throw. And Problem X is able to get game number 2.
Yeah, very scary situation for Problem X to be in there, but he got out of it. He ties it up 1-1, and once again, we're going to the final game. Starting off strong here. Blocks the OD. That's gonna hurt. Look at that.
These?
Perfect. Oh! Big chunk of damage right there. Yeah, I mean, if you block an ODDP or anything like that, you're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Nice anti-air. Problem's corner pressure is bonkers, to say the least.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there it is. Wasn't ready for it.
We're going to go into a super art. Yeah. Keep him in burnout, essentially. Oh, excuse me. I forgot. He got stunned, so he'll recover from that. Goes for the instant air Tatsu, but no. Oh, no. It's not a combo. Oh no. Tragedy.
Devastating. Absolutely. That could have been Link's around right there. Still feeling good about himself. He's going right in with these DRs. Gets throws. Another raw DR. Okay.
That's plus as well. Oh no. Can problem deal with the corner pressure from Luke.
Yeah, this pressure right now from Link is ridiculous. No anti-air this time. There's a DI, but it got parried. Good throw tech.
I kind of respect the option there. Wanted to build more drive gauge rather than just reversal DI.
Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, there we go. Gets the slide. Problem creating some space for him to work with. Gets clipped by the target combo. Blocks the overhead. Still have to deal with the plus frames from DR. Link looking absolutely amazing right now. Clutch anti-air DP. Gets the
Final
trade.
game, final round, huh?
Jeez.
Linkexelo versus Problem X.
Starting off with the perfect parry right there. It's always cool to see the freeze frame. It's actually really cool. Really nicely done.
Yeah, you can revert. You can do DI against that. I understand wanting to get that parry timing down though for later on. All right, we're gonna go straight into the Super Art 3. Link doing a good amount of damage, not only to the health bar, to the drive bar as well. Oh boy, that's a counter hit. Plus frames, tech the throw. Problem X now stuck in the corner, needs to find a way out. Burns himself out, but at least gets the back throw for it.
Yeah, exactly. Gets himself out of that situation. He has full critical art that he can use. Goes on with the offense, but jumps out again. Problem has space to work with. Oh, but the shimmy right there. Link with the beautiful punish. And he is going to eliminate Problem, sending him to losers bracket. Moving on 2-1. Phenomenal set.
Yo, Musclenoob, thank you very much for the raid, bro. Thanks for entering today.
Alright, Problem putting up a good fight, but yeah, definitely struggled against some stuff like those lights in the corner. Some of the corner pressure was a little too much, and even then I think we saw some ideas, again, using the perfect parry against Heavy Knuckle, which it's funny, Heavy Knuckle is still kind of this call out option, this kind of sudden in your face, even if it's minus on block. I think drive impact's going to be the answer to it in general, until your opponent has Super Art 3.
I show you know something real quick, okay?
That's true.
Let's show us.
We are
show
top
the
16 winners. I show you how much we need to scroll through the bracket, okay? You know, we top 16 winner side, starting with SoundBoi versus Necro, and then we scroll all the way down. And we have Imstilldadaddy versus EMEA, and then we scroll even more down, you know. Then we have, I am not saying this name, I say Foxy instead, versus Shivs, you know. And we scroll even more down, and we have Linkexelo versus Rikemansbarnet. Our top 16 winner side.
Damn.
Wait, top 8, my bad. Yeah, top 8.
No, it's top 16, you're right. Yeah, that's 8 players in the winner's side of top 16.
Oh, yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
It's confusing because it's such a long bracket, man.
But again, like, I'm so excited to see people coming out, to see people excited to play this game. You get Foxy coming from, you know, MK,
I
the Nether Realm, if you
For a
would.
second, I was like, what? But yeah. There's little side as well.
There's 8 people. Of course it's
I
top
know.
8. But like, it's great to see people excited for this game, especially with the netcode being as nice as it is, and like, you know, playing along. I mentioned, and we haven't seen it today so far. We haven't seen people coming out with it, but like even newer players like getting in with the modern controls. You see some people are like, man, I was struggling in Street Fighter V, and partially because like I just don't get, you know, fighting game inputs, and those modern controls are just like, hey, I can kind of play along too, and it's really nice that it's just nice to see Street Fighter becoming again in the commonplace as opposed to just a niche thing. Yeah,
it's definitely true. And I even tried to play with modern controls. Like if you've been used to classic all this time, and
it's
try
weird.
modern. Yeah, I can't. I just like the fact I had to deal with World Tour in the demo with modern controls. I was struggling so hard. But here we go. Our next contenders showing up, SoundBoi, and we've got another Jamie player on our hands. All right.
Reminder that SoundBoi won the last one.
That he did. Taking it over EndingWalker, I think the grand finals was. Ooh, okay, getting that crouch medium kick.
Okay, good. Gets another drink level off that sweep. Already on 3 drink levels.
Hey, gets another one there and loaded up. Very scary character on his hands there.
Yep. Yeah, those Rekas become safe on block as well on level 4.
Oh, goes for the command grab. That was too greedy. Now you're in the corner against SoundBoi. Oh, you should be dead.
That's gonna be it.
Didn't even need to spend a single super.
I was like, oh, we're probably gonna see at least a level 1 super, but no, SoundBoi with the optimal combo punish right there. He's going straight back in here.
Okay, so the counter poke.
In the corner here, trading blows here because everything is minus. Got these little jabs poking each other. There's the DR pressure, goes into throw, but a nice throw take here from Necro.
Ooh, there you go. Use of the back heavy punch, which didn't go really into anything just yet, but you can definitely see it as a sway option. Challenging right away, knowing that they can just go into these plus trains for days. I guess it is only special. I could have sworn heavies used to do... Yeah, it's just my mind playing tricks on me. Necro right now, I don't even know. I don't think has a life lead, but it's definitely going to get it on this reversal drive impact. No critical, no super art. We're just going for more drinks.
Wants to save it. Alright, he didn't need it in the end. There we go. Crouch medium kick into the Rekas. Necro tying it up in rounds. We're going to the final round of this first game.
Vanguard, if you don't know, Luke has an air knuckle now. So he gets that little weird kind of uppercut in midair with it.
Ooh, yeah. Lots of recovery on that standing roundhouse from Jamie. Shimmy. Big damage. Goes to the level 3. Yeah, that's gonna be close actually. Might even kill.
It's real close.
Yeah,
just enough. Right at the end. I swear, they've made every critical art like that now. They save 1 pixel of health and then... Gosh darn, SoundBoi. You just drinking in your man's face? He just pummeled you into the dirt and you just drink in his face?
He's thirsty, man. Let him be.
He's just an innocent Jamie player.
Yeah, he's just trying to sell his herbal tea. Oh, there's a Tari Como, yep. Gets him another drink level. Good usage of that. Now we're on level 3, so he unlocks the command grab as well, but he needs to get close to get that. Right again, nicely done. Gets the Necro has done a really good job so far of getting to maximum drink level every single round.
Yeah. Needs to make it count though. You get the damage buff, you get all these new moves, but honestly we haven't seen any of those moves in action.
Yep. And also, nice to point out as well is you get a lot of movement speed increase as well. Drivers into the wings and into command grab. There it is. He made it count this time. Necro takes the round.
Did the overdrive version too, which I don't think it's faster or anything. It just gives you more hit stun.
Yeah, it does. It's the same startup, but you can get like a crouching fierce instead.
Ooh, that overhead coming in.
Ooh, got him low. Your activation. SoundBoi with the pressure right now. Another DR. Okay.
Yeah, what a challenge. I mean, it is, I think, like a 4-frame startup with that stand.
It is. It's probably one of the fastest heavies in the game.
Oh, he did.
DR into command grab. Okay.
Oh, he did.
He did.
Low tier. Low tier. Low tier. Oh, man. Jamie's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I agree. Super cool.
I think him and Sean. I still think every character in this game, in this beta at least, is viable in some capacity.
There's like no character where I say he's no fun at all.
Yeah. There's plenty of characters that are no fun to fight against, but everybody's fun to play at least.
Oh yeah, yep. Absolutely.
By the way, shoutouts to the 605 people on chat watching right now.
Yeah, we got a ton of people watching the Street Fighter 6 tournament tonight. And it's looking to be a good one as well. It's been a good one this entire time, but it's gonna get even better. That's his first drink level right now from the Rekka. Ooh, that is punishable, but it's not easy to punish sometimes because of the spacing.
Oh no, you do not want that. He wanted his drink, but didn't get it. SoundBoi going right back in for another one.
Yeah, oh, was he teabagging? No, I was trying to get my drink.
You don't understand. I'm an innocent Jamie player, I promise. I would never do anything so heinous.
I'm actually really surprised about the... Ooh, what a reaction, the level 1 to the drive rush. Beautifully done from SoundBoi. Put himself on set point.
Ran right into that Vulcan cannon right at the end there. Alright, there's another drink.
Oh yeah, that's punishable. That needs to be spaced correctly. And the only way you can actually keep that safe is from standing medium. If you actually space it really nicely, you can even react to a DI in time if they DI after your standing medium kick. It's not easy to do, but it is possible.
God, he got that counter hit, which means I think he interrupted the drink. Or at least caught the tail end of it.
Yep. Once again, a lot of usage. I like that. He's using standing fierce a lot defensively to just get, you know, in between those strings from SoundBoi.
SoundBoi gonna burn himself out, but at least able to get the corner. Oh boy. Oh no, counter hit conversion from there. Just kind of taking advantage of the fact that those are plus frames. The reversal critical art comes out, and man is gonna be made into paste on this floor. SoundBoi moving on to top 8.
Going for that overhead is definitely risky. You're vulnerable to DI, wake up super or critical, you can't do anything about it. And you know, it's just that's something that's definitely very popular. I feel like in this beta and all the previous ones is DR into overhead. We've seen it already in this tournament as well. It's very popular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and almost a little too much so that people see drive rush and they just assume the overhead's coming. So you need to add a little bit of variance to it. Thankfully, it's plus on block, but again, a little bit of variance to it. But you know what? Again, this is just the first open beta weekend. The people are still doing a good amount of job in figuring out this game, learning how it works, hoping that it doesn't change too much on a initial release, or maybe it does change in some way. But until then, we have this beautiful tournament going on to entertain us in the meantime. Are we gonna go next to ISTD?
I need to show this real quick, guys, okay?
Ooh.
Go for it, man.
Look at this cabinet. I love how everybody just stands here and watching the games, you know?
Who's on top of the cabinet? You get off the cabinet. You get off there.
Yeah, definitely that sense of community going on right now, right? Super cool with all the avatars. One thing that I really is a funny thing that they decided to put in there is like being able to fight each other with your avatars. But I mean, you're going to be able with World Tour, you're going to be able to combine so many moves and styles, you know, like I saw some really weird stuff with someone who mixed Dalsim with Kimberly, for example. Like, can you imagine mixing that moveset up and fighting against something like that? Like, I don't know, man. That's gonna be super crazy to watch.
I don't know how exactly it's gonna be all like. I don't know. Are they going to do it where you just get one set of normals from all the characters, or can you like? Can I get like, you know, Luke's Luke's heavy punches, but mix them with like Dalsim's heavy kicks or stuff like that. Like I have no idea.
That's a good question. I know that's the case for like special moves, for example. Like you can use as many special moves as you want, I think, as long as you mastered them. But yeah, if you can actually do that as well, mix up normals and tools like that, whoo, man. Just imagine the possibilities.
It's gonna be crazy. And there's gonna be like the tier list of mix-ups and whatnot of this combination.
Sorry for the delay, some random just stole our cabinet, so we had to move.
Man.
Shake my head.
The disrespect. We've got a tournament going on here.
My guys, come on.
Yeah, this game so far is looking very promising, and I already had like this was already the case for me, or it felt like it. The first beta, for example, like I remember the first Street Fighter V beta was a disaster, and like when I saw the first Street Fighter 6 beta, I remember there were some matchup issues as well, or like matchmaking issues, and I was like, oh god, please, not again. But like in a couple of hours it got fixed, and it was a very smooth beta all the way through. The second beta was absolutely flawless, and now with the open beta, we got some hiccups, but I get it. They opened up a ton more servers, and a lot of people were playing this beta, so it's a lot of stress testing going on. But hey, we got one maintenance, and after that, smooth experience once again. Talk about smooth experience. This is probably going to be a smooth match as well between these two. EMEA versus Imstilldadaddy.
UK on UK violence. You'd love to see it? I don't know. Right now we got it is gonna. Oh my god, this damage, meterless damage.
Offense from EMEA.
Damn, Emmy going in.
Jeez,
she's on fire though.
It's like stealing candy from a baby right there. What a display! Here we go. He's pissed right now. He's not gonna let that happen again. Look at the control. Gets the back throw.
Oh wow, the punish counter on the drive rush. Not doing a stupid amount of damage, but man, he is just doing so well. Wow. That mixed me up. Yeah, that was disgusting.
That hit action on the last frame, that was absolutely disgusting for sure. And look at the pressure from EMEA still.
He could have perfect parried. He could have aggressively perfect parried that light from ISDD. Oh my god,
man, absolutely flabbergasting right there. Like,
ew, ew, that was gross, man.
How can you do that? Poor ISDD, man. Like, please.
Oh, is this not? I hope this is not the case. Are we able to?
Someone did request or anything? Okay, thank God. Because if someone just queues up for, they can just boot him off after the first game, I believe.
It can get a little tricky, but there's ways around it, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Amy. Jesus.
Yeah, looking very promising here. Alright, let's see what you got, ISDD. Can you withstand the pressure of EMEA right now?
Like, it's so important to get that neutral presence, but as soon as they have the two stores, that heavy special from Jury moves so fast.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And look at this.
Yeah,
oh my god. Yeah, everything just working out for EMEA. She has everything ready to go. And just like that, this might have probably been the fastest set we've seen so far. This is a single player game.
Alright, got the punish counter. Too far away to do anything with it though. ISDD trying to figure out when to go in, when to turtle and build that charge. Goes in immediately with that heavy rope release.
Once again, ISDD stuck in the corner, the pressure of EMEA, but he jumps out, gets a nice breather there. But just like that, EMEA back in, goes for the neutral drive rush, throws him out of the DI attempt.
Yeah, all those stores now Hits the overhead, gonna get the target combo. And now with a slight life lead, it could be a little bit more challenging for EMEA because only 2 bars of drive. But yeah, just throws it out there. Gets in. ISTD still on the defense.
A very slight life deficit here, but Imstilldadaddy right now looking in control with that full screen, trying to throw out the booms. Keeping EMEA at a distance because he knows what happens when she gets close. There it is. Oh! Oh no, yeah, that's not a mistake you want to make against EMEA right now. Goes for the punish with the level 3, looks at that beautiful face and smashes it into ground. EMEA McD taking it 2-0 over Imstilldadaddy.
Jesus, EMEA. Coming out to play.
Man. This is just a beta. Let me just remind you guys. Imagine what we're going to face a few months into this game when it's released. Just
you say that. I think EMEA's got that locked down. I really like the ideas behind their jury play. I really like the heavy release, giving having the fireball as a kind of a backup in case it doesn't work out. But like especially against ISTD's Guile, because correct me if I'm wrong. I think that heavy release, especially when enhanced by the Fuha stock, it clashes or goes through projectiles, right? Mm-hmm. So it's a really good aggressive option. So really, you have to stay on top of them if you're going to hope to survive. And if you're playing Guile and you're turtling this whole time, it's kind of hard to maintain both. And we definitely saw ISTD just not able to play the standard Guile game plan that they wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely.
So shout outs, good stuff.
Yeah, the pressure was indeed really astonishing, and just like you said, he was not allowed to play his Guile game. He was just not allowed to try to control the game, and you could see it was getting to ISDD for sure. That was absolutely crazy in terms of pressure, but hey, it is what it is. Imstilldadaddy still in the tournament. Obviously, he's been sent to losers bracket. It's still possible for him to make a comeback. But we're getting right into the next game here: Foxy versus Shivs. This is going to be a crazy game as well, Houseman. I can feel it.
Good blocks now from Shivs, blocking that overhead that Foxy was really relying on for their offensive push in their previous set. Gets jumped on. Shivs going in, goes for the low, but Foxy not biting.
Okay, goes for the tick throw here. Overhead, but yeah, you can't cancel the overhead, unfortunately, from into DI, so that's going to be a good DI for Foxy. Block on the overhead. It's another jumping fierce like that. We got some DR combos going. Ooh.
Yeah, the ending not quite what I imagine Shivs wanted, but man, they got those anti-airs and the shimmy. You got to crack at some point.
Yeah, he went too far. He could have just went for a DP chip right there, but he wanted it. He wanted to earn it.
That's true.
He wanted to earn it.
We were feeling it. We were feeling it.
Fireball from Chun seems pretty good in this game as well.
It's good on the approach. She's always had this problem of like her fireball can't keep up with other fireballs, so it's like it's just always gonna have that problem. But right now we have the corner. We're eating some DI. Yeah, we got those forward heavy kick combos. Let's go.
Nice into throw. She's a little bit lost here. Here we go. We get the tick throws.
Went for the shimmy and unfortunately got jumped upon. That side switch might make or break this round.
Indian charge ready to go. Get some low though.
Nice. Yo, that was awesome. Gonna launch again, but doesn't even need it.
Yeah, it's really nice seeing these Chun combos because, like I said, I haven't seen that much Chun in any of these betas at all. So it's really refreshing to watch Foxy go to town with Chun right now.
Gets the low. That's the spinning bird afterwards. Tries to use stand heavy punch, and that's what I think one of the biggest complaints people have is like stand heavy punch has been kind of I don't want to say neutered, but it's been kind of nerfed compared to its previous iteration, so that it could be balanced for the new combos that it has. Yeah, fireballs just go right under her.
She's just chilling. She's just chilling.
Well, come at me, bro.
Yeah. Let's throw those fireballs all day. I'm ready. Good pressure from Shivs. Gonna take that first game. And straight into the second one. No breaks in between.
There's a fireball. Tries to get cheeky with it, but yeah, Shivs just kind of playing it cool, playing it calm.
Doing pretty well in the defensive aspect as well. Making the right decisions on offense. There we go. Foxy gets the throw. And there's the stare down. Respecting each other a lot right now. Shivs with that Denjin charge. Oh, gets a nice jump in. Could have used it in the Hashogeki. Was gonna keep it. Oh, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity. There it is. Hashogeki gets the follow with raw drive rush. Oh, he was too far away from the corner. If you're not in the corner, that doesn't work.
Yo, Geeck-O, thank you very much for the raid, bro. Hope you had fun playing today.
Yeah, just take
there
it.
It is. Yep, there's this one.
Oh, tries to get
no.
cheeky with the overhead on the stance follow-up. Yeah, and then bites off more than can shoot right at the end there. Shivs on set point.
Yeah, Fox needed something to get that damage in with a reset or anything like that. But unfortunately, Shivs was ready.
Yeah, that
Fireball is so fast.
It is ridiculous.
And
Trying to poke.
PR.
Yeah, it spends 3 bar just to get that one throw, only to
Yeah.
get jumped over, and that's
Thank
kind
you
of
very
a
much,
tricky
Boo
balance.
Stick for the 15 euros donation.
Hey, Boo Stick, how you doing, man?
PR pressure right now from Foxy. All these throw things. Look at that.
Hey,
There it is.
There we go. So that's the buff you get for losing out on some of the recovery frames to stand heavy punch. But man, this combo is doing so much damage. And now you have the corner control. Foxy could go aggressive, just doesn't have that anti-air down.
Oh no.
He went for it the second time, but it was just not the right angle. Oh god. But now he's kind of in a do-or-die situation here. He could get chipped.
Yeah, he could.
Oy!
Oh, he
got
gets the jump in. And Shivs barely making it out alive, taking it 2-0 over Foxy, sending him to the loser's bracket. Shiv moves on. Wow. Getting away with murder there, especially in that last
He did right at
round.
the end there. Man should have gotten. It's unfortunate because yeah, they did give Chun back her 10 show kicks, and they are solid anti-airs, but man, like not quite as good as the Shoryukens and that one whiff. Oh, so tragic. But Foxy still in the tournament, just in loser side. But you know what? There will be more tournaments. There will be more Street Fighter 6 action starting the weekend of June 2nd, the weekend of release. On Saturday, there's going to be King of the Saltmine at 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time. King of the Saltmine is a bracket format with 32 players capped, and the winner becomes the king, and each week comes back and has their title challenge. And then on Sundays, of course, there will be the standard open bracket. This will be the start of a new season of Street Fighter 6, which means that anybody can participate. There is no current cap on the number of players. So get in and get your fun now while it is still fresh and new.
I have one more announcement to make later.
Oh my goodness, more announcements. Y'all, you better stay tuned and you better subscribe if you haven't to the YouTube and follow this Twitch channel, Saltmine League.
Damn. We just coming in hot with all these announcements, but talking about hotness, we got the prize pool from the match arena of this tournament. We're looking great, but we want to get to that next goal. We want to get to the top 3 payout, which is at $150. Shout out to everyone so far donating. But if you're feeling generous and you got some pocket change left for these amazing players today, you can contribute on the top right side to increase the prize pool.
Yeah, we're pretty close to that $150 prize pool, which means that top 3 will get paid out if we hit that 150. So make it happen. Check out the match arena as we get our next set up.
Is this SoundBoi versus Emmy McGee? No, it's
this
not.
is not.
You
I
are
was
fired,
baited.
bro. How can you?
I was baited. But on the other hand, it is Rikemansbarnet versus Link. That's also an amazing game.
Alright, we've been going immediately for the drive rush off the crouch medium kick. Sets up the Fuhoff release. And yeah, this is going to be a good amount of damage. Sets up another Fuhoff store. And if you don't understand how Jury necessarily works, oh my god, you're going to get splat for this. Splatoon everywhere. Basically, the way Jury works is that she has those Fuha stores. Every time she does that little stretch of hers, she gains another one, and it enhances a lot of her specials. So if you see sick combos, if you see a really nice fireball on the stream, it's all because of that Fuha. But you know what? Vulcan Cannon says nah to your Fuha. Oh boy, sets up the pressure, doesn't DI back because he doesn't have the resources. Oh, doesn't reversal CA.
DI combos right there. Spence keeps the bar, but goes for the throw, gets the round. Pretty exciting first round here. Coming clutch. Nice anti-air, gets a stock of that as well. Really nice.
Link? Yeah, Rikman, he's getting caught off guard by a lot of what Link's doing. Gonna get the back throw for the corner scenario. Tries to backdash to create space, but Link is just on top of them with that forward dash.
Yeah, he's down to chase. Like, he wants to keep the pressure going. Oh my god, the suppressor! That was such a beautiful usage of that. A little bit too far away to get the throw, but he's still with the pressure. Yeah, there is level 3 to deal with the DI. You're not going to stun me. I'm going to take a chunk of your life away. Look at that damage. Ugh.
Yeah, but he still has a little bit of drive gauge left, and Rikman still does not have their drive gauge back yet. Honestly, okay, there it is. Yeah, what I was gonna expect is he can just get chipped now. Play patient. Yeah, the dive kick comes right in. Rikman taking the round. Honestly, what I'm surprised we haven't seen more of is just like the CAs coming out for chip, because CA chip is bananas. Like, it's a good 10% of your life.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, look at the pressure right now from Rikemansbarnet here, trying to look for a shimmy.
That forward dash. That forward dash is gross.
Yeah, it is, right? It's so fast compared to like the entire other cast.
Right now, at least. Rikman cornering themselves a little bit. Tries to get forward with that drive rush. Stand medium kick doing what it always does, but Link's still able to get the corner. If side switch happens for Rikman, they're gonna get caught. What? What is this? Tell us what this is, because I don't know what that number is.
Look at Rikeman's name on top.
Yeah. Yeah, what is...
Rike is named after the amount of topping he has tried for his pizza. You know his pizza taste?
What?
Oh my god.
What? No, you need to explain this, because it's just a bunch of numbers.
Yeah. So apparently that means he's Reek is named after the amount of toppings he has tried on pizza. Well, that's a lot of toppings.
What?
I didn't even know there were that many toppings.
I didn't even know there were that many foods.
I mean, it's obviously a joke, but you know, it's a good one.
That is like the most inside joke.
I'm never taking it.
That is a yellow. That is a yellow card offense. Yeah.
I'm never taking him out for pizza. Ooh, Link here. DR combos goes in. Roll DR.
Hasn't been able to force Rikman into burnout just yet. There it is.
Oh, she tried to get away. He knew what was going to happen, but still gets the stun. Gonna keep the bar.
Plus range for days. Yeah, EX10 shot just coming out. Chips a little bit. Has to walk and block, but he gets low. Can he kill off of this? No, doesn't have the full resources to do so. I genuinely think he could have.
Yeah, I think so.
But it would require an install combo that I'm not aware of, so I'm just making up stuff.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Bam, bam, bam.
That's okay. Overhead, yep, into the throw. He's been doing that against Wonderboy as well. The jabs confirm into the level 3. I don't think that's gonna kill, but it's gonna be very close. Wow, that did so much damage!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ. These critical arts are a little overdone, man. Like, like they look at your scaling, laugh, and just absolutely smoke you.
What is that?
What is that?
What is scaling?
Yeah. Oh, you're looking around for your gut scaling and nowhere to be found. Suppressor coming in. Yeah, Link trying to get this right off the bat, but no, Sandblaster unfortunately getting punished, countered by the DI. Rikemansbarnet's still going for those back throws, but you know what? It's okay. We got the advantage. Tries to reversal the heavy knuckle. Thankfully, it just kind of sends us both careening in different directions. Jumps in.
The fireballs just stopped in her face.
There you go. Yeah, that was gonna chip easily.
Yes, it was. Alright, Rikemansbarnet on set point right now.
Oh god, I saw caramel toppings being talked about, and I got worried that y'all were putting caramel on top of your pizza. I really got worried there for a second.
Sheesh. I mean, you never know. It's a crazy world.
Yeah. Europe is a crazy place that I've not been to in a while, and if y'all are putting caramel on top of your pizza, I may not go back for a while after. Nice challenge. There's the forward throw. There's the forward throw again.
Looking good here for Rikeman. Oh, the confirm.
Is that it? No, that's not.
I don't know anymore. I saw the triple jab.
Oh my god. I was about to look like so stupid. I was about to look so dumb. And stand medium kick finishes us off.
Yeah. Nicely done from Rikemansbarnet. Was behind 1-0, took 2 games straight. Moves forward, sending Link to the losers bracket right now. And yeah, Rikemansbarnet is going to face Shivs later on.
And that means we have our top 8 winners side done.
Dang.
Yeah, man.
It took me longer to scroll through the bracket than the top 8. So back and forth.
Like I'm like, oh, let me just see how the losers bracket is doing. Scrolling 50 times before I get there.
I'm gonna, if the brackets keep being this size, which I honestly would like to see happen, but I'm gonna have to start writing. I'm gonna start using these notepads for
You know what I want to see happen? A bigger prize pool. You know, we have 600 people in here. And I think the players deserve some good money for the action they bring to you, you know? So,
absolutely.
Come on, guys.
If we can hit it to, since we're at 117, right? If we can hit it to 150, I'll up it another 25. So come on, we can get it going. We can keep this train a-going.
You heard him. Make him houseless, man, by getting to 150.
Houseless man.
We've done it before. We can do it again.
I mean, it's good to see for now you at least have a roof over your head.
Oh no, this is all green screen.
Yeah. So you're in some back alley, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's not even green screen. It's just that the wall is painted. That the brick behind me is painted green. So it works out. We make it work.
Seems you're doing fine out there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't worry. The Americans treat their homeless very well. I promise. But anyway,
you're here on SoundBoi League, so it seems like you're doing good.
King of poverty here.
King of poverty.
King of poverty. Alrighty, who we got coming up next? I need to see. Let me see the bracket. Is it?
Are
we going
from bottom to top to Valmaster network?
Okay, given some time. That makes sense. So Valmaster took it over Gunslinger. Valmaster's just been getting Kimberly beers left and right. Who did Necro? Did Necro play Kimberly as well?
He played Jamie.
He played Jamie. You're right. Okay, I was like, oh damn. I feel bad. I feel bad having to play the same one.
NDZ Jimmy with the 227 raid.
Oh damn.
Thank you so much. Hope you had fun playing in the tournament today, bro. Mein Bruder.
Yeah, that's how did Jimmy do actually? Because fortunately we hadn't get the opportunity to see him on stream.
I didn't see him in the tournament.
Top 60. I think top 128 losers.
Alright, match is on the go. Valmaster versus Necro.
Okay, we already got the corner here. We've seen how deadly Valmaster can be with this corner.
Smoked? I mean, there's always the next one. EndingWalker is already out as well, Antonio.
Yeah.
That overhand gets a combo for that as well. Oh, punish counters for days.
Yes, I like that, taking a little bit of time to install the spray can, because that carries over in the next round. You want to have that to your benefit.
Yep. Absolutely.
Problem X is also out of the tournament.
Hot dang. God, that canister. This pressure going on right now. Valmaster just not letting Necro have a chance, but Necro fights his way out. Gets a drink installed there too. And you know what? One more for cheeky measure. But you know what? That's allowed Valmaster to get in, continue this pressure, has to reversal with the arrow kick, gets another drink. And I have to hope it was worth it. Gets the install for the fourth one. And now you have a very, very dangerous character on your hands.
Absolutely. Lots of damage
Kind of like
potential here.
Bali, right? Buffed up, you know?
The hair comes out too, yeah. You know what? Just like Nikali. Don't matter if you're buffed or not. If you're a dead man walking with this critical art, you're dead.
Let's only hope Jamie's got a better story than
I
Nikali.
will actually never ban the Gwitch just because I know some people hate it. That's the reason why I will never ban it.
Oh, okay. I would ban the stage. People get too upset about trading stage. I'm gonna just say that right now. EX arrow gets the reversal palm strike.
Yep, nicely spaced. The DR pressure from Valmaster right now is crazy. Setups with the spray can.
Not enough to kill, but man, it's okay. We got the elbow drops. Hot damn.
Jeez. Man, Necro just not allowed to play versus Valmaster here. Oh, that was absolutely disgusting at the very end, going for that side switch. The shimmy a little bit too far to get the punish. Makes arrow, get him off him.
Sweep, nice anti-air though. I do like seeing them. It's unfortunate that, like, I get the idea of just taking the installs when you got them and then just going out all at the end. But man, the neutral is just not playing out well, and you're gonna have to deal with this pressure. Lets the parry go just a little too soon. Doesn't get killed for it, but the pressure is just non-stop. Valmaster gonna take a quick 2-0.
Fortunately for Necro, I think he was our only Jamie player so far. You know, getting so far in the tournament, but he got eliminated by Valmaster's Kimberly. Man, what a fast set that was. Valmaster looking dangerous as well. But yeah, it's gonna move on and getting ready.
So next is Foxy versus Genocide.
Alrighty then. Wait, do we jump up? It's so hard to keep track of this bracket.
Yeah, IXDD's bracket is not
I see.
Yeah,
So we're just jumping around a little bit. That's fine. So Foxy's been showing up with the Chun, doing the best of any Chun that I've seen, to be honest. I haven't taken a look at, I think Sako, of course, is looking at Chun. I think Nemo is looking at Chun as well. I haven't looked at theirs, but honestly, I'm really impressed with Foxy's Chun. It's not like, it's not the stances are there, and it's still clear that they're looking, they're figuring things out with the character, but like the combos are there where needed. So it's really cool to see so far.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, like it's haven't seen that many Chun players so far in the betas at all, even the previous closed betas, but so far very refreshing to see Foxy, you know, using Chun to almost full potential. Just like you said, there's so much to be discovered yet with the stances, but who knows, maybe that will change in a couple of months when we're after launch. Maybe we'll see a lot more Chun players rising to the top.
You know what I would like to see rising is the prize pool. We're still at $117. If we can make it to 150, I'll add another 25. And not only that, at that point,
at least 150, guys. I mean, we have almost 700 people in here right now.
If you just donate $1 each, we would have a $700 prize pool.
Yeah, one or even 50. Like every one of you, you know, it's 50 cents. You know.
Yeah,
it's true.
Let's get it going. Let's get it. I'll even start us off. I will go ahead and donate $1 myself. But I would like to see a little bit of a train going, especially with all the excitement of Street Fighter 6 going on right now with a free beta on your hands. Y'all didn't pay for the game at the moment. Y'all are playing a free beta. Please. Think about making a direct contribution.
Yeah. In the meantime, Foxy versus Cake's Genocide. I'm not sure. We've seen Genocide on stream before, but do you remember Houseman who did he play?
I think it was Kimberly. I'm just gonna keep guessing Kimberly every time I can't.
Kimberly, yeah, probably 75%. There's a chance you're gonna be right.
I'll be honest. We've been blowing through everything today. I was fairly sure it was Kimberly.
You could be right. Lots of Kimberly players actually in this tournament so far. Yeah, absolutely a blast, and we still got so many hype matches coming up later on. Winners bracket is SoundBoi versus Emmy McD. That's gonna be. I think that wasn't that the finals of the previous tournament? I think it was.
For beta 2.
Yeah. Shivs versus Rikemansbarnet. And then losers bracket we have Link versus Cam the Cypher.
Yo.
Cam the Cypher is actually he's on a path to glory. He eliminated Launch in losers bracket, MBR, EndingWalker, Geeck-O, and Mystic Smash. So he's looking promising.
We're also a bit on a roll in terms of the contributions. I see Broadway donating $5. I see Ratch, RATSCH. Thank you so much for that $5 contribution. Miss Patty.
Just $5 via PayPal by Alt SF6. And he says donating more for more Rike. His Yui gameplay looked really cracked.
What a way to describe it. But of course we have also donations from Jasper Valk. Thank you so much. And we got Miss Patty donating the $10. Thank you so much, Miss Patty.
Let's go. We're at $141 right now. $9 away for the top 3 payout, and also $9 away from making the Houseman houseless.
Oh, that's
we
true.
Will add an extra $25 if we get to that. In the meantime, we get Foxy versus Genocide, and it is indeed Kimberly.
The rushdown happening right now. Now, remember we saw Foxy going up against another Kimberly earlier. It wasn't Genocide, right?
Wasn't it probably?
It was. I have to look into the bracket. After I get fired. But right now we have going on is Genocide just throwing into this corner. Foxy using the reversal to get out, gets parried, and that should be a punish. But no, we don't got our parry punishes on point just yet. Have to go in with the drive rush and get round 1.
Oh, he played against Zerna, the Dutch.
Zern, that's what it was.
Yes. Alright, Genocide once again starting off strong here. Immediately Foxy is with his back against the wall. Oh, there's the DI, gets the wall splat. Nice DI combos. Ooh, tried to be very fancy there in the end.
Yeah, not spacing those slides out well enough. Alright, we see that the drive parry is coming out to block those overhead mix-ups. This critical art, I want to say it'll kill.
I don't think it's gonna kill. Ooh, it's close, man.
It is real close.
Yeah.
There's no more codes left, Kosti. All the codes have been claimed. Bam.
We are into trouble, just like that. Genocide. The fast first game here against Foxy. Will this be the end of Foxy's Chun?
Mayhaps. Ooh, okay, gets the counter hit. Genocide going real liberal with all the hidden variable mix-ups.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, look at these DR combos right now. Set up with the spray can.
And Foxy, ironically, having more drive to their disposal. Can they make the most of it? Trying to throw out those fireballs. He used a little bit of rush to get in. Genocide backing off, trying to regain a little bit of composure and drive gauge. But honestly, it's very hard to get drive gauge when you're backing up all that time.
Exactly.
So that's kind of one of the downsides, is that you're almost forced to keep going in.
Yep. Oh! Wait, what? Did he just armor break, or did he just dodge the drive impact hit?
I just like looked away even a second.
That was strange. I have to watch the VOD later on, because not sure what happened. But yeah, in the meantime, Genocide on set point. There it is. There's the drive impact reaction from Foxy. Look at that.
He always has those on point.
Yeah.
And that's like a really core component. I don't know how much Foxy has actually played of this. If it's just the first time for the beta for them or not. But like, that's like so important, is getting those DI down. Getting your DI punish down, because like it's such a big rewarding option that will consistently come up.
Yeah, and if you're not used to it, you're going to get bullied a lot by this move in general. You definitely have to get those reactions. But look, Foxy looking good right now. Challenge from Genocide though. Got full critical art ready to go. And that could be it.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it.
That's gonna kill me.
Alrighty, well, Genocide putting on a good show here and taking it 2-0 over Foxy. Foxy making a good run of it though, managing to get into top 16.
Coming from the Mortal Kombat scene, you know. Thank you very much for entering.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, because you got a couple months till the next MK comes out, and I don't know. I like a little rivalry. I like a little competition between the two scenes, and if we can steal some of their players, that's just money in the bucket.
Of course. It's a beautiful time to be alive as an FGC fan. So lots of new games coming out fairly soon.
Yeah. It's a lot happening. A lot.
Yeah. New Tekken game, new MK game.
Yeah, that was Foxy Grampa, yes.
Nice. But you know what is also exciting is that we're at $146. That's $4 away from getting a $150 payout, which means that top 3 will be paid, which means we'll actually be at $175. We're so close. We're so close. Bring us there.
Make it happen so we can make the Houseman houseless, and he will contribute an extra $25 on top of the prize pool for these amazing players tonight. This is definitely well deserved.
And if you aren't already, if you have your Amazon subscription, or if you just want to subscribe in general, now's the time. We got a little bit of downtime between us and our next match. You know what? Let me, because I know I enjoy using the gorillas. And by gorillas, I mean the spinning gorillas. Like that. So I'm going to resubscribe with the Prime subscription.
I post it to you in a second, Cam. Just wait. Okay.
There he is.
There we are.
The spinning gorillas. Who doesn't?
Are we not in 92 anymore? We switched?
No, we're still in 97.
Oh, 97, jeez. What is the trauma of the gorilla, Miss Patty? This is not a story I've heard.
But it sounds like an interesting story that I do want to hear.
I feel like it has nothing to do with an actual gorilla, I assume and hope.
Hey, you never know.
Never know.
Keeping all options open.
Poor Harambe. Poor Harambe. Pour one out.
Yeah.
What? Oh, you talk about Hizzle? You talk about Hizzle being a gorilla? What? Damn. Man, not even getting mentioned by name. Oh, damn.
Jeez. Rip.
What do you mean commentated in my last tournament? What are you talking about? Miss Patty, I have no idea what you're talking about then. I've only commentated one of your tournaments, and it was with Hizzle. So I have no idea who you're talking about. Or what you're talking about. Used. Okay, I'm gonna let you figure it. Oh my god. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that.
Wait, I want to be in on this. Let's
No, I
talk
don't
about
want to talk
that.
about this. I don't want to talk about this anymore. All
In
right.
the meantime, we finished our downtime, and I think
I don't want to
Valmaster
talk about this
very
anymore.
happy.
No. Okay.
Here we are for Verdoyance, and it's another Kimberly versus I'm
Dude.
Still the Daddy.
Dude, Kimberly is... She's gonna be so popular because, like, a great design character, a new character. Like, I don't want to say she's not. I don't want to say she's easy to use because she's not. But like, if you're following people who are making the tech for her, like, she can seem pretty straightforward into how to win. I didn't call his little gorilla. You were saying that I commentated with the trauma, and we were talking about gorillas, so that's why I got all confused. Whatever.
Oh wow, that was a nasty DI setup afterwards. But luckily the OD flash kick got him out of that situation. That looked sick. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, no, it was a good timing for that. Alright, use the plus frames, but is burnt out now. And we've seen I'm Still the Daddy make these kinds of comebacks before. He's taken out, I think, more than a few Kimberlys on his way here. What? Oh, what a read on the DI.
Yeah. Verdoyance taking that back. Takes the first round. Good block on the overhead. Blocks the OD flash kick as well. That's going to be some decent damage. Goes for it meterless, but still a good chunk right there.
I've never seen that combo before. That was kind of nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, that slide, not so much, though.
Yeah.
A little too much.
A little too excited right there.
I will say, like, I'm Still a Daddy's Guile. Nothing super flashy. Is still able to, like, keep up with all this shenanigans. It's because of just how solid it is.
Nice. Walk on boots. That's a good option. Now it gets the... Oh, what a
God,
jump
what a
back and
jump
call it
back.
out. Oh my god, I'm Still the Daddy. Looking good. Tying it up in rounds. Final round of this first game. He's taking it home.
Just trying to move forward with that Sobot.
Like that leg up in the air for the parry. So funny.
Oh, double checking. Right now, there's just nothing going on between these two. There's so little damage done. There you go, counter hit. Trying to get that pressure going, and does. Managed to burn themselves out on the way. Sets up, that'll juggle.
Yep, with the spray can, goes for the level 3. I like that, so we can recover a lot more. It's gonna take some time for ISDD to be able to do something. And by that time, Verdoyance almost is over 50% of recovery for his drive gauge, but he's still in. He was just still in control right here. But now it might turn around.
I mean, without a hard, without a hard answer to fireballs, I'm Still a Daddy could have kept the pressure up, but understood that he needed to make a big comeback. Went in, didn't work out. Verdoyance taking game number 1.
Yeah, just like that, we're going into the macho ring for game number 2.
Heavy kicks.
Participations from Verdoyance though. Hey. Yeah, that's the Guile. Guile specials.
It's so basic.
It is, but in every single game it just works out. Set up again. Yep, gets hit with the spray can. Blocks the OD. Good for look how fast he built his drive gauge. He blocks it again. Calls him out twice. Messed up the combo though. But there's the drive impact for the stun. And Verdoyance just like that is on set point versus ISDD. Sweep. Kimberly has a pretty good sweep, I feel like.
Yeah, it's pretty stellar. You don't see it too often because she's usually just comboing to something and she's always in your face. But it's actually decent if you are playing. This will combo. Hey, calls out the throw tag.
Man.
Banana.
And the OD again. Yep.
I don't even know.
Verdoyance just in Imstilldadaddy's head right now, trying
Oh, he's
everything
done.
to get out.
That is it.
Verdoyance
you know?
eliminates ISTD from the tournament. Thanks for entering today, man. Hope you had fun in the tournament.
Honestly, the way ISTD plays, like, it reminds me of, like, I forget who was the Twitter. I have to find that tweet of somebody going, I played the demo, I fought against a friend, and they're like a pretty strong anime player, and they're like, I threw a fireball with Ryu, and then I anti-aired with Shoryuken, and I get it now. And I get it now. Like, I understand the appeal, because there is something so satisfying about just a simple fireball game plan, just like it would be so satisfying if we hit $150 today. We're so close. We're $4 away.
Yeah, we are super close. Just like we said, a houseman will contribute an extra $25 to the prize pool so we can pay out the top 3 tonight as well. We're so close for making this happen. So if you do feel like you have some pocket change, or if everyone here on the right side, we have a lot of free quests that you can do as well. Subbing to someone on YouTube or following someone on Twitter will bring free prize pool money too. If you want to have some merchandise for yourself, you can make that happen as well in the marketplace down below for some cool Saltmine League t-shirts, or if you feel like you want to have a fancy hoodie or anything like that, you can find that in the description below of this stream. Make it happen, people.
Look how many people there are. There are 657 folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all are enjoying yourself and this beta weekend. It is I feel like it's Sunday and we're on the last day. It is only Saturday.
Yeah, man.
Crazy to think about. There's so much tech out there. If you are just getting into Street Fighter, right? And you're like, man, I love seeing all this stuff, but I don't really know what to do, right? Make sure to check out, if you go to the Street Fighter 6 website, you can find out how to still get into this beta. It's an open beta, so anybody can play. And if you don't know what character to pick, that's totally fine. Just pick one. If you're confused about the controls, go start with Modern. Modern is a fine control set, and just get started playing. Like, that's what this whole thing is for. Like, get your experience in. It's free, it's open, and we want to see more people showing up. There's like, I think, what, we got 35k on Steam right now, and it is like just the time. If you're on PS5, Xbox Series 1, or Steam, get in on this beta while it is still free. Anyway, here we go. Next match of top 16 loser side, Cam the Cypher versus Linkexelo.
Yep, and it seems like we're going to be treated once again with some Chun display here, because like I said, Cam has been going through a lot of strong players in the losers bracket using Chun as well. So looking forward to see what he has come up with in this open beta.
Interesting air-to-air option there. Cam immediately just getting rid of all that meter. Nice air-to-air.
Yeah, very nice utilization of Chun so far, but he's in burnout, so he needs to be careful for drive impact, but Link just burned himself out, so Cam looking to be in a good situation right now. It's a nice air-to-air right there. Yeah, going for the burnout. There it is. Yeah, you can't do anything about it unless you go for the super. There it is. Nice reaction from Link.
Ooh, needs to be careful about that heavy knuckle. Oh, he's got the wall splat. Is that enough?
Builds enough bar for a level 1 super. He's gonna keep it. Challenge from Cam. Gets the low. Yes, and he goes for a full DR. Nice
now, that's kind of what we were talking about a while ago, is that like that high-low mix-up. Everybody goes for the high. The high is the high rewarding option. But you see Cam understanding, like, everybody tries to block high now because that's the usual.
Yep, absolutely. And sometimes it's good as well, because it depends on from what kind of normal you actually DR. So, you know, going for like a crouching light kick minimizes like an actual gap in your DR strings, because it's definitely possible. So I really like that from Cam as well. And, you know, it just keeps up the pressure. Oh, the neutral jump over the OD rising uppercut. Cam
he's
on
dead.
fire, gets the DR. Yup, has the level 3 ready. There it is. And Cam is going to take this first game over Link.
Oh, dang.
Super cool level 2, by the way. Super sick animation.
I'm really impressed with this Chun. Like, there's a lot of fluidity to it, and honestly, that's like, we were seeing most of Foxy tonight with their Chun, and the Chun was like pretty solid. Cam, I think, is just like that next level, looking really stylish with the combos, looking really confident in the neutral.
Absolutely.
And Link is gonna have to give them some sort of shock in order to overcome this.
Yeah, because Link has had an incredible performance today as well. We've seen him a couple of times already on this stream, so we know what he's capable of. But Cam right now, just as you're saying, just on another level with this Chun. Beautiful DI reaction here. Both going to be on burnout, so that's good for Cam as well for spending that DI. Goes for the level 1 to get an extra chunk of damage. Looking good.
This is a really good situation. Obviously, you see Cam not wanting to necessarily go for the chip.
Cypher was the one who eliminated EndingWalker.
Correct. So Cam already on a roll right now. Suppressor, look at the pressure right now from Link. Spending a lot of DR, but still. Defense from Cam. Oh, the overhead. This time he does go for it. And that's really good about it, you know? Because like he's been going low every single time. It's less predictable right now, going for an overhead from DR from time to time. He's really doing a good job going for those high-low mix-ups from DR.
Yeah, Cam is definitely taking a note from what we've seen from Japan of like not afraid to go all in on these like drive meter heavy options.
Yep.
Still has enough in the corner here, but they may still die to Link, who's on a tear in this corner.
Yeah, the pressure from Link right now is absolutely ridiculous. We've seen this countless times from him. His pressure in the corner is really well calculated. Ooh. Look at that. OD fireball.
Oh, hot damn.
Rounds. Yeah.
Hot damn. The prize pool is
it looks like
150
Miss
now.
Patricia had enough. She could spend the €4. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Patty.
Nice anti-air. Cam
I actually
right now.
think we're also doing really well time-wise for how many people are in the bracket.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Absolutely. Everything is just working out really well. So once again, shout out to the TO team and the players as well. Link looking good, is looking to tie it up here. Can he make it happen? Well, lots of bar for Cam. He's got full critical art on deck.
Oh my god, what a trade! Oh man, you know Cam is gonna go looking in to see. Can I have killed off of that? Can I have done something there? Oh man.
Well, Link manages to do it, ties it up. We got 1-1 right now. We're going to the final game between these two players.
That's for the last spot of top 8.
Or never.
And who is going to move on? Oh, Link starting it off with a huge jump in right there. Look at that damage. Goes for the full DR combos here. Nice anti-air. The throw. Link looking good right now. Plus.
Yeah, Cam is just not doing well at this quarter screen range. And to be fair, Luke's really strong at that.
Oh my
perfect KO.
god, Link right now. That rip punish with the standing light kick into DR buffer was beautiful. Look at that, starting off with the suppressor again. The corner carry. Cam is gonna have to make this his home in the corner right now because he's not going anywhere.
You say that, had a nice challenge. Used a little bit of the DR. Yeah, nice whiff punish there with the stand fierce into a nice stance combo. Level 2 follow-up. Has spent a lot of meter getting here, but at least is here now. But the side switch happens. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. Actually didn't get splatted against the wall there. What a trade. Oh, man. Link is really going all in. Gets the burnout. Oh my goodness, a little bit of a scramble. Let's Link get the CA finisher, and that should do it. Oh yeah. Easily.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
that
a
last
big
hit.
punch to the face.
That last hit
She's
does
not moving.
so much.
Someone call an ambulance, because Link knocked her out from 1-0 behind from a very dominating performance from Cam. Link figured it out, took 2 games in a row, taking it 2-1 over Cam. What an absolutely crazy game that was. That looked high level already, and if that is the quality we're gonna get in these upcoming months, and even better than that, We're gonna have a really great time, Houseman.
We have our top 8 now, and the tweet is ready. Make sure to spread it around. Let everybody know that we are streaming right now. The great actions going on here with Houseman and Caution on commentary. And let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? As we have our top 8 finished, you know?
Yeah, what an incredible journey this has been. And these are the 8 players that are fighting for the #1 spot. We got in winners bracket SoundBoi versus EMEA and Shivs versus Rikemansbarnet. And down in the losers bracket we have Linkexelo versus KX Genocide and Verdoyance versus Valmaster. So actually we've got we almost got the entire cast here except for Gal and Jamie, if I'm not mistaken. So we still got a little bit of variety in that top 8. Which is a good thing, because imagine all these players were Ryu, then I think we should probably look at Ryu in the release to fix.
I'm surprised more of them ain't Ryu. Y'all had time in the demo to practice all these combos, and
yeah, we only have one Ryu in there. Shivs representing.
Got too used to fighting that CPU. So, oh my god!
Which is, like, by the way, you've probably seen the clips, but that level 8 Ryu from the demo, man, the CPU.
Oh my god, the CPU is like. It's funny because like I'm like you try it as when you're a content creator, you try to get ahead of the curve. You try to maybe get some footage from the demo to work in, and it's like you want to show, hey, Ryu can still do Shoto things, and he can, but that freaking CPU just reads your inputs, jumps over every fireball.
Yep.
So it's not the great, it's not the best, but you know what is the best is that predictions are up. Our first set of this top 8 is going to be SoundBoi versus EMEA, and I have some people already betting on SoundBoi. Understandable. He was the first winner of the Beta 1 tournament, but if you missed the performance between EMEA and ISDD. That jury was scary. Yeah. That jury was a monster. And SoundBoi is going to have his work cut out for him, to say the least.
Oh, absolutely, man. Like, EMEA, definitely no joke. Like you said, that looked absolutely scary. Like, ISDD, we know he's a formidable player. He was not allowed to play versus EMEA at all. But SoundBoi, on the other hand, we know what he's capable of as well. So, Houseman, I think we got a phenomenal game on our hands right now.
Alright, somebody, if EMEA takes this, somebody is about to get paid out big time. Alright, EMEA tries to go in with that stand heavy kick. Big jump in, but actually SoundBoi would have been able to anti-air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, was able to recover in time. Look at that pressure right now from SoundBoi. Spent a lot of drive gauge already. Oh, here's the jump in. Big damage for that meterless. Goes for the raw driver to keep up the pressure.
Wow, big take there. Yeah, and uses that air knuckle to get out of the corner.
Very smart.
Big
what a whiff punish. Yep. Yeah, SoundBoi looking good, even in burnout. Defending really well. He almost has built his drive gauge back. EMEA trying with the drive gauge back. SoundBoi had enough. Wake up
there's
level
nothing
1.
to do here. There's just nothing. That's a meaty EX Sandblast, and that is it.
Very good from SoundBoi right now. Starts off the round with a DR into a throw. Very good normals right now. The pokes. Looking good.
EMEA's still trying to figure out this neutral. I don't know if they're worried so much about the Sandblast. They should be worried about those fierces, though. Oh my god, that damage.
And again,
bam.
Standing medium punch. Just the ranges SoundBoi is standing at is just really well spaced. Just standing barely outside of the normal ranges from EMEA, and every single time he gets those whiff punishes. Wow. What a fast round from SoundBoi.
Yeah, it's almost the inverse of what happened in the Guile set where with ISDD, where EMEA looked comfortable when they had those Fuha stocks at their disposal and they could go in with the heavy release. But unfortunately right now the neutral is just looking a lot more confused, a lot more situational. Tries to go for the whiff punish, at least cancels into the overhead. And now we have three Fuha stock here. Nice anti-air, makes that safe. Ooh. Nice chance on the perfect parry.
Yeah. Really nicely done. McD looking really good in this game right now, but what a clutch back throw from SoundBoi right now. And he's got himself out of that situation in the corner. Burnout for McD right now. Burnout for SoundBoi as well, so we got some burnout fights going on here. This is a terrible situation to be here if you're on defense. We talked about this before. Look at that. And we can already tell. Look at the difference in recovery.
I changed it. It's top 8 winners. People going on.
Okay, we're gonna install. How much? Okay, but the drive is back. Hey, SoundBoi.
Yep.
Easy kill.
With the reaction, DI takes the round.
Okay, interesting trade there. Not an actual trade combo, but still manages to get the low. Emmy going in on the offense, doesn't want to wants to minimize the amount of neutral they have to play with. Unfortunate jump over the overdrive fireball.
SoundBoi looking really good right now.
There we go.
That's the release.
That's the Emmy that I'm more used to. Nice.
Good sweep with punish there. The throw. The DR, raw DR into DI. It's not a bad idea, because people are like, your first reaction is probably like, oh, there's a DR coming, you know what's coming next, and then all of a sudden, bam, into DI.
Oh, I kind of like it. It's really strong against Sandblast. Like, Sandblast is just one of the weakest tools against DI, and it's like one of the reasons why Luke was feeling a lot worse in Street Fighter 6 compared to 5. Emmy unfortunately gets thrown back into the corner, and the corners where SoundBoi has just been able to demolish any sense of a game plan. Yeah, he's gonna try to fight their way out. Yeah, makes that safe, and yeah, actually might have been plus because of the enhanced state on the Fuha.
Ooh, now burnout for SoundBoi. This is not looking good. Lots of drive gauges for McD to spend. No crosscut there. SoundBoi gets out. Tries to hold his ground.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Oh, indeed.
Can we install to kill? We dash forward. This will continue.
Let's find out. There's a lot of scaling though.
Yeah, has to reset.
Oh, but there's that setup again. That is so nasty, man. McD.
Like a frame later, and they could have done empty low. That is so. That hits so close to the ground. It's insane.
Yep.
Wow, just dash forward. Raw drive rush. We are just trying to keep up with Emmy right now as they are on set point. The raw perfect parry calling out SoundBoi's offensive pressure.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep, goes for the super. That's gonna put him in burnout. Beautiful decision making from Emmy there.
Yeah, calls out the critical art. Yeah.
Oh my god.
McD sends the winner of the last time to losers.
Yep.
Good stuff from Emmy. I was genuinely worried. I was worried that man, maybe Emmy only has the experience against ISDD. Maybe they're not as comfortable against other matchups or such like that from that first game.
You don't make top 8 in a 243 player bracket if you are not good,
Hey, I get it, and I'm not saying that they're not good. I was saying I was concerned by that first game there, and the fact that they came back from such a beating in the first game to reestablish their game plan, bring out some more tools, and show me up is very impressive. So shout outs to Emmy earning their place in the top 4.
Yeah, for sure. It was definitely just a beautiful set to watch. It was really going back and forth between Emmy and SoundBoi. SoundBoi just as good as ever as we've seen him, and just his incredible pressure in the corner was definitely getting he was getting full control over Emmy, especially in that first game. Yeah, just like you said, he made the comeback. Just as this prize pool can get a little bit bigger even. We've got $175 already, so shout out to all the people donating so far and making it to that 150, and then Houseman making the extra $25. But if we can get more than that, that would always be super incredible. And so far, these players have been absolutely phenomenal here, so they definitely deserve it. So if you still have some pocket change left or anything like that, anything you can miss, you can go over to the top right and press the contribution button. We've talked about this before. We got so many people in here. If all of us decided to just donate $1, we're gonna get one hell of a prize pool. That's for sure.
Alrighty. Get your last minute predictions in for our next match. We're going to be having Shivs versus Rikemansbarnet, and it's going to be Ryu versus Jury. Jury is slowly but surely taking over the continent. Like, I think she was slightly underappreciated in the last beta. I think some people were like, you have to use, if you use EX, you're like burning meter away, and the Fuha system just isn't as strong. But I think Nephew showed her off remarkably well at the Intel Invitational, and between EMEA and between Reichman coming out now, character definitely has a lot to them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like in my personal opinion, I mean, Kimberly might be up there as well. And after I've saw Emmy McDee's performance against Guile, I wasn't entirely sure. But in my opinion, I thought Guile and Jury were probably like one of the strongest of this beta. But I think Jury might take that #1 spot if Emmy takes control of that character. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We're still here. Top 8 is still ongoing, so who knows who's gonna come out on top.
I just obtained an achievement titled Battle Researcher because I watched so many replays already.
It should just be TO. That's what it should be called, tournament order.
Yeah.
Like only a TO would be watching. You're either a TO or
I
you're.
already watched so many replays. I got all the achievements,
Yeah, right. Ooh, okay, nice buffer for Rikemansbarnet. Shivs had control from the round start, but no buffer behind his crouch medium kick.
Tries to get in, he's got that Denjin charge ready as well. Stock got used twice to get that pressure going. Nice anti-air. Rikemansbarnet controlled that backdash to get the shimmy. Oh my god, this pressure right now from Rikemansbarnet. Shivs is in a lot of trouble. Tries to get the throw.
Hate to see it. Was 2+ on the throw, attempting that punish throw for their trouble. Ooh, okay, good trade.
Thank you very much to Garuda for the €5 donation. You are paid for it.
Hey, let's go.
Let's keep it coming. Let's keep it going.
Alright, throw loops. No, just wake up, jump, medium punch.
What's funny is so that calls out meaty throw.
Yeah.
And so Shivs kind of had the read, but didn't expect the cancel into the dive kick. So got hit by it anyway. Learning moment.
Here we go, lots of meter spin to keep up the pressure. But Shivs looking good right now. He's got the left lead. Nice crosscut DP. Tries to go for the overhead, but the challenge from Rikemansbarnet. Challenge from Shivs as well. Rikemansbarnet finds it. Is he going to spin it for the critical art? No, he's gonna keep it. And he chipped because he's in burnout. Shivs takes that.
That is a really hard cancel at the end. I'm not gonna lie. That Tensenra into critical art is really hard.
I've seen I saw a video of Mago actually struggling to do that in the training room as well.
It's really tight. So I don't blame it if it was a drop at the end there. Oh, nice punish counter. And I like the side switch.
Yep, got himself out of that nasty situation. Comes the pressure from Rikemansbarnet. Nice, gets the Denjin charge in there. Oh, walks into the crouching medium kick, DR activation. Reset into DI, gets the wall splat. Looking good, but in burnout right now, but that doesn't matter. Gets the crouching medium kick into the level 3. And that's going to do it for the first game here. Barnet taking it.
Dang.
That
crouch kick is nice.
Yeah,
Ryu's ain't nothing to scoff at either, though. But I feel like Reekman is much more liberal with buffering their crouch medium kick, where Shivs is a little more conservative. And so there's just opportunity lost in some ways. But you know what? Shivs takes the burnout right away. There's the buffer of the crouch medium kick. Nice anti-air right away. And now we have, despite being in burnout, there was so much control in that corner. Rickman able to fight their way out nonetheless.
Absolutely, Rikemansbarnet is working on that comeback. He used all of his drive gauge, but look how much he's replenishing just by getting all these hits in. Look at the pressure right now. Double throw game.
Hey.
Try to be fancy there with the jump back medium punch, but the OD Shoryuken still connected. Now very even in life right now.
Costly for the 5-0
He tried with the X Fireball. And unfortunately, Jury's Fireball goes underneath. But the first hit.
Oh my god, the second foot hit. Rikman not ready himself, didn't have a combo to follow it up.
Yeah. Parry onto the jump.
That's plus. Oh, baits out the parry.
+1 solar plexus.
I had somebody in my server being like, make it +2. I'm like, why? What, you
Why?
stupid? Like, why you ask this? Hey, the spaced combos. Rikman right now looking fire. Has that life lead, and that'll do
there
it.
it is again.
Game, set, and match.
Yeah, what an incredible display from Rikemansbarnet right now. Taking it 2-0 over Shivs. Ridiculous. Actually, now that you mention that, if someone said make it +2, that would make an absolute big difference. Because that would mean that Ryu would actually win every encounter he did after solar plexus using standing light kick. And it has so much more range than crouching light punch.
Yeah, but
So that would make the
you're
world of
already
difference.
moving forward. You're already moving forward with the attack. You're already like in there.
No, not necessarily. You can't space it out. Like sometimes you even get the hit. Because normally you can link it into crouching medium punch, but in some situations you have to go standing like.
Bring up the
want to get
bracket.
specific over here.
Bring up the bracket. I don't want to hear this anymore. All right.
Me neither.
Make
You're
it
wild,
+2.
caution.
Bro.
Damn, dude. Okay, I gotta take Ritus's advice. There's a way to make the bracket smaller for me, and I need to do that right now because I kept getting. I thought we were in top 4 already because I only saw there's so much space. There we go. All right. Top 16. So our winners semifinals are set up. It is going to be Emmy McD versus Rikemansbarnet.
Wait a second.
But
For people who are asking me how I do that, there's actually, you see here, there's this button right there. You can do full bracket. Winners bracket, losers, top 128, top 64, top 32, top 16, top 8.
Rising uppercut.
You know? No one lap challenge, huh?
I was too busy. I was too busy labbing this game. And just like Slackerton is too busy subscribing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, talking about subscribing, thank you all for the contributions. In the meantime, we're at $184.50 currently. Would be nice to get that $200 goal. Let us try and get there. So if you do want to do that, we've got some nice contribution buttons on the top right where you can donate some prize pool money. But if you want to get some free money in, you can get some nice quests as well. Follow someone on Twitter, follow on Twitch or on YouTube, which gives free money to the prize pool.
Yaiba wants to get unmodded for spreading lies in the chat.
Damn! Imagine getting fired after you've whittled the 240-man bracket down to 16.
I mean, that's smart from Rita's. Just wait till it's over, you know? Cause,
I tell you, man, Ritus pretends he's German, but his practices make me think he is very much American. I'll tell you that much.
Oof.
Shake my head.
Anyway, we're going to top 8 loser side. Genocide. Versus Linkexelo.
Yep.
Yeah, so that is gonna be one Kimberly versus another. No, Linkexelo is Luke. It's Luke. I keep thinking everybody plays Kimberly.
Close. Like I said, you
And
could
you
be
know
right
what
for
I think?
75%.
You know what I think? I think you need to be fired.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I think so too. I could use a nap.
Anyways, fun fact, if Link actually manages to win this game, we're gonna have a Luke mirror in the semifinals.
So there's gonna be a jury mirror in winners finals, and there could be a Luke mirror in losers semifinals.
Yes.
All right, that happens.
Could all be possible. And in the meantime, we also have in losers top 4, we have a Kimberly mirror as well. Verdoyance versus Valmaster.
There's the Kimberly mirror. There it is.
Yep.
We have so we have three Kimberlys, 2 Juries, 2 Lukes, and a lone Ryu.
Ryu's like, what am I doing here, man?
Poor Ken. Poor Ken.
Man.
Poor Ken. Poor Guile. What can you do? Poor Jamie. Yeah, jeez.
Right. Here we go. Link versus Genocide. Link has been in this situation quite a bit. He's been facing a lot of Kimberlys in this tournament so far. But it's real cool to see because like every single Kimberly we've seen so far, you know, always played a tad different. You know, it almost got like the same mixes on and stuff like that, especially like the spray can mix up. So it's really cool to see that from a lot of different players. We've seen like a lot of different setups, and I really like to see that. Pressure right now, slide underneath, but yeah, Link getting the challenge. Takes the first round with that crouching jab.
Oh, wow. Just goes in with the raw drive rush crouch medium kick. The pedal is to the metal right now. Unfortunately, too far out. Didn't expect the jump out, and Link is going to run with it. Beast mode, baby.
That's such a cool super. Look at the damage. Almost did 50% there. Dashed underneath. Put himself in the corner, though. Oh, and there's a drive. In fact, he wasn't ready for it. Gets the wall splat. Decent damage right there. Goes for the override. Keeps him in check, but the OD rising uppercut.
I'm waiting for him to get somebody to solo life. That OD rising uppercut gets the slam down for the kill, but unfortunately, it looks like... Oh, no. Slight drop.
Opportunity. Oh, he's ready, but oh, he barely has enough life to give to absorb that drive impact, and just like that, Link is taking the first game. Man, that was an actual magic pixel. I was like, he might die from this. Here we go, straight into the second game. No time to lose.
Spend a little bit of meter just to get that corner carry. Yeah, the overhead too obvious, but still plus, so they had to do the reversal there.
Yep. Look at that corner carry. Oh my god, 2 combos and you're stuck in the corner. There it is, the spray can setup. Needs command grab, gets the follow up.
Oh, I don't know if there was a kill option there, but you are certainly going to regret it if you do not make it out of this corner.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Gets the throw. Oh, I wasn't ready for the DI again. Link on set point. Just like that. Genocide on the brink of elimination here.
Santier. I think we saw Genocide have that exact same problem earlier in this tournament. Or somebody did. Just getting absolutely bodied in the corner by DI after DI.
Yeah, you're right. Out of that situation. Nice anti-air Link once again. Look at that pressure in the corner with the suppressor. Goes for the level 3. That's going to be a big chunk of damage.
Alright. Can we keep it going?
Medium. Is that going to be enough with all the jabs? Yes, it is. Rising uppercut. Link just like that. Clean 2-0 over Genocide. Eliminating Genocide from the tournament.
That was fast. That was really fast.
And that means we're gonna get a Luke mirror. So yeah, we still got a Kimberly mirror next. We've got a winner semifinal Jerry mirror, and in loser semifinals we got a Luke mirror.
Oh, that's true. Yes. Yeah, that does make sense.
And then Shivs is just chilling there, like, oh god, I have to face another Kimberly.
I have to be the lone survivor. I have to outlast this entire goon squad.
Not only do we get a Kimberly mirror, we also get a French mirror. You know,
yeah, that's true.
Valmaster.
Both French. Probably sharing that tick between each other all the time.
Yeah, let's do first. Did you see my tweet today earlier?
the?
Let's do.
Oh,
let's
the
do
first to three?
Let's do first to three all the way, so we are still here in 12 hours.
I
That's
have
fine.
dinner
I haven't
plans.
planned anything until 5 a.m. You know?
I'm sure Rita saw me sneaking Oreos into my fat mouth off screen because I was so hungry. I have freaking dinner plans, okay? Come on, guys.
You know,
I
this
still have
this
to get
one
dinner
right
too.
here. That's the one I posted earlier today because I did see in the last couple of days the discussion came up that people get scrubbed out because tournaments are not first to three and they should be. And I'm like, do you ever think how long this will take? Then you will come. Like, if we do this first to three, people will start complaining of how long the tournaments take, and say, yeah, the tournaments take so long. I had to wait so long. That's why I'm losing. And currently it is, yeah, I'm losing because it's first to two.
Well, the funny thing,
No,
like,
so-
I understand why people want more games. I get that. I completely get that. It's just not logistical. And that's why, if you want to bring up the slide, we have King of the Saltmine. We're going to have that. That is a first to three tournament. Alrighty, but we're into our... Okay, the names got switched around, but that's okay. We are into our French Kimberly mirror match going on right now. Verdoyance versus Valmaster.
Absolutely. And let's find out who's got the better Kimberly right now. Already Valmaster off to a great start. But Verdoyance getting that back throw, getting out of that situation. So now the tables have turned. Spray can set up. Oh, Houseman, look at these shimmies from Verdoyance right now. In full control here against Valmaster.
Yeah, but Valmaster is low on that drive gauge. Fighting their way out. Oh, that cheeky cross-up.
So
Y'all didn't know. Yeah, she got that too.
Yeah, as if she didn't have enough already. Oh, nice standing medium kick into the DR. Is gonna spend massive DR. Needs to spend the super if he wants to kill. And there it is.
It's unfortunate that needs to spend that paint canister. Like, there's no way not to, but it'd be what it'd be.
Oh, again, that standing medium kick. Looking good. Tries to go for an overhead, but the challenge from Valmaster. Looking for a shimmy, maybe, perhaps. Pressure right now from Valmaster. Gets the back throw.
Ooh, speaking of back throw.
Yeah. Man, her walk speed is also really good.
Her forward walk speed is really good. She got
Yeah.
that young Zeku problem where her back walk speed's kind of
True. It's kind of meh, yeah.
yeah.
That doesn't matter because she moves forward all the time.
Oh
anyway.
my god, this combo, and we're gonna go to the install. The install slash actually massively damaging.
I will never get rid of training stage, you know? Just because some people find it annoying, it will stay in forever.
Oh my god. The most amount of resentment. There it is, the
Three in
kill.
return. Yep. I mean, it was a good idea from Valmaster to go for that level 3. He didn't have won a single round, so that would have carried over. But Verdoyance taking it. Oh, and we're starting off with a perfect parry here.
Oh no, the hype got to them. They didn't have the combo. Had the right starter though. Stand Fierce into Hidden Variable into Stand Fierce.
Here we go. Target combo. Trying to look for a shimmy. Back to neutral. Looking for that standing medium kick poke into DR. There it is from Valmaster. Gets in with the throw. Another one.
Keep it simple. Ooh. Well, now we can get a little crazy with it. Yeah, the back throw. That was a defensive throw, and like,
Yeah. It was unfortunate because he got the spray can setup. If he actually got forward throw, he would have been able to convert off of that.
that's. I mean, if you play Kimberly, you gotta know this, but like, once you commit to the bit, you gotta fully commit. And you know what it is though? I think that was spray can to set up the threat of the mix, and then defensive tech to save yourself if they did a defensive tech, or if they did a reversal. So sure, you lose out on the mix, but you know, it's taking all things into consideration. And for that, Valmaster took the first round. Having a bit of a go on the second round, Verdoyance doing a bit better, has the anti-air, has that little ambiguous mix up there. No! Valmaster putting himself in the corner again after anti-airing themselves.
Oh, got hit by that neutral jump. That's going to be big damage. Goes to the spray can setup. Doesn't want to deal with it, but still gets hit at the DR conversion. Are you for real?
That was stupid. That was dumb right there. God damn, that was dumb. Oh, nerf this character. Nerf this character into the ground.
Delete it from the roster.
Yeah, nerf this character and buff Cammy. Thank you very much.
Oh my god. Okay, well. I'm gonna block that out of my memory for now. Valmaster gets to level 3. Gonna be able to enjoy that buff for a little longer in this round.
Ooh, the shimmy.
Yeah, nicely done.
I don't know what that was. I think that was misinput of some sort. Gets the side switch. Oh, that can go into level 3. Yeah, there we go.
And
Now we get the level 3 music, by the way. With
Alright, looking good. Still in burnout though. There's a challenge from Valmaster. Just the jabs. The war of the
that's
jabs.
dead. Yeah. Alrighty, Valmaster able to take game number 2.
Yeah. 1-1 here between these two Kimberleys. One of them has to go home, unfortunately. Smooth slide.
I like these drive reversals. I like them from Valmaster. It's draining on Verdoyance's meter at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's true. And because of that, Valmaster able to retake control. Verdoyance stuck in the corner. The shimmy with the spray can. There it is. Nice setups.
This is like the worst option to get hit by. That's like the worst case scenario. And then
overhead.
the fast overhead. Ugh.
Yep. Valmaster all of a sudden looking good.
Yeah, on set point so far. Gets the counter hit into the throw setup. Tries for the safe ender there, but gets jabbed out of it. No follow-up for Verdoyance, who now is just getting bullied in this corner constantly. Is that gonna... Yeah, that's the setup we saw before.
There it is. They are prepared for this. Nice. Gets the back throw as well after that good anti-air. Verdoyance finally gets out of that situation. But just like that, he puts them back in. Valmaster goes with level 3, and that's gonna do it. Yeah. Some nice graffiti paintings, and Valmaster is going to move on after that street art.
Alrighty, well that's one Kimberly down, and another steps up. Valmaster, honestly, yeah, just made some really good adaptations. I really like. It's understated, but I really like the use of drive reversal there, just to stop that round start momentum that his opponent was trying to build up and was doing well with in that first game. It just shows that mechanic is not terrible. It might not be as good as people want it to be, but it does have a purpose, and it can be really effective in the grander scheme.
We continue with loser side SoundBoi versus Linkexelo, and then Shivs versus Valmaster. But before we do that, we need to talk about our future schedule real quick. You know? I let Caution do it this time. He's so lazy.
Yeah, we sure.
He does nothing.
Yay, I get more time to put Oreos in my mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got your back. Yeah, definitely look at this weekly schedule that will start when the launch of Street Fighter 6 happened every Saturday at 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time. We will have the returning event King of the Saltmine, where if you go through the entire tournament, obviously there will be a king in the first tournament, and then in the second one you'll have to go through the entire tournament, and if you've done that, if you've taken first place, then you get the chance to fight against the actual king, and if you can defeat the king, then you will be crowned the king of the Saltmine yourself.
It's pretty much a king of the hill event, you know. And
pretty much, exactly.
It's capped to 32 people, and there's no loser side, so if you lose, you're out, you know. And only one is able to face the king.
And if you didn't get enough of Street Fighter 6 after that, there will be another Saltmine League event on Sunday, which will be the Saltmine Open Bracket. So yeah, lots of Street Fighter 6 Saltmine League action going to happen every single weekend from when Street Fighter 6 launches. Looking forward to that one. Did you finish your Oreos?
I've consumed 2 Oreos. Nobody look at my teeth. Everybody look at the Matcherino.
Yeah, that's what we should do.
Everybody look at the Matcherino right now, because we're at $184.50. Y'all have been so generous so far. I would love to see it hit 200. That'd be such a nice even number. So not to trigger anybody's OCD or anything, but nice even numbers are nice. So you got some time. We're going to pay out to the top 3 players today. And again, this is just for a beta. I am so excited for this year. Let's start it off well with a $200 prize pool. Check out the Matcherino, even if you want to buy some merchandise at the bottom before we are done today.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you everyone for the support so far. Absolutely lovely for all the support we've given to the players, and also like the participants, man. Like 243 players for this open beta event.
Nice.
And 600 plus people watching. Absolutely fantastic seeing the support for a new game. You guys are awesome, and we're gonna be here for a while still, because we're going to get ready for our next game, SoundBoi versus Linkexelo.
It's a Luke mirror. It's been a minute since I've seen a Luke mirror.
Are we in the demo?
It's been I was gonna say, are we at Capcom Cup?
It's true. We're back to Street Fighter 5 all over again.
Oh man, somebody went all in on Link, which is very nice to see. But he is going up against technically a beta tournament champion, SoundBoi. But I think both of them have similar strengths. I think Link is a little better at the close range stuff, whereas SoundBoi, his heavy punch conversions are really strong.
Oh yeah, like he's definitely got the spacing down, and his whip punishing with fierce.
Yo, that minion with the $92.44 donation.
Oh my god, that
Jesus, that minion.
What's going on? Every time I'm commentating for Street Fighter, Dominion pops up and just goes in with these big
Dominion always pops in, bro. Puts a big donation and says good stuff and then leaves,
Yo, sup? It's like the alimony. It's just, sup? Here's the cash. Here's the check.
Here's the monthly paycheck.
See you next week.
See you next week. Meantime, SoundBoi taking that first round.
Hey, Dominion, who are you playing instead? Who are you playing in the beta? Tell us the good folks. Alright, but SoundBoi did take round 1, absolutely.
Looking good here, between these teams. Nice, can go for those jumps against Link. He's ready for that. Gets the pressure now with these raw drive rushes. The challenge from SoundBoi.
I like that side switch.
Yeah, me too. Yep. Good usage of that. From SoundBoi though. Challenge, I like it. Nice counter hit conversion.
Ooh, that had to hit so hard. Unfortunately, just didn't convert. Didn't believe it was gonna hit. But we're gonna go beast mode off the target combo now. Link doing a good amount of damage here, getting one last. Not even guess. Can't even drive rush after that.
Beast mode, baby. Ooh, tried to dash, gets the trade.
See, there it is. That drive reversal. Keeping your momentum. He wants to be careful. Yeah, because like Sandshot is so obvious there. It's so obvious that you're like, oh god, he's gonna jump it. He's gonna jump it and he's gonna do critical art on me, but good patience from Link.
Oh, there it is. Nice reaction with the drive impact from SoundBoi. Drive impact and Link getting those nice juicy combos here. Look at that. Fancy, just a pressure conversion, keeps it simple after that. Mistimed his meaty afterwards. SoundBoi with the jump in. Complete jump throw.
Just one throw.
Yeah. Plus. Oh man, SoundBoi right now looking good here. Yep, OD to keep it safe.
Back throw. Plus transfer days.
Nice, gets out of there with that air knuckle again. SoundBoi's been using that really well in this tournament.
Yeah, it's really goofy. I'm not gonna lie.
It's weird, I know.
Easily.
Oh yeah. That should be enough.
Welcome to the Pale Rider. Just a splat on the ground. SoundBoi taking game number 1.
Luke wins.
Sheesh.
Round 1.
All right.
That critical art is so brutal. They changed his forward throw animation to like not be as like brutal and rough, and then they just made his critical art like a curb stomp, but with Popeye fists.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah, and the critical art variant is even more real, I think, because like if his opponent is like trying to counter hit or hit back and for that extra impact, I love it. Alright, but now Link here with the pressure, tries to go for that throw game, but a throw take from SoundBoi, gets the challenge on that target combo. Oh no.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Good challenge. Hey, there it is.
Yup.
Keep it simple. Oh no! Oh no! SoundBoi dropping the punish off of that big option, and because of that, gives up the round.
Yeah. And taking that first round. And jump on this man. SoundBoi's ready as well.
Ooh, big whip, but not a big punish.
Okay. Good life lead for SoundBoi right now. Oh, missed input. Small punish, but that's fine. Link will take it. Free real estate.
SoundBoi just going, I don't know what to do. I'm going to try rush into overhead. I think that's why you see Link going with these jabs in neutral a lot, because he's expecting SoundBoi to just rush in.
Yep.
Oh, no critical art just yet.
It's anyone's game right now. Just one good confirming to DR into level 3 will do it.
Oh my god, both sides.
Oh, there it is.
Doesn't even need it. You can just spend the drive rush.
Yep,
Yeah.
he can keep it really good, because that was really important for him carrying it over to the next round. Even playing field.
Oh, tries for
wow.
suppressor.
Yeah.
Every time suppressor gets hit by a throw, I cry inside. It's just not the same. It's just not the same.
Nice. Standing still in this game, also really good. Gets the stun with the DI, and he still got the level 3. That's gonna be it. SoundBoi taking it 2-0 over Link, eliminating Link from the tournament. SoundBoi moved on.
So Jabberwock, so suppressor still moves Luke back. It moves him farther back than it did in 5. But it doesn't have throw invincibility. It doesn't like just auto crush throws. The benefit being that if it whiff punishes something, it's a punish counter, and that's one of Luke's ways of getting his knuckle combo started. So it's still a really good move. It's just not good for close range shimmies, unfortunately.
Yep. Is what it is. Alright, next up in losers bracket, we're staying here for a little bit longer. It's going to be Shivs versus Valmaster.
Okay, Shivs versus Valmaster. So this is Shiv. This is the last Ryu in this bracket. Y'all give up your energy if you want to see Ryu take out what's effectively the last Kimberly in the bracket as well. So, you know, the last of their kind.
Yeah. Give him your Denjin Charge energy.
I do like Denjin Charge a lot.
Yep.
We talked about it before, but it's been 3 hours since then, so we can talk about it again. The changes that Ryu got in this game are really pleasant. It's nice to see that he both works as he did before. You know, Donkey Kick still works, so if you're, you know, reference the third strike. But if you just want to play Ryu but add a little bit more, like he's got that too as well. It's a really nice touch.
Yep. And I'm also happy he's got his third strike crouching medium kick back again.
Oh, that thing is wild.
Oh yeah, it sure.
That thing is stupid wild.
And he's a nice addition that I feel like a lot of people overlook, but is his back heavy punch.
I do that all the time. I forget it every time that it exists. And I'm like, oh, it's just an easy anti-air. It's like, no, if you're in close range, that thing can just like do monstrous damage on the stand medium punch.
Yep. And yeah, back heavy punch has a lot of advantages as well. It's one of the only normals, as far as I know, that links into heavy donkey kick. And if you do it from drive rush, it links into heavy punch Hashogeki as well without the engine charge.
Yeah, that's very true. Okay, Shivs gets out of the corner actually, despite a scary situation. Good challenge on the hit slide. We just don't see him buffer that crouch medium kick a lot because we know that most of these crouch medium kicks, they're not hit confirmable anymore.
Exactly.
That is mostly a dead concept. Yeah, nice. But he's very conservative.
What does EMEA mean? It means Europe, Middle East, Africa, but we can't include all of Africa, so we do North Africa.
Oh, nasty! There it is.
That's the worst option. That's the worst one to get hit by.
Oh, again.
I don't think this feels much better. Really? Can you not have killed? Okay, there you go. I think that was a drop there at the end there. Okay. All right, one round apiece so far. Plus range for days.
Both level 3 on deck. Oh, nice reaction to that engine charge from Valmaster.
No. Okay. He's okay. He's okay, everybody. He's not gonna be spiraled into the sky by that setup.
Oh, and still the reaction clutch from Valmaster right now. Just trying to get out with that DI. That's gonna be big. Is he gonna go for the level 3? Yes, he is. It's not going to kill, but it's gonna put Shivs in a very nasty situation and in burnout as well. This is not looking good.
No, what?
A big soul. I don't know how he wins this. I don't know how he wins this. Shivs, I swear to God. I swear to God, he almost had it. If he buffered that crouch medium kick, he would have been dead. I have no doubt.
Yeah, if he got crouching medium kick, light kick, donkey kick into
it's a critical art, that would have been dead.
Yeah.
Oh man, it feels bad. Nice parry.
Wow.
Yeah, just take the corner carry with this.
Exactly. There's a pressure DR again. Punish counter crouching feed with the standing jab? Oh my god. Shivs gets out though. Spends the DR as well to get him out of the corner, but he is in burnout. And Valmaster, because of all this pressure, he's about to recover.
This shit might be rough. Okay, gets the crouch. That's plus on. That's super plus on. Put the burnout down.
Just like that.
Okay. Yeah, SoundBoi, Shivs trying to take the lead there. Just gets counterpunked by that stand medium kick. There's the tray can. Thankfully, doesn't actually get comboed into Oblivion there.
Oh my god. It's getting too much for Shivs. It's getting too much for Shivs right now. Valmaster is all over him, looking to close it out. Look at the pressure. He's got level 3 as well. Shivs tries to jump out. He gets away. But the chase down from Valmaster. There's the slide. Tries to go for the challenge, but too many plus frames.
I think this is actually the CA we see the most support with
the level 3. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's, I mean, like the big thing is like for Kimberly is like Super 1 is okay, but it uses a spray can, and she can get similar damage off of her EX or overdrive moves. SA2, good, but she needs to be like, it's really just airborne combos that she goes for it with, and the buff she gets for SA3 is so good that it's like you kind of want to save for that anyway.
It's definitely the super that's most convenient for her playstyle. I absolutely agree.
Well, that's it.
Yeah, we take a look at the bracket as we now have only 4 players left.
Damn.
Which means from here on, it's all first to 3. You know? EMEA versus Rikemansbarnet. And loser side, SoundBoi versus Valmaster. SoundBoi still in, can win his second tournament. Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Yep.
Sure could.
He could. But we got a lot to go through beforehand. And that means there's more time to check out the match arena. Wait, did we get another $80?
This is from Dominion.
That's from the 92. Yeah. Okay. It was at 200 for a while, and I was like, wait, what is going on?
Yep.
But
that's the one from Dominion. conversion
Hey.
now from US solo into euros.
Oh, and I see my name there. I see my name somewhere there. Yeah, not that. No, the upward, up to. I'm not complimenting my own donation. Thank you, Zaku, for the donation. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, super cool. All the support so far.
I promise I'm not just shouting out my own donation. But anyway, we're gonna have a jury mirror first, which is a phrase I don't think I have ever said, at least before Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
And it's gonna be a big one as well, like EMEA McD versus Rikemansbarnet. These two jury players have been wrecking through this entire bracket so far. Now they're gonna duke it out against each other. Rikemansbarnet, you know, I feel like he can do it, but EMEA McD, we've already talked about this.
EMEA is and I mean this in the nice way, is a damn monster. Like, that momentum gets started and she just destroys people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really, really impressive show of this character. Who, like, I think without that routing, without that awareness and use of stuff like the heavy release and neutral, can be seen somewhat as an underwhelming character. Without that,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, she definitely has some really good buttons in my opinion, but you're absolutely right though. Those Fuhajin stonks are a big part of her gameplay.
Maximum feet! Let's go!
oh god, not like this. All right, the forward throw happens.
Oh! Jury and exclamation mark feet in the chat.
Listen, don't ask why we have that command. Just understand that it exists. Oh my god, I think this is almost dead.
Oh my! Oh
Why
my
not,
god!
man? Even Capcom admits it, you know? You did see did you look at the jury promotion Capcom did on the channel?
Shake my head. I've been doing the Street Fighter anthology, the Street Fighter 5 anthology. Without a doubt, with no promotion behind it, Jury has been easily the most popular character that I've done so far. She is marketing gold to some of this. All right,
Yeah,
goes right in.
She and Cammy, right?
Yeah. Nah, Cammy's the old news. Right there.
Level 1.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, calling out that throw.
Yeah. Such a good option actually to have.
Fantastic option. It is hyper risky because you can't hit confirm it, so you're immediately calling into the dive, and the dive is super.
By the way, you're fired for saying this, Houseman.
I'm surprised it took you so long. I
had something in my mouth, you know.
Oh, okay. Was it hate? Was it vitriolic hate?
Yeah, hate. It was all hate.
All right, Emmy taking game number 1. We gotta focus on this because Emmy doing real well right now.
This is going fast.
Yeah.
Lincoln is
You know,
over.
Houseman, the truth is I had the feet. Right? I don't.
No. Don't. Weedus, you will never escape that if you would let it attach to yourself. Ask Just a Kid. He embraced it and he regrets it every day.
No. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Oh now, on the ground. Oh my goodness, the damage is piling up. Good tech, but runs into the fireball.
And overhead, just like that. Jeez. EMEA McD right here. Oh, straight off the bat, raw drive rush. Didn't get a conversion though, but in full control right now versus Rikemansbarnet. Okay, good chase down.
Those plus frames are really dangerous there. You can already see all this doing so much to the drive gauge that Emmy has been so good about maintaining so far. Oh. But man, that overhead.
Oh my god, that was super sick. Super sick.
Showing that they've come to play.
Yep, definitely shows himself that he's worthy of being here in this top 8.
Yeah, EMEA has lost a little bit of the momentum that they started with, and it's really those round starts that matter because the fireball follow-up sets up so much good pressure.
Yep.
In a game that's had relatively mild pressure in comparison to previous iterations. But yeah, there's the immediate heavy release. The instant air calling out the throw. Is this enough? This is not enough time.
No. Close though. Oh! Yep. Smart.
We as the viewers saw the whipped meaty option, and CA just absolutely, unfortunately, did not catch the recovery frames fast enough. Both sides just storing all this foo-ha.
Yeah. Start of every jury mirror.
That's such good damage, but again, it almost eliminates the throw option as a meaty source. That instant jump medium punch.
Yeah.
Rikemansbarnet has gotten so much reversal, essentially, from a relatively riskless option.
Yeah. He's been utilizing that really well here versus EMEA. So he's getting the pressure right now. It's close to being burned out though, but just keep up the pressure. Spends all the Fuajin stocks. Nice anti-air. Rikemansbarnet ready.
Tried to parry, got thrown.
Oh, another throw. Is it going to be another one? No, stops right in front of EMEA. Tries to throw tech. Rikemansbarnet with the punish.
Nice with punish there from the round start. Nice again, the conversion, and that's allowed EMEA to do two things at once: gain those stores and also continue pressure. Rikemansbarnet has to use the OD Tenzin Renha to push them off. Good interruption.
Yep, challenging that drive rush. Oh,
hey.
Blocks it, no punish though. Tenzin spends the release. Oh, could have comboed off of that, but I don't think he can get a crouching medium kick.
Easy. Oh no! Yeah, that was checkmate. I don't know how you get out of that situation. Oh, that was nice. Okay, EMEA gaining back a little bit of momentum. The drive rush into drive rush is not working out. Rikemansbarnet getting that hit, spending a little more resource, but at least getting the life lead.
Oh, there it is. Going for level 3 most likely. No, it's gonna keep it.
Again, if you're burned out, but on the offense, it's not a terrible situation to be in. EMEA right now trying to find a way to push themselves out and begin their own offense, but gets whiff punished instead. Rikemansbarnet going into the level 1. Sets themselves up to continue offense, gets that install, and now you are going for a ride. Drive reversal stops that offense, but Rikemansbarnet comes right back in with it, getting a combo with the install jury. And now we're 1-2 in a set. Still first to 3 because we're in the winners finals top 4.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a really smart option of using drive reversal there.
Yeah,
It's
first
top
to 3.
4.
We may have gone back to the cabs, but don't worry. We still have at least one more match.
EMEA, it's first
EMEA,
to
come
3.
back. EMEA, come back.
EMEA, please.
EMEA, no. EMEA, where'd you go? All right. Oh, well, we're gonna get them back in just a second. It's 1-2. I like the lobby's got hands. It's been back and forth so far, and I think the only thing that was really throwing EMEA for a loop was how consistently Rikemansbarnet would go for that jump back medium punch as an option against the throw, because it was so like throw in this game is a relatively safe option if you have a meaty for it, because
Rikke, why are you going now?
I don't know. Rikemansbarnet, please stay. Everybody, please stay. It's first to 3s.
It's not
top
over
4.
yet. Come back.
We got like $280 on the line here.
Professional players, bro. You know?
It's okay. It's okay.
But yeah, that like you're right. Every single time EMEA actually got the pressure on and got the Oki, Rikemansbarnet went for that option, and I think it worked out 75% of the time, 3 out of 4, something like that. But it seems like
there was only one time. Oh, EMEA's going for the loop pick actually. Okay, interesting. I haven't seen their Luke yet.
No. Same here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good call out. Crouching medium kick drivers. Good chunk of damage right there.
There's the forward throw. What? The air throw puts him back? That's crazy. I have yet to see that air throw in action. Yeah, tries for the overhead. A little too late. Had the reversal on hand. Rikemansbarnet, set point.
Rikemansbarnet looking really good with Jury right now. I like that dive kick. I feel like he was afraid of getting anti-air, so it's like, yeah, I just want to get out of here.
Okay.
Punish.
I mean, just trying to zone more or less. Now has to fight the close range. Yeah, tries to make it safe, but that's a guaranteed punish.
Exactly. Crouching medium kick into the level 2. Look at that. We've got some combos going. Styling on him.
That's a lot of resources.
The backdash to evade the DI and getting the punish. Rikemansbarnet on fire. Oh yeah. My bad.
Alright, that is 3-1 in the set. Yeah, EMEA pulling out the Luke, but didn't really have the back and forth as much with it. Yeah, is what it is. But that being said, EMEA still has a life down in loser's side. You know, has been a killer so far in this tournament. Absolutely. We've seen comebacks like that happen before, so definitely not out of it. Not even close.
Absolutely. Yeah, talking about that. SoundBoi versus Valmaster. It's gonna be a good one as well. Once again, Luke versus Kimberly. The last Luke and the last Kimberly.
Rising uppercut.
We got a...
Yeah.
Rising uppercut.
Yeah,
we are
Mash.
20 away from 300.
We are. That would be super sick. $300 for this open beta tournament. Let's keep it going, guys. We're almost getting close to the end, so it would be phenomenal getting this. So thank you everyone in advance. But if you feel still generous, we've got a nice contribution button on the top right where you can get some pocket money or anything like that towards the $300. Would be amazing. But if you feel like you want to get a gift for yourself or anything like that, you can get some Saltmine merchandise in the below on the match Reno, and that will obviously go to the prize pool as well. We also got some different merchandise that you can find on the description of the stream, and also that will go to the...
By the way, why are you not wearing the Saltmine hoodie today? You're fired.
It's summer. Are you crazy?
I don't care.
Send me a t-shirt. Send me a t-shirt and I will wear it.
I pay you so much money for commentary, you can buy one.
I wish, bro. I got minimum wage. Do you know how expensive those t-shirts are?
Wait, what? You wanna say my shop is expensive?
Yeah. For me, as a commentator, it is like all of these guys are probably making so much money. Like, and I'm actually doing pretty well for myself. Like I get like 50 cents an hour. That's
That's quite nice. Quite nice indeed.
Yeah.
All right. Enough talk about pay and the egregious wages that we have of 50 cents an hour. We have loser semifinals coming up. Right now, who is left in the bracket is just SoundBoi and Valmaster fighting it out in loser semifinals. EMEA McD is waiting for them in losers finals, hoping to make a run back against Rikemansbarnet, who is sitting nice and pretty in grand finals.
Yeah, sure is. Yeah, SoundBoi, obviously, if SoundBoi makes it, he wants a rematch against EMEA McD, because EMEA McD is the reason SoundBoi got to losers bracket in the top 8. So would love to see that if SoundBoi can turn it around. And Valmaster's been in losers side for quite a bit, but man, he's got an incredible run so far. Where he's going to end up. But here we go. First, he has to deal with SoundBoi, who's been putting in the work for sure in this entire tournament.
Oh no. Getting hit by that heavy knuckle is not a good sight.
No.
Yeah, no, see, the lack of drive reversal there got SoundBoi put into the corner. Makes his way out with the air knuckle, but Valmaster is determined to keep him in there.
Good usage of parry there. Lots of drive gauge to work with now for SoundBoi. Still needs to be careful. Good whiff punish with the sweep. But SoundBoi making up some ground.
Yeah, not the biggest punish in the world, but enough to get a life lead.
Ooh, yeah, look at that. Max space sweep. Just safe.
Sets with the canister, yeah. Got the throw escape at least, so manages to escape that mix-up, but not the corner.
Ooh, the jump out.
Yeah. Wanted to call out the delay tech, but yeah, unfortunately gets caught by the jump.
Yep, really good jump from SoundBoi there. Taking the first round. Finds a hit with the driver. Perfect. Shoulder tackle.
Dang, the jab calling out that stand heavy kick.
Yeah. Plus frames. Get throw tech there. That was a good sweep for Valmaster to get out of that situation.
The patience on both sides right now. Valmaster finally getting in range of stand medium kick. Drive rushes behind it. Trying to bring up some momentum, and this super art definitely will give them some. For those who don't know, this increases not only her damage, but it also increases her walk speed a little bit. So she gets a little bit faster, a little bit more aggressive. The side switches, is this enough to kill? No, it's not, not quite, but there it is.
Finds the hit, yep, and that level 3 will carry over for Valmaster here. Getting those sweet, sweet buffs. Look at the respect between each other, nice. Checks the dash. Overhead, perfect parry. Big damage scaling though, but look at the corner carry from Kimberly right now.
Yeah, that's almost just as important. Has to reversal after that knockdown. Okay, we got some hits coming. Yeah, sets up the canister. I don't even know how plus that is, and that might have been big detrimental move from Valmaster. Tries to jump over, gets the elbow drop, gets the low link.
That's gonna be it. Yep, level 2 super. Yes, sir. Valmaster takes the first game. We do this all day, every day.
Very nice. Alright. That super art definitely making the big difference in that first round. But Valmaster still has to win 3 games over SoundBoi.
Sure does. And that's not easy against SoundBoi. He has proven that countless times again in this tournament. Ooh.
Alright, pokes galore. Didn't believe in the stand heavy kick. Didn't fully believe in the stand heavy punch either. Could have gotten almost killing damage there.
Yeah, absolutely.
There
but this time he believed in it. Luke hits like a truck.
He does. That is a bit of an awkward angle. Like I always see it hit, and I'm like, oh, they should do medium knuckle. But like at that angle, might have even pushed them out of the corner. So at least got the kill regardless. Too far away for the light knuckle conversion though. Use the air knuckle to get out. Does SoundBoi.
This brings me back to like vanilla Street Fighter 4, like air tonsils and stuff.
Honestly, that's probably what they were thinking anyway.
Okay, triple jabs. Still the pressure. Yeah, that's punishable.
There's the forward throw for 1.
Pressure right now from Valmaster, but he gets clipped low, unfortunately. There it is, into level 3. Won't be enough to kill, but it's going to be close.
Yeah, this is where I almost kind of wish he used the medium knuckle. If he had gotten the medium knuckle perfect and then the light knuckle, did he get hit? No, just got baited instead.
Yeah.
Alright, well, baited the meter, I guess. 1 game apiece.
Set once again. There's the overhead. Yep, gets the combo. Oh man, that standing medium punch so good. Drive rush into throw. Keeps it going. I like the respect between those 2 players here, between each other.
Yeah, despite drive rushing twice, SoundBoi had for a while at least a good amount of meter, but the side switch and some of this pressure is going to be depleting that bit by bit. Overhead comes in again. Nice link.
These high-low situations.
That should be dead.
Yep. Throw them into the canister. So good, man. The fact that she can do that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. Of course, Valmaster won't have those cans now. Just has the nice counter hit. Oh, wow, that's enough? That's enough? And that should blow up. Yeah, a little awkward situation. Doesn't have it paired up for Luke. But dang, SoundBoi is just getting brutalized in this corner.
Let him play. Oh my god. Yeah, the chip. Sheesh. Valmaster taking the lead.
It's first to 3, SoundBoi. First to 3. It's top 4. Saltmine League top 4 is always first 2, 3.
Here we go.
Being said, Valmaster plays that quickly. We might not have any more games for a while. Good start off for SoundBoi, at least getting that target combo. But big jump in from Valmaster gives them the upper hand.
Good chunk of damage, gets the throw. SoundBoi stuck in the corner here. There's the throw loops. Yup, another one. Will be another one. Trying to fish for it. Didn't find it.
Oh, it's a big hit. Yes, goes for the medium knuckle. It wasn't perfect, so he went for the Avenger Ender. I don't know if he can kill off this. No, he can't.
Oh, defensive shimmy. I like it. The backdash was really good. Drivers into throw. Beat it something out. We got a reversal on screen for Valmaster. There it is. Valmaster set point versus SoundBoi. SoundBoi turning it around. Overhead once again from Valmaster. Get that corner carry. SoundBoi in the corner already. The setups with the spray can. Counter hit. Gets the confirms. The pressure is highly. There's the drive impact. But
that's the lock. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the lock with the spray can. I am pretty sure.
Yeah, I think Valmaster was trying to get SoundBoi to flinch. Doesn't even matter in the long run, thankfully for them. Yep, that'll be the extension into the SA3. That should be good enough. Valmaster taking it 3-1.
SoundBoi from the tournament who won last time.
Yeah, that became a one-sided affair right at the end.
Yep.
Such as Kimberly sometimes, though. Such as Kimberly.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. In the meantime, we've got an incredible donation from Furin Arcade, and we have surpassed the $300. Yeah, I'm just quicker. You gotta be quicker, man. You gotta be quicker. But we have $330.15 in the prize.
Thank you very much to Furin Arcade for putting 50 in there.
Absolutely ridiculous. Let's just keep it going, chat. If you got any more to spend for these amazing players, because Houseman probably agrees with me. What a performance we have seen tonight in this open beta.
It's been a good day. It's been a good day.
It has been a good day for sure.
And I think my team today did an incredible job, like doing a 240+ player tournament, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks to the
he
players.
cut out.
You know, like we don't even have the lobby option yet. You know, with lobby option it should go faster, but like it worked so smooth. So everyone did their part today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Incredible.
And
work.
especially with so many participants, like this is also a record.
Yeah, I can show the number real quick again. You know, look at the bottom, the top left here. You know.
243.
You know? And we are down to 3 players.
Yeah, that's where we're at. It is 3 players, 3 different characters going on right now. I say 3 different characters. Of course, it's not 3 different characters. We have in losers finals right now, Emmy McD going up against Valmaster. Emmy, stalwart jury, doing really well on the winner's side right up until meeting Rikemansbarnet at 3-1. Nothing too disrespectful about that at all. But they're gonna go up against Valmaster, who's been tearing it up in the loser's side. And honestly, once Valmaster gets you in the corner, it is such a nightmare situation. Really shows off the mix-up potential that is Kimberly. So it's going to be 2 very strong characters going at it.
About the people asking if we include US, the answer is no. Like, I tested it a little bit as well, and from what I'm seeing right now, the issue is that like the even the netcode can't fix the high ping we get just from distance. You know?
Yeah, the ping's just too much at the end of the day.
Like it's incredible that it's still like it's not laggy or anything, but you feel that the delay gets like really hard. You know, like if you play someone with 150 ping plus, at some point it's just not. It's not viable for tournaments.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we want to keep it smooth. You know, there's a limit to everything. Even though the netcode is substantially a lot better.
You can still play them in training games or whatever. That's still fine, but like it's not a connection I would allow in tournaments.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I tried one game in the beta versus someone from New Zealand. Obviously, that connection is even further away. Yeah. And it was to some degree playable. It's not something that I would like to redo, but I was actually amazed how good it still was. So yeah, shout out to that. But yeah, man, we're getting close. Losers finals: EMEA versus Valmaster. Two of these players that definitely showed that they're offensive as hell, and obviously that benefits you in this game. But I feel like EMEA and Valmaster, they definitely shine in that category in this game so far. So yeah, it's all gonna come down about momentum. We pretty much saw that in Rikemansbarnet versus EMEA as well. EMEA first game was all over Rikemansbarnet. Rikemansbarnet figured some stuff out, and all of a sudden EMEA wasn't allowed to play anymore. That is definitely something that can happen in a match like EMEA versus Valmaster as well. Looking forward to that.
It could. Ultimately, how well you do against Kimberly comes down to two things. It does come down to like how much are you aware of the options she has against you, and then how much can you mix up your defense to really counteract it. And I don't know. We'll see. I think if Emmy is,
come on, bro.
Valmaster's got to get here. If Emmy is good about maybe drive reversing some of Valmaster's initial pressure, because like a lot of players just get away with drive rush from round start on hit or block, so that they just like kind of push you into the corner.
We didn't even talk about time zones. You know, the time zones when you do like a tournament with that many regions in.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah. It's gonna be fun doing online local with 3-hour difference between everybody. But yeah, would be.
All right, here we go. Losers finals between EMEA and Valmaster. Who will get the opportunity to face Rikemansbarnet in the grand finals?
Yeah, this is always the concerning start. You have 3 games to figure this out, but this pressure can be rough. There you go. The drive impact comes out, and he's going to try to make some momentum off of this, and it was working well, but unfortunately just can't combo that into the medium release.
Yep, nice challenge right there with the drive rush from EMEA. Still life lead from Valmaster right now. Gets the overhead. Standing short into the drive rush conversion, and just like that, Valmaster closing it out. First round going to him.
Trying to play patient, gets swept off their feet right away. Valmaster trying to bring up this offense, burning some meter doing so, but not as much as maybe like drive rush would. Hey, there's a nice parry.
Yep.
Builds a little storage. Unfortunately, the meaty situation just wasn't properly executed. Valmaster able to challenge out, but you know what? Emmy says that they can do it too.
Sure can. There's some stuff to get the pressure going, but here it is from Valmaster. Nice combo into the level 3. Is that going to kill? I'm probably going to say no, but you never know. Not enough. But Valmaster looking good here. Look at the life read right now, and there it is. Sweep once again. This sweep is so good. Like,
this sweep's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, not as easy to punish this time around, and yeah. See, you just saw Emmy trying to punish it, and it's just too far away. It was Valmaster. Ooh, tries to use the heavy Fuhan release, unfortunately. Just goes over. Valmaster now, looking to keep this situation in their favor. Gets that slide, but it's too close in.
Yep. With the counter hit. Still lost that challenge. Nice overhead from Drive Rush.
Oof, didn't spend the meter. I hope they don't work. I hope they live to regret it. Hey, okay, the fireball keeps them safe. Emmy clears out that round. That's a big hit for a starter.
Oh boy.
Good challenge. Nice.
Very good. Get some corner carry. Nice block on that. It's gonna get a good punish out of it. Goes to the level 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Recover some drive gauge. Maybe putting burnout as well. Oh, it's close. There it is.
Might as well be. Yeah.
Oh, but we have the level 3 Valmaster aware of the driving back shenanigans. And here it is. Opportunity now for Valmaster. Now MMD is in burnout as well. Challenge though. Oh my god.
Surprised the challenge wasn't, or the punish wasn't bigger, but oh yeah, can't chip them out, and yeah, that situation just unfortunate. Valmaster gonna take the round, but looking, definitely having to put up more of a fight. Emmy is building some momentum for themselves.
Absolutely. Once again, final game here for the second game. Valmaster with the back throw. Yeah, that dive kick looks minus. Oh, gets hit. There's a can setup as well. Gets command grab, gets the follow up.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I kind of love it. I kind of love challenging that backdash, which Valmaster has been shown to really like using as a shimmy. But unfortunately, those plus frames on that crouch medium kick are going to be too much. Valmaster going to take game number 2.
Yeesh. Valmaster looking strong.
Is the implication of that super that her take cassette electrocutes the opponent? Like, the opponent gets electrified and Kimberly has no electricity in her toolkit.
Bro, I don't want to know what kind of battery is in that cassette player then. Like,
I don't know what's going on. Alright, Valmaster going on the full offense once again, getting that corner situation. Emmy trying to get an air reset, but Valmaster one step ahead. Still has this pressure, and despite Valmaster spending all that drive resource, is ahead in terms of the drive gauge.
Yep.
Nice check.
Yeah, it's just because of all these buttons he's been able to dish out against Emmy McD, who also at the same time tried to use parry twice without getting drive gauge back. So yeah, it takes its toll. But there it is.
Oh, what a jump back, but it actually just didn't land with the jump. Emmy right now still trying to make things work, but gets forward thrown, and now Valmaster is up 2-0 in the set on set point.
Yep. One more game to take it 3-0. Nice anti-air.
Got the shimmy, not a huge amount of damage.
Oh my god. And
the tiger knee Shimpukia. Ugh. Yeah, too far away. I don't know if the overdrive install on those paint cans is for recovery. Something to look into. But regardless, Valmaster doing some dirty work right now.
Nice.
The air throw, calling out the mix-up.
Beautifully done. Definitely necessary for Emmy McD to make something happen. He gets out of the corner, but there it is. The anti-air into the side switch in the throw, and Valmaster taking it 3-0 over Emmy McD in this losers finals. Moving forward to the grand finals, where he will have the opportunity to play another jury.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Good run for Emmy. Still able to get the 3rd place, which puts them into the prize pool. But yeah, just dude, Kimberly's rough. We've been seeing folks like Angry Bird say like, yeah, fought three Kimberlys and ranked, and just
Yeah, I've seen that.
decided that's it for the day.
Yeah.
It's tough.
So I said earlier I have another announcement, right? When we look at the schedule, like first of all, let's talk to the schedule real quick, with which we have in the future.
Yes.
Yep. So from the start of when Street Fighter 6 releases, 2nd of June, that means the weekend of the 4th of June, we will have 2 new Saltmine League events. The King of the Saltmine makes a return on Saturday 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time, and on Sunday 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time, we will have the Street Fighter 6 Saltmine League Open bracket.
And speaking of the EMEA open bracket, the first Saltmine League season, the winner of the first Saltmine League season will get €1,000 plus Matcherino.
Wow.
What?
Holy cow. That is a
$1,000
big
prize pool?
That's the winner of the first season, correct?
Yes. Only
Yes.
the winner. There's no second and third place.
Hot damn. All right. Well,
I need to go practice.
The money is up there, ladies and gentlemen. Clip this now. Know that this season's winner of Saltmine League will win €1,000 on top of the Matcherino. First prize. That's how it is. Make sure you stay tuned. JB, you're gonna have to fight me for that spot, man. You're gonna have to fight me for that spot.
Oh yeah, by the way, there's a giveaway going on right now. All you need to do is do !3 in the chat.
That's some bait. That's some bait right there.
No, it's not. Trust me.
Wait, what? I'm gonna get baited right now.
Yeah, I'm
No. I know. I forgot what the command was. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty free right now. I'm homeless. I'm free, and I'm here now with y'all lovelies. I haven't taken a look at the count, at the number of lovelies that we have here today. We got still 600 people watching. It's a good day, and it's not over just yet. We still have my chair squeaking. We still have grand finals, and we mentioned before it's going to be another Jury Kimberly match, but this time between Rikemansbarnet and Valmaster.
Yeah, man. It's gonna come down. Like I said, can Rikemansbarnet overcome that pressure from Kimberly? We've seen so many people succumb to this Valmaster's Kimberly. It's been absolutely ridiculous. I'm looking forward to someone who can silence that Kimberly for sure.
Commentators biased. I can't believe it.
It's more about finding a solution.
I can't believe
it's more about that.
On Mike.
It's for my own knowledge, you know. Like you gotta figure it out. But so far, nobody has. You know, I'm writing notes here.
Who knocked him into losers? Valmaster had to go to losers to somebody.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Oh, we gotta figure out. Yeah, look all the way back.
Genocide. Another Kimberly. So that's the solution. But
guess who knocked him out? Guess who knocked Genocide out?
Yeah, what? Oh. Damn, dude.
Shimmy back. Valmaster right now. Put into the corner a little bit. Valmaster is the player 1. Or excuse me, Rikemansbarnet player 1, Valmaster is player 2. Just fixing up the UI here. Pretty even, all things considered, from both sides.
Yep. Yep, pretty even in life, pretty even in drive gauge, pretty even in supers.
You can see how both players are playing somewhat defensively around their options. Rikman uses what essentially was a safe option there, cancelled into the level 1. And
beautiful confirm.
Uses that stock right at the end there. That is one little slight touch that I wish there was more visual show for. Is Jury's level 1 gets enhanced if you use a stock. Like if you hold the button, it gets enhanced. But it looks visually identical to the other version.
Oh wow! Throws him out of the overhead. And Rikemansbarnet getting out of that situation in the corner. Nice anti-air. But the sweep will guarantee the side switch because it's a hard knockdown.
Ooh, big jump in.
Yep. Good damage. Linkexelo's ready to just break and set up. Oh,
honestly, that's probably the least amount of damage she could take. Outside of just blocking it. The Vagabond resets into the forward throw. And right now, 1 round apiece, we have a real fight for our grand finals.
Valmaster gets in. Rikemansbarnet stuck in the corner, but lets it rip to create some space.
Yeah, thankfully that reversal option keeps Jury in the air long enough to avoid the spray can, so she's one of the few characters that doesn't actually get hit out of her reversal against that mix-up.
That's true. Oh no, that is so unfortunate. Misconfirmed, lost 3 bars right there. Ay.
Yeah, keeps going for that low option because he knows Valmaster wants to walk away, create a little bit of space, and gain some Fuha or make another approach. Parries right away, dive kicks out. Nice. Reichman is really trying to find an opportunity, but Valmaster is just staying on top of them, letting them not get the space that they want.
Exactly, and now he's got that drive gauge back, using the drivers, the shimmy, and just like that, Valmaster closes out the first game of this set.
Okay. There's game 1 so far. Valmaster showing that he's ready to go the full season and maybe take that 1K with him. Oh man, what an announcement!
Here we go.
Something happened?
Happened to me once as well. Sometimes I don't know why. Oh.
Interesting. I hope this is what.
Someone else kicked him off.
Oh my.
Okay. God. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone else kicked him off the station.
All right. We'll wait until we can figure out what's. I mean, we know what's going on. We'll have to resolve that issue. Honestly, we've been pretty lucky with it so far.
Yeah, I do have to. We sure did, but obviously, when it hits grand finals, it has to happen.
Yeah, again, and for those who are like, "Oh no, Street Fighter 6 will have this run," no, we'll have private lobbies when Street Fighter 6 comes out. We're just kind of taking advantage of the fact that the beta has these.
Yeah, I'm happy when the lobby is back.
Oh,
sorry, that was me. Yeah, please don't do that, man. Like,
don't do that.
We need this. We need the stations, you know. At least.
All right. So, that being said, we'll take this time to reevaluate everything. If you weren't here or if you were not listening,
there we go, Horseman. Tell them.
Yeah. Obviously we're gonna have King of the Saltmine coming back, but the big announcement is that this first season of Street Fighter 6 Saltmine League is gonna cap off with a finale that has a 1,000 EU dollar cash prize. EU dollars, aka euros, aka. You guys still use the pound, right?
I mean, the
British do, yeah. But for real, like 1,000 euros for the first place winner of this season. It is going to be a long road to get there. God knows every season of Saltmine League is a toughie, but this year, this first one is going to be massive. So make sure you tune in. Make sure you follow Saltmine League. And the first bracket of this year starts June 4th. That's right, the first weekend that Street Fighter 6 comes out.
And what a prize pool. Big announcement. Make sure to spread it. Are you going to make a tweet about this as well, Redis?
I will, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Make sure to follow Saltmine League on Twitter as well to spread the love about this new announcement so we can make it known amongst all the players and, get a big viewership for that as well, because that's super incredible.
And if that is a real question, yes, people from the UK are allowed to enter. Alrighty, back to it. Grand finals. Starting up once again.
Yep, here we are. Valmaster wants to get off with a great start. Oh!
Overhead coming out again. I don't know if it only works with the EX version, but that elbow drop works anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the regular one didn't combo indeed. It's probably heavily minus as well from that range. Alright, there's the pressure. Yeah, look at the pressure on Valmaster. Just.
Round 2. Fight.
So Genocide played Kimberly.
Yep. Link was
Verdoyance also played Kimberly. And Link was Luke, yeah.
Yes.
Nice anti-air there.
Yep.
Valmaster.
Oh, that's gonna be big damage.
Man. Sets up the spray can. Oh, he got caught, but
Yeah.
it gets interrupted, so the damage actually gets heavily nerfed from that reversal.
Yeah,
But you know what? We'll
the
take it.
last piece that does the most damage. Crazy.
God, that damage on that release immediately, but gets clipped low trying to walk back out of range of the throw. Rikman, yeah, oh, you went for the
was
DI
ready.
just
Yup.
when he got it back. But Rikman goes at the back throw.
Yeah, I think he could have killed, but maybe he didn't want to spend the super and carry it over to next round. But that could be a mistake. Empty jump low into the level 3. Valmaster is gonna take that game as well, putting him 2-0 in this grand finals. 1 game away from resetting it. Man, Valmaster looking strong.
I don't know if Rikman could have killed. Because you have to remember the level 2 is an install. So
Maybe
I
with
don't
level
know.
1?
I have no idea. I would have to look at it. Alright, that forward heavy punch is like really underrated. Such a strong move.
Oh yeah.
Tries for the anti-air with the normal, but man, that jump in from Valmaster.
This high-low constantly. Now the setup with the spray can gets the setup from the throw. Again.
Oh, the last second.
Oh my god, the relentless pressure from Valmaster right now. Level 1 super, and that's gonna do it. Reset point.
Yeah,
For
Valmaster is on a tear right now. This will be reset point as mentioned, so this is not the end if Valmaster takes this round, but man, it sure does speak to their momentum at this time. Throws back into the corner. Rikman just not getting a chance to play at all.
Yep, but now Valmaster's in burnout. Opportunity maybe for Rikemansbarnet. He's building some stocks. Gets a nice shimmy. Punish counter on that throw. Means they can't back recover.
I can't believe that throw leads to that freaking dash. Oh yeah. Nice with the anti-air ready to go. Plus range for days. Backs off just a little bit, maybe a little too far. Allows Valmaster to get in with the drive rush. Back dashes again. Valmaster burns themselves out with a last attempt drive parry, but is able to get a little bit of a reset. Doesn't cancel until the level 3 just yet.
Still the
No
pressure
anti-air
from him right now. Even in burnout, full control. Gets the anti-air, side switches twice with that run. Stays in front with the elbow drop, and that's gonna be it. Valmaster just like that resets the bracket.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
There it is. Alright. A 3-0 reset is always a big statement. Valmaster right now is on a tear. He has not lost a game in quite some time, and he's been playing real good with this character. They just went straight into it.
Went back into it, yep.
I'm so used to Street Fighter 5, I totally forgot that I don't need to switch, you know?
Yeah. We'll probably put anyway. We'll change it up in the actual release. Good
Oh,
lord.
the blocking just got him into burnout. Look at that, and Valmaster with all the resources to spend. Sheesh.
All right.
Blink.
Barnet needs to find a way to bring in some momentum to their side. Goes in with the drive rush. Whiffs a big drive rush, does Valmaster, but Rikman is just trying to figure things out so much that they're not really looking for those whiff punish opportunities. They're not looking for these big damaging options. They're just trying to survive. The anti-air whiffs.
Trying to deal with. Valmaster got the character on point. Nice. Tried to get out with that jump forward medium punch. Got out of that spray can situation though. Empty jump throw. Valmaster gets Rikemansbarnet back into the corner. Spends the DP. Really nice. Oh wow.
Just challenged.
Yeah.
That should be dead. That
Yeah.
should be good.
Definitely.
First game going to Valmaster.
Sheesh.
Kimberly wins.
He now won 4 in a row.
Yeah. All right. Valmaster right now on a tear.
And
These drive rushes from neutral, nothing is stopping them at all.
Yeah, they're definitely, and it's hard as well because, like, you know, it's a new game. It's hard getting used to it. It's definitely reactable, but yeah, it's definitely not easy.
Okay, there's the first drive reversal we've seen come out of Rikemansbarnet. That does stop Valmaster a little bit, and you can see the momentum he's building off. Has one Fuha store to his name. Gets in a little closer. Brings the fireball behind him. Makes him safe off of that jump in.
Yeah. Saved by the fireball. Ooh.
Head lands.
Yep. Oh,
Good.
man.
High-low leads to death. Yes, it does.
It does. Eesh. Optimal combos from Valmaster right now. Takes the first round. And you can also see as well, Rikemansbarnet is just too scared to press buttons sometimes. Nice. Good reactions. Okay, Rikemansbarnet gets out of the corner. Back throw. Puts him back in. Valmaster is in burnout though. So this could be an opportunity for Rikemansbarnet.
Okay, he just runs right into the Fuhashin.
Oh no. Oh no. Yep, and he gets his drive gauge back. Means he can spend more gauge on the combos. But a nice DI from Rikemansbarnet.
Oh, just kill. No. Big drop from Rikemansbarnet.
That's gonna be,
loses the one opportunity they had to kill. Losing another game to Valmaster, who now is one game away from taking probably going to be the last beta tournament.
Oh man. Devastating for Rikemansbarnet right now. Final game, potentially.
Oof, that hits so meaty. Okay, there's the buffer. Could have comboed off that, but... Oh, excuse me, that's the uncharged, the unstocked version.
Okay.
Seeing more life here, which is good. But Valmaster is still just as lively. Throwing out those heavies. Gets reversaled.
Relying a bit more on the drive reversal right now, Rikemansbarnet. I don't think it's a bad idea so far against this pressure from Valmaster. Oh, but another blocked OD. That's gonna be big damage. Corner carry. There's a spray can set up, and he takes more frames because of that burnout.
So rough for Rikemansbarnet.
Alright, he's gonna hit him, but the paint can's gonna hit him on the way down as well. It's gonna be a bad trade for him.
Oh.
Yeah, nice anti-air, no juggle. And yeah, both sides just mashing up.
Tournament point!
Okay.
Golly, Valmaster right now. Can he take 6 games in a row?
Oh, big hit, but too far away to link. Buffers the stand medium kick, gets it with the heavy. Wow, that EX reversal comes out just in time.
Oh no.
But the EX hidden variable gets Valmaster in.
Yeah, back throw. He's got level 3 and a spray can ready. So this is going to be a lot of pressure for Rikemansbarnet again. Tries to DI, but he jumps over with the elbow drop. He's going to keep the level 3 for now, but the pressure's on because he's in burnout. Lots of frames here for Valmaster. Oh, the pressure, man, is... Yeah, and there's the overhead. It was just too much for Rikemansbarnet to handle. Valmaster with 6 games in a row in Grand Final is your Street Fighter 6 Saltmine League Open Beta Tournament champion tonight.
Congratulations to Valmaster. What a performance. 6-0 over Rikemans.
That was quite the tear there. Valmaster definitely finding his flow in that loser side bracket and just unable to be stopped in any form. We'll see how well that carries once the game comes out in full. But for now, at least, Valmaster is your EU Saltmine League champion.
Yep. Well deserved for sure. Absolutely wrecking true. And yeah. Once again, congratulations to all the players participating. It's been an absolute blast with so many participants. Huge shout out to the TO team as well for the smooth organization and the players playing their matches. But also a big shout out to you guys as well for watching with us here tonight. It's been an absolute blast. And also shout out to our good friend Houseman commentating with me tonight.
Hey, thank you so much, man. Always a pleasure. And Yeah. Take a look at those standings as they are. Valmaster taking first place, Rikemansbarnet taking second, Emmy McD taking third, and those will be your top 3 payouts as well. And then, honestly, the grading has gotten a little rough, but down below into 4th, I'm going to bring up my own bracket here.
SoundBoi and SoundBoi 4th place, Linkexelo and Shivs 5th place, Genocide and Verdoyance sharing 7th place.
There you go.
Congratulations.
There it is.
Once again, thank you very much for tuning in today. And make sure to tune in as well in the future. Obviously, we will run Street Fighter 5 next weekend. One more time, before Street Fighter 6 drops. But as soon as Street Fighter 6 drops, every Saturday, 7 p.m. CST, King of the Saltmine, King of the Hill format, event capped to 32 players. And every Sunday, 5 p.m. CEST, Street Fighter 6 Saltmine EMEA open bracket with the biggest prize pool ever of 1,000 euros.
Whew, baby. Whew, that is going to be a big day.
It's wild.
But for now, the sun has set on our day. We're going to go and enjoy the rest of the day, probably by playing more Street Fighter 6 in this beta form.
Most likely.
But, y'all, I hope you had a good Saturday with us. Be kind to one another. Don't let the man keep you down. And we will see you next time.
Have a good one, everybody. See you next weekend.